No. Keep being shy.
Wow. Okay. No, I was saying, no, because I've seen people scale this Superman, or not this Superman, just Superman to this dark side, which makes no sense because he got one shot by him.
Yeah,
The end of KO.
Dark side is obviously way stronger now. Again, it's just people lying. I just wouldn't.
Well, see, the problem because I don't read DC like that, so like a lot of the times
I'm gonna say it.
People's words for it.
Yeah, don't. If it's not coming from me, don't take people's words for it. They're probably lying. Niggas in error servers also can't.
Do not accept that.
Damn, true. You said that on live, bro. That's crazy.
Everybody that scales DC is wrong except for me.
Okay.
Like, I don't.
What is wrong with this guy?
What? I'm correct.
You can't say that. There are plenty.
I can't say I'm correct.
Never ask True whether or not the president is the creator or not. He's not gonna. He's gonna say some words to you, bro.
Listen, I don't even hate that. The topic is just like I think anyone that says yes, I definitively know is an idiot.
Wow.
What do you know? Fucking Death Battle said that your verse caps at 12D, buddy. You're a fucking you're an Alien X victim. Wrap it up, son.
Alien X victim. Let's go.
Alien X victim, and yet Green Lantern still beat him.
Oh, that's true. That is true. Did they say
that just means Alien X is just sub 12D?
Not bad, kid.
Did they say that he could have bent hand right to win the Death Battle?
Hi, yo, Jesus loves you guys. Thanks, man. I guess. Skirt.
Oh yeah, would Hal even do that to a kid? Would he just cut off their arm? I feel like he would.
Oh yo, Tyler, did you see they released the new fucking trailer for the Bionicle?
Bionicle, yeah, I'm
brother,
check it out. No,
bro,
hey,
bro,
hey,
it's all Bionicle.
Yeah, come on, bro. It's Lego scaling now.
I think my aunt's calling me. I might have to.
New era,
bro.
Oh, bro.
Deadpool
how you feeling about
Wolverine is bad, buddy. Oh, okay. Anyway, can we not let fat people talk? I'm just kidding. What's up, though?
No, he is not kidding.
Give me the ice cream, Doom. Hold on. What do you want from Dr. Doom, bro? Why aren't you really saying it for real? All right, guys. We're just, you know what I mean? Casual stream, another learn stream. We're gonna be talking some MCU stuff, you know.
Again.
Spider-Man scaling. We love it.
Brother.
Talk about a little bit of Spidey. Talk about I got some videos to react to. We're gonna watch the Bionicle trailer. I wanted to watch Goji's Spidey versus X-Men since that's a big topic right now. Whole Tobey Maguire glazing. Doomsday trailer dropped. A lot of Marvel Vision Quest. A lot of Marvel stuff coming out right now. So
yeah, DC has a new mobile game.
The Gorilla Garage show, huh?
Good morning, Vietnam. Hello, DTDMN. What's up, brother?
All right. Yeah, okay, well, yeah, talk about Marvel, but we got the Jimmy Olsen, the Gorilla Garage show over here.
Oh, boy! Condiment Man movie win! He said the thing. No cap.
This guy said the Jimmy Olsen show.
Yeah, and the Gorilla Garage
Island level Toby. Yo, knock that shit up, son. TG Goji, what's up, Ty?
Okay,
what's
before
up,
we start, I'm going to say this. If I see any Toby Wank in chat, I'm banning you.
But, bro, Spider-Man. Okay.
Fine.
So true. Stay with me now. Ready?
What?
Stay with me.
Do
Ready?
what?
Tom Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I hate. Honestly, that whole interaction. I think I've seen. Bro, fucking Dole was like, I think I've seen that interaction more than any MCU movie in my life. Like, unironic that clip.
Yeah.
Who do you think is the strongest Spider-Man after Brand New Day? I think Tom.
Well, we'll get to that when we make the tier list.
You're right.
Miles Morales.
Goku solo Sonic. Ooh, don't know about that one. MCU Spider-Man Loki a Hawkeye victim. Well, Hawkeye beat Scarlet Witch and Loki, so I mean, just saying, bro. Is Toby stronger than Tom? Tom had a bad showing against the Green Goblin. Even when he had his suit, Toby cooked Green Goblin. We will get into all of that. Ooh, Jeej. With the $10 dono. Thank you so much, brother. He said, Godspeed and Tyler do a fusion dance. Who is Bloodlust and trained by Mike Tyson versus Dexter and Dokes in a 2v what? So we're
Okay, hold on,
fusing
hold
to
on.
2v1?
Dokes is a loser. We would probably beat the shit out of Dokes normally.
What?
Wait,
Wait,
I lost
whoa,
to
whoa.
Dexter while handcuffed. No.
That's a
He is
Dexter
brother.
upscale.
And I'm
What?
like,
Wait,
we
what?
got this.
Wait, Dokes is like military plus grade. Like,
Yeah, and he has
what
no
don't.
and he has no fees. And he has no fees.
no.
And he has no fees.
No, yes, he does. What?
Show me, hold on. Show me one time he beat someone in a fight without a gun in his hand.
The only person he fought was Dexter. That's not fair. That is so wait. Whoa. Let's talk. First of all,
we are beating him
with versus battle wiki, of course. Dexter might be super soldier tier, so let's not even talk about that.
Oh, brother.
Also,
oh,
Dexter's
brother.
supersonic. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So we are dropping Dokes off. We are dropping Dokes off.
Bullet dodging. Wait, Wait,
No,
Dexter has weaved gunfire, point blank ranges, and Peter with spider sense can't even dodge a bullet. Give me, stay with me now. Stay with me now. Can Dexter hunt Brand New Day Spidey?
We're not beating Dexter, but we are beating Dokes. I don't care.
Bruh. Oh, okay. I don't.
Dokes is a fraud.
Dexter Glaze. Dexter.
This guy's only showing is punching an off-guard Dexter and then getting immediately
Dexter Glaze, but Doke slander. I'm unsure right now. I am unsure.
He is a bum. He is a bum.
In the books, Dexter is crazy. Yeah, I've heard some pretty ridiculous stuff. But okay, listen.
Wait, are the books canon to the show or no?
No, they're two different timelines. Like the dark his dark passenger is like pretty much like how Yugi is with fucking Atem. Like that's Dexter's dark passenger. It's like counted as a different fucking person. Wait, this whole thing with Tom apparently being massively what is this whole thing? Okay, listen, bro. We're gonna talk about it. Yeah, let me just pull up. All right, you know what? I'll pull up the listing. I'll get all the characters. But right now, let's answer that question.
Man, let's talk about that.
No, yeah, let's talk about the notion of Tom being only kind of strong with Stark Tech. True. You weren't here for the last stream, and a lot of people have already heard me talk about this to death.
I was there too, but okay.
Okay, do you know what? Let me talk about it. Okay, so let's talk about Iron Man tech. What does Iron Man tech do? It is a suit of armor that gives him different utilities, and he amps him over time, right? His suits get better over time, but not linearly more powerful, right? So they get lightning resistance. Like whenever he has to fight something, he makes like his suits better against that thing, and like the suits can like swip into parts to go to 9 attack. Obviously, the suits that he has after the Hulkbuster, for example, don't punch with the same force as the Hulkbuster, right? So we know that every suit doesn't have the exact same AP, right?
Right.
That's something that we know. So he gives Spider-Man a suit, which is a thin layer compared to the bulky armor that he has with an arc reactor that amplifies his stats and gives him lots of things. The only things that we've seen from Spider-Man that has been explicitly stated that the Stark Tech does, right? You can find anything you want, is it gives him durability, obviously, because he's wearing armor, and it makes him faster, and it gives him a bunch of utilities. So like the lightning webs, the spider arms, all that extra stuff. There's nowhere in any of the movies, any guidebooks, any author statements that says it can make him lift more. Right? For example, when he's holding the two ships together, that is his physical strength. That is not the suit doing anything. There is nowhere anywhere that it's stated that the suit does that.
Right.
Right? So obviously, if you have extra armor, it'll be harder to beat you in a fight because you have armor. Right? That's just how things work. That does not mean you punch harder. Right? If I put on a suit of knight armor, my punches aren't any harder.
Right.
So when people say he's amped, like technically he is a stronger combatant.
A little harder.
Right, he is a stronger combatant, but he's not stronger AP wise.
It's not in a sense of like with the Stark Tech, he's one-shotting the version of him without it. It's not. I really don't think that's the case.
Like
there's a
statement that says that Spider-Man's suit can nearly match Tony's. But the thing is, clearly they don't necessarily mean in the same ways, right? Because Tony's can make lasers and things and do different things. So they must mean the utility it provides him can give him the same combat applicability as Tony's suit, right?
Right.
So no, he's not massively amped with the suit. Is he better with the suit? Of course.
Is that statement with Homecoming, by the way? Or
No, that's the
Homecoming
Infinity
suit?
War statement.
It's talking about the Infinity War,
where it
yeah.
says-
Yeah, Ty, you gotta don't know.
Oh, wait, so they
Well,
think
got-
so Spider-Man would just have to be over Iron Man, no? If their suits are equal and one is powers
Well,
the other doesn't?
that's the problem, though. Okay, so not only are there statements about him having like the cutting edge technology, but then we see like in the guidebooks for Homecoming, they specifically are talking about what Peter's suits are capable of. It's obviously not going to be amping his physical stats, durability, and speed like Iron Man because he doesn't have a fucking arc reactor. That's the whole reason why the suits amp Tony to begin with, or why Tony in his suit would be able to react better than without it. Like, and like, okay, so the whole thing with like the Mark 50 and the Iron, let me talk about that in a second. Let me just read this donation. Samu Kypris. Okay, his name is Kypris. Kypris with the $10 dono. Just wanted to say, Ty, you're my favorite power scale. Oh my. Oh.
Wait. Ty's your favorite power scaler while I'm in chat?
We're not talking about the least favorite. Oh, brother, get fiction to upload. Thank you for bringing attention to the true potential of some of my childhood heroes like Ben 10. Oh yeah. That's what I live to hear. Keep up the good work. Love from Kypris. Kypris, you are so awesome, and I already like you more than True. Do you want to join this group chat? Thank you so much for the donation, brother. I appreciate it. But I wanted to talk about the Iron Spider thing real quick. The whole thing with the Iron Spider having the same tech is literally because of the fact that the suit has fucking nanotechnology. If you look at Infinity War Peter's feats, and you look at Iron Man's feats, there is clearly one stronger than the other. Peter, while off guarding, going around trying to fucking like Doctor Strange portal kick Thanos around when Thanos isn't even trying to kill him, cannot do any damage to him. Whereas Tony in a direct confrontation can at least get a fucking scratch of blood. Like that in itself, that feat alone is better than anything that Peter has shown to us. The only thing that you can maybe say is they have some kind of comparable durability, which even then is like very iffy for me, just because we see Tony tanking like obviously bigger chunks of the meteor, unlike the Iron Spider. It just doesn't.
Also, if you want to say, I will say, the other thing is they also can't have the same durability because if it's the same metal, but one of them is thicker, it would be more durable, right?
Yeah.
Like that's just like. Oh, someone did say in chat like if Tony could fabricate like Spider-Man level, an Iron Man level suit that's only like as thick as a Spider-Man suit, why would he not just do that? Like, why is he making his suits like bulky and using all this nanotech? Clearly, it serves a different purpose.
Oh,
right?
Kypris is a country. Oh, whoops. Cyprus. But yeah, more Ben 10 Glaze, please. Asking for a friend. Yes, I will. Dude, I'm so sorry. I thought that...
Cyprus. Did I miss that?
I did say that, and I thought that was his name. I
thought
that was his name.
Just finish GX and then do Ben 10 versus freaking Jaden, bro.
Oh my god, shut up. I could just do the Jaden video. I know the scaling. It doesn't matter.
No.
I've seen the good... Wait, no, I watched that part. I literally watched the part with the good scaling. I literally got to that.
Did you?
Yeah, the 10 dimension thingy. Yeah?
You didn't finish it.
Oh my god, here we... Bro, you actually have to watch the last season in Japanese. By the way, did I mention... Wait, no, don't talk. Did I mention, guys, 100 out of 150 episodes are fucking dog shit and filler?
It's probably just the final fight. Like, the final fight is kind of important, but that's it.
Yeah, but... so sorry for mispronouncing, bro. Thank you so much for the dono.
Nimrod.
But,
He didn't mean he's the dumb American,
Yeah.
What? Nope. I didn't see
also,
you.
the idea that the integrated suit. So yeah, the whole statement. I read that statement too. The whole like integrated being the ultimate suit. That's like, it's the reason why it's the ultimate suit is because not only is it the stuff obviously established from the previous movies, but then he has the like, you know what I mean, the nanotech on the chest plate or whatever, and it's like from. What's it called? He gets that from his interactions with Ock, and they go into that, and they literally say it's like the culmination of everything that this Peter's learned. Therefore, it would be the ultimate suit. Realistically, the only thing that's Iron Spider level with that are literally the like golden pieces of the Spider logo. Like the Iron Spider should just be a stronger suit.
But also, in No Brand New Day, the art book does say he's at his physical he's at the peak of his
He's
powers
at the he is at the
physically
top
and
of his
mentally.
game. Yeah.
Right. So like they just say he's physically stronger here. Like it's very explicit. They say yes, this Spider-Man would be physically above the other Spider-Man that he was before.
It's the ultimate
This
sick
is before
narratively
the
speaking. Yeah. Yeah. This is
Yeah,
before.
sure.
Yeah. So even. Because I think the Iron Spider, in my opinion, is just something that amps Peter's durability. If you want to say it's like some type of like unquantifiable stat increase, right? It doesn't really matter because it's established going into this movie Peter physically is at his strongest. So it just like it kind of like this like that inherently just contradicts everything because the only thing that he has left are literally the remnants of nanites in the integrated suit. So realistically, he should, if we really think Iron Spider below integrated suit and he's barely having a fraction of this, he should be weaker than the integrated Tom and the fucking Iron Spider. But he shouldn't be physically. So it just, I don't know. Doesn't really make any sense. Black Butler, as in the anime. I've seen the anime. I don't scale it though. I feel like Tom being massively amped by Stark Tech is just an excuse to say Toby is country level without giving Tom's anti-feats to Toby. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of picking and choosing what scaling to go with. Like, if you want to do the whole Tom isn't country level because he has anti-feats, you have to apply the same thing to Toby. So
we were talking about before, like,
wait,
I mean, it's probably one of those.
Yeah, Tom as well should just fight better.
Thing for a second.
Go ahead.
People that talk about Tom's anti-feats, please rewatch the Toby movies.
That's what I was gonna say, bro. Like, those movies are full of fucking.
Sorry, no. In Spider-Man 3, MJ drops a rock on
a cement,
cement
block,
and it damages Venom. Are we saying MJ scales to Venom? Is that what we're saying? Or are we saying that sometimes people have random?
We also do. Okay, so
maybe
obviously, Ock is not a normal human, but we know it. Like, if you are just watching the movie by itself, no context, you would it would be implied to me at least the arms are super strong, whereas Doc is kind of like a normal dude, and we see him and Peter just going back and forth in the like, bro, Peter would like. Doc, like, threw him into some fucking, what's it called, when they're fighting on the building with Aunt May, like, whacking him in the face with an umbrella? Like, unironically, that umbrella smack did more than Peter's fucking punches. Like, are we, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there are just, it's just bad,
Or,
bro.
like, come on, like, let's even talk about like, the fucking train
like,
scene, bro.
Well, Venom was annoyed, but he wasn't
narratively,
damaged.
but
The fact that he got staggered in the first place, it just is an anti-feat. And then we have, like, Peter, while enraged, fucking, like, smacking, he's smacking metal poles into each other with full force, and he's not shattering them instantly. You know what I mean? Like, there are just stuff like that.
It's also the problem of, like, even if
the brick wall thing, the brick wall thing is so bad, bro. With the Goblin, when he slams a brick wall into him, and fucking Norman is just like, just fucking.
Well, bro, like, even the fucking train scene, like, narratively, it's, like, one of the best scenes in superhero movies, but it's, like, that shit's, like, wall level, and Toby, like, almost died doing it.
Still, he shouldn't feel the cement at all. Wow, buddy, your comment was delayed. Get faster.
Yeah, like,
if you take the Cole
like,
Obsidian feat serious, you also have to argue if Hulk and Thor got hit by a train off guard would nearly kill them. True that?
No, we're not saying. I'm not even. Listen.
By the way, Chad, Tyler's favorite Spider-Man movie is TASM 2. I might block you, bro. Don't ever say some shit like that again.
Bro,
Harry
we got a friend that has that as their favorite, movie.
Yeah, fucking dumbass Chad. Anyway, yeah, Harry literally stabs fucking black suit Toby with like a random blade, and it just like punctures through him.
Yeah, like if we want to scale based on anti-feats, we can do that. That's clearly stupid, right? Like we were all idiots if we're scaling off anti-feats. Like let's go off what the characters show consistently, right? Because the problem is like
any suit seemed like an overall stat buff. I don't know why it shouldn't be. What feats has he shown physically in those suits that he can't do now? Like, please tell me. The train thing was when Toby's powers were wavering, right? I might be LARPing. The train thing in itself, like, he was pushing himself to his limit, but he is mentally nerfed going into the fight. But when he comes back from, no, he shouldn't be mentally nerfed, because the whole thing with his powers wavering was during the bank fight. But once he's back, like, Toby has the mentality, like, he shouldn't be mentally nerfed there. I'm trolling, guys. His favorite is TASM 1. I'm shattered. I'm gonna kill you. Hey Tyler, how are you doing today, mate? I just woke up. What I missed? We're just kind of yapping about some Spider-Man stuff right now. Talking about the whole Tom, Tom being carried by Stark Tech. You know what I mean?
Oh, what about Andrew, man?
What about Andrew?
Give him some.
No,
feats.
Toby
I
stated
give
to
him
be at
a
his
matchup.
strongest ever in the train scene. Oh, okay, yeah. There you go.
Damn. So
Yeah,
that's
Yeah, he shouldn't.
But,
Yeah,
yeah,
because
no,
I
there's
remember it's
literally a
after
calc-
he comes back, so he shouldn't be mentally nerfed.
That's lifting
no,
strength.
bro, and like there's literally a calc that puts that entire feat at like fucking wall level.
Yeah,
and
it's
he almost
wall,
died
yeah.
doing it.
Yeah, again, like, do you want to downplay and say he's only wall level? Like, is that what we want to say? Because that is a feat that is more relevant to the movie, and they explicitly say he's going all out to stop it, versus Tom randomly like swings on a wall and hurts his hand a little bit.
He was still getting used to his powers coming back in the novel. That's why they mentioned his blows making Doc Ock almost black out from his punches. I don't think that has anything to say getting used to it. Okay, well, getting used to it in a sense of like, oh, I haven't used it in a while, but like his strength wouldn't change. Like he would be at his, he would be at his strongest going.
Even if he's slightly weaker, it wouldn't make up this like massive country level gap.
It's like,
I
yeah,
don't think
he's like
either of them
he's
are country
100.
level, but-
Like,
He's not 100% back. He's 99% back. Yeah.
Andrew in
Like,
No
my
Way
thing
Home is
about it
still
is, like,
stronger than
if
Tom,
you
by
guys
the
wanna
way.
say, like, the
Okay,
mental-
anyway.
Like, if you want to say the mentality can nerf you a lot, that's fine. I agree with it. If you want to say like the physicals can hurt you a lot, that's cool. You then have to say all of Tom's feats at the end of No Way Home are him giga nerf.
Multi-city block, Punisher, grenade launcher. The grenade launcher doesn't do damage to him. What? Like, oh my god, what are we?
I mean, hold on, that's still over wall level
He
Toby.
just knocks him back. It's
Toby
the same
hurts
thing
his
as
knee
saying,
trying
wait,
to
do
stop
we
the train
think-
when he put his leg out. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, his fucking legs gave out.
Also, I want to say we've also seen Cap get blown back by grenade. By the way, it's like we saying Cap is like that level as well.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they all are.
And I
yeah,
okay, whatever.
Joe asked you about the death battle.
Oh yeah, we could look into that in a minute, but the Bionicle thing.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Gigi just made a great point. You can be rusty in martial arts / skill, but that doesn't mean your stats are significantly lower.
Yeah. Again, like you can say his powers came back, but it's not like he's not like it's not like, oh, I don't know how to use my powers. This isn't Goku entering Super Saiyan God, where it's like you can argue, like in that first fight, he just really doesn't know how to use that power because he can't really control himself. Like that makes sense if you want to say like even though you're full powered, like you're still, not what you could be. Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
No.
That's not what this is. He's used to this level of power. Now, if you want to say somebody who isn't used to that power, that is somebody, Tom. Tom gets organic webs, can't swing properly. Like, it's a brand new power set that he doesn't know how to use. Right?
So he was. Wait, Ty, can you show that? Oh yeah, I'll show that a little later once we get through the stuff. But yeah, I think the main thing to take away from it, in my opinion, is just like look at Tom and look at Toby, look at their best feats, right? Like let's say Tom freaking, like, the way Goku shifted Jiren's head when he was in Super Saiyan 2 when he threw that kick, right? That's basically what Tom did to Thanos. Let's say that's his scaling, right? Are we going to be saying that has, like, more energy than fucking Thor destroying all of fucking Jotunheim? Are we going to be saying, like, this is stronger than any blow that the fucking Hulk has thrown while he's bloodlusted? Are we serious? Are we serious, my brother? This don't make no sense, man. He could have also been boosted by Mary Jane being there. Do you think that amp is like thousands of times of an increase?
Yeah, I do actually.
Like, if you think any of the Spider-Man are wall level, they slam.
The guy was asking about Spider-Verse.
So Miles and Miguel are like building level at most, I would say.
Actually, Ty, Miguel is called the strongest Spider-Man in the multiverse, and also we see.
I remember.
Toby
I remember people were fucking saying he upscales from like 616. Oh, brother, that shit was dumb.
Who's 616?
What?
Miguel.
They said, because this Miguel is apparently the strongest, which would include the like actual ones from the comics.
Oh,
because like I think they kind of argue because like we actually see like in
I
like
will,
you know,
I will say some stock for it, right? We do see, at the very worst, we do see like the Insomniac verse being relevant and stuff like that. So if you really want to be like, well, with this they scale.
They reference MCU too.
But I will say this, right? Spider-Man, outside of weird outliers, tend to scale relatively the same across verses. Like they're all in that 50 block to town range. Really, there's not many like crazy outliers for Spider-Man, right?
Yeah, Toby stopped a big steel roof the size of a building from falling on MJ and then threw it easily, so the train feet being wall level seemed like a thing about him being weaker at that point. Why would he be weaker at that point if he just, like, if he's at his, like what Shatter just said, he's at his strongest by that point? And if anything, during that Ock encounter, he should be weakened. Like, he would have more to fight for because of MJ, but he himself would already be weakened from fighting Ock. It's consistent with Peter in the Raimi movies for a series to get an immense willpower boost. Right. I'm not disagreeing with you, but it's on you to prove that it's legit and 1,000 times fucking different. And even when he's pumped off adrenaline, mind you, Toby was enraged with the black suit fighting Harry, and then he gets stabbed by a fucking knife. So, like this willpower boost or, like, adrenaline thing. If anything, this guy just kissed his fucking girlfriend. He's trying to go in to beat his ass, and he still gets stabbed. Spider-Verse.
My question also, if you want to say that, like, random situations aren't the same as, like, you going all out, then you have to say all of Tom's outliers are the exact same thing. If you want to say, oh, Tom was weakened in those situations, like him trying to randomly punch a wall, he's obviously not trying to punch clean through Mysterio's head, right? So it'd still be holding back. So you'd have to give the exact, like, whatever you give to Toby, you have to give to Tom, right? That's just how it works. You can't give one. You can't say, "Oh, 1 giga adrenaline boost," which is why that beats are higher, and the other one, no, that just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's a little kind of picking and choosing, man.
It's dumb. It's stupid. Barbaric.
Right. So
all of them are wall level, or none of them are?
Here, I'm gonna pull up this trailer real quick, just because I know people in chat were asking about it.
Because also, by the way, they all do the exact same against Lizard. Like you watch those.
Who
movies,
also is like fucking wall level in his own movie.
Hold on, this is consistent. They're just a wall.
Yo, keep cooking.
Yo, this is why you leave the scaling to the professionals, Godspeed.
Okay.
It says Spider-Verse Miguel versus Spectacular Spider-Man. Who you got?
Probably Spectacular. Electro's blasting that show, like City Block. Peter, like, eats that all the time. Shocker's gauntlets are, like, causing magnitude throughout the city.
I don't even think any of the Spider-Verse guys are lightning.
Let's watch this Bionicle thing real quick. See what this is about.
It was the year 2000, and the Lego company was in shambles, straddled with debt and
if any donations come out, Godspeed, let me know.
Wait. I want to ask you, Ben Riley, in chat. You said, I just think because of what No Way Home shows, Toby would be stronger. Cool. I want you to tell me what in No Way Home shows that Toby would be stronger, bearing in mind that Tom was holding back at the start of the movie, right? And then at the end of the movie, when he was actually going all out, he was mega weakened. I want you to give me an explanation that fits both of those criteria.
Well, he did overpower him.
They needed
overpowered a dude with like 5 broken
that
ribs.
was Lego, but for
man.
big kids who loved lore. Enter Bionicle.
Bionicle begins on the island of Matanui when 6 mysterious canisters arrived at the homeland of the biomechanical Matorans.
With help from a weird stone and this little guy Takua, out popped 6 very marketable warriors. The Toa.
They were Kopaka, Gala.
Oh yeah, they're all like elements.
Lua.
Yeah, these guys are all like
and
elements.
What is happening?
Oh, is it kind of like the Ninjago guys where they all have their different elements?
Tahu had no freaking idea.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, and he's the leader.
Why, where, all that important stuff.
Well, actually, Kai isn't really the leader, but main character.
But even as an amnesiac hothead, Tahu
The red
still
one.
wanted to protect the Matorans from
I
a
do actually
threat
think Miguel
lurking
over any
behind the
cinematic
scenes.
Spider-Man did his statement.
Lego
Listen, if you,
Sauron.
I
No,
don't,
wait, not
I don't
literally.
think it's
I mean,
Bro, am I showing the fucking clip on stream? Am I stupid? Wait, no, I am.
Yes.
Okay, my bad.
This creepy guy, Makuta, who just loves slaughtering the Matorans with his army of monsters.
Thus, the Toa Mata battled all manner of beasts with their elemental powers. And as the Toa of Fire, you can guess what Tahu was bringing.
Guns! Oh, fire. Yeah, okay. Even early on, Tahu could shoot fire, set his sword ablaze, melt thousands of tons of sand into glass, and even stop a volcanic eruption. But even more importantly, he surfs on lava! Oh man, that's so cool! I mean, hot.
Tahu's fire is so hot that it can reportedly melt any known substance. Anything. And on the rare occasion that his own fire isn't enough,
I think
he can absorb...
Wait, okay. So I think based off what they showed in the Kai trailer, I don't think they're actually gonna say Bionicle or Ninjago are like top tier. I don't think they're using any of like the high tier stuff. It seems like they're
Do you
going
think they're just gonna keep it street tier?
more, yeah, like more ground. I don't want to say like street tier inherently, but like more grounded, I guess. I guess they're going for the more consistent interpretation, or like I guess what's like consistently shown
from his foes and surroundings.
Because I will say
But it would
Ninjago
take
has
all his
high
might
ass
to
scaling,
face
but half of the time
Matanu's
they're like that
trials
strong for
and
like 5
gather
minutes.
The Kanohi masks.
Magic masks that give extra powers, and the Toa scooped up a bunch of them. With his mask of shielding, Tahu can make an energy barrier that blocks all kinds of attacks.
There's also masks of telekinesis, super strength, super speed, and X-ray vision. And from his mentor, Vakama, Tahu gained the Mask of Time.
While its power
What?
puts a serious strain on the user, it's worth the risk when it can slow targets to a standstill. Plus, these masks can be swapped out whenever Tahu wants, thanks to a cyber totem that stores them all.
Which came in handy as the Toa battled monsters across Matanui.
Like the Avoka, a beast that could fire lightning, which Tahu had to dodge multiple times.
But even from the start,
Okay, so they're
Tahu
relative
was
in
a
speed.
lone wolf who preferred going solo.
Wait, but
Even if
doesn't
it meant
Ninjago,
leaving
even
his
while the
Toa
infinite
brethren
stuff, have
in the
like
dark.
pretty
Tahu tried
definitive
to
light
take
speed
on
scaling?
some big
They
bads all by
both verses
himself,
should have
and
light
it
speed
went
scaling, but I guess
even
they're both
worse
going
than
for
you
lightning
think.
timing.
He lost his powers, and he lost all the rest of his team's powers. Awkward.
But Tahu kept pushing forward, accepting his team as his siblings, overcoming his weaknesses, and rebuilding himself. Literally.
By jumping into a pool of liquefied cyber juice to become the Toa Nuva. Now, boasting
Wait, I
twin
can't lie. They both have like a lot of similarities. Like they both go like lose their powers and they both go off on like their own fucking subplot. Like this guy Kai gets trapped in another fucking dimension. He's just fighting a bunch of fucking monsters and shit.
swords and later some slick adaptive armor.
I actually see the
Tahu
vision
can
for this
fly
match.
and use his
This is
fire
kind
in
of a
new
cool
supercharged
matchup.
ways, just like how our lab's heat is now provided solely by our drat.
The trailers also
Wait,
is usually
what?
the weaker
Yeah,
stuff.
the old
Oh,
one
true,
broke
that
and it
one.
was expensive, so I put the drat on it. It took a little coaxing and some duct tape, but he's got the hang of it now.
Okay,
I mean, well, I just went on Verse Wiki, look up their pages, and without the hierarchy stuff, they do have Kai at star level, and they have the fucking
So they're probably gonna...
Bionicle guy at like island level.
Oh, they're probably gonna use the... Well, are you using the wiki, the Versus wiki?
Yeah, they have like Kai at star level without
the Versus wiki stuff is really weird, just because it's like, oh, Kai can beat up goons from this clan who are stronger than another clan who apparently use the power of the sun. Like, there's no other statement other than that. So it's like it kind of... It's very, like, if you, like, you have to take it with a grain of salt for sure. I don't think they're that strong.
Well,
Okay,
so
just-
you still think Kai should win, or are you a little nervous now?
You said what?
No.
No, I was just asking Ty. Do you think Kai still probably got it, or you think you're a little nervous now?
It just depends on where they scale him. Because I was looking at other Bionicle stuff. It seems like the highest stuff is like Continental, like the really, really mega highest stuff that you can go with. But yeah, I'm not sure. It seems like they're gonna. It honestly could be 50-50. Like I'm obviously gonna be rooting for Kai, but I thought they were gonna like kind of make it a spite matchup. But it seems like it's gonna be a lot closer.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they do give him the higher.
I think it's probably better that they nerf Kai down to his level than to just be like, oh yeah, well one guy's multiversal.
I mean, then
and
again,
the
like
other guy's not.
Death is notorious for like excluding higher scaling to make a matchup seem closer. Ag versus Traveler.
I was gonna say Metal Sonic style, but yeah.
Well, that too. I mean, listen, there are countless examples.
Black Adam could move to the moon. Apocalypse Phoenix forced here.
Bro,
Yeah.
no,
I mean,
that
well, no,
matchup
okay,
was
but no, that's not. But yeah,
so
I'm talking about when they want to make like a. I'm talking about when they want to make like what's a stomp matchup seem closer. That was literally just them lying. I'm like trying to make a character sound weaker than he really is. Like,
Bro, they give Black Adam like no feats.
They said, oh, he could keep up with Jay Garrick or whatever his name was.
He can move the moon, bro, and that's like all he got. Like the
bro, like,
entire.
yeah, I remember
time
Thor
he-
versus Wonder Woman when they're like, yeah, this is a very close matchup. Wonder Woman's immeasurable, by the way.
Listen, they pulled that. I forgot who it was. It was either for Trunks or for Archie Silver. Like they pulled the immeasurable.
Yeah.
What? How do you grant that? They're not in the same spot.
Also, I just wanna quickly
Ty,
say-
please pull up the Greenlee clip if you can. Yeah, I got you. I wanna get the. I'll do that before we do the Spidey tier list stuff. Also, the Night Monkey suit is mostly cloth. Also got hit by Molten Man and bullet trains are base Tom durability. So the Night Monkey suit, okay, a lot of people are saying that it's like base cloth, but it unironically is like, there's a statement for it that literally it's like cutting edge shield tech. So it's not just like it's not just a
rag.
Yeah, like,
basic. Why would Shield give Spider-Man like random shit? Like, why would they not give him like durable clothing? Like, that makes no sense.
I don't know why we think it's just normal stuff. Jeej said with the $5 dono, could Dexter catch Walter White? Do video, please. Ooh,
would Dexter even want to catch Walter White? He goes
What? Wait, whoa. Have you? Okay, wait. Have you watched Breaking Bad?
Is Walter White a serial killer?
Okay, let me ask. Have you watched Breaking Bad? Yes or no?
No, but is he a serial killer?
Listen, brother. All I have to say is season 5, Walter White, he needs to be eliminated, bro. Call Punisher.
Okay, but is he a serial killer?
He's a fucking mass murderer.
He's worse.
He's a mass murderer.
That's the same thing. Yeah, that's not the same thing. That's not his MO. He has like a code.
Whoa, Dexter. Okay,
he doesn't care.
First, okay. I don't want to call you a LARPer, but you're just.
Dexter is like, he goes after people that are like
brother, that's in season 1. Dexter doesn't give a fuck by the end of the show. He just kills people just because it satisfies a fucking lust for him. Like, he's psycho. Dexter loses the code. Dexter would 100% want to catch Walter White. I don't even think that's a question. But if he had the opportunity to, listen. If Walter White is aware of Dexter coming, I do think Dexter just gets bumfucked, especially if it's current one. Like, he's out of prime. He is not as skilled as he used to be. Dexter was, like, at his peak for killing in, like, season 1, unironically. And then throughout the show, he's either just conflicted or straight up washed. Because some seasons he stops killing, which, like, in season 1 and 2, that was the whole reason why he started getting, like, fucking, like, bombarded or, like... started getting caught by Dokes because he himself...
Bro, he was getting caught by Masuka, bro.
Yeah, it was bad. But Dexter 100% could catch Walter White. But if Walter White has, like, some type of prep, I'm not gonna lie, like, Dexter is intelligent when he's, like, consistently, like, following his code. Like, season 1 Dexter, I feel like, is moving crazy, right? However... Dexter, more times than not, is literally gonna let that, like, that lust for killing get the better of him. He's gonna make a mistake. The ghost, the ghost of Harry's gonna be like, Dexter, don't do that. And then, you know, Dexter's gonna do it anyway. And Walter White might just catch him lacking. Like, if Dexter's, like, he could 100% get him in a room and then fucking plant a bomb, right, somewhere, or fucking do, like, the whole, like, gun thing that he did at the end of season 5.
I mean, Dexter doesn't even use guns. So.
Yeah, he uses fucking, like, syringes and shit. Yeah, so Tom is not wall level fighter. Dexter doesn't only kill serial killers. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
I just want to say something.
Well, LARP over.
The whole thing is this code.
In season 1!
Which is just Walter White, like, if he's not following that, he's just a burger. Like, okay.
He's just a He's just a burger?
He just says Pete in season 1. So I reference season 1, you're like, oh, well, he doesn't only do that. Who cares about this fodder Dexter?
What are you, bro? Okay. That would... Okay, no, I'm not gonna lie. If Walter in universe is in the town of fucking Miami, and he's, like, blatantly, like, causing fucking trouble and getting cops killed and stuff like that, like, Dexter would intervene. Dexter's not gonna be like, oh, not my problem.
Probably, maybe. I'm gonna be honest. Miami Metro North is just so incompetent. I don't even know if they would...
Yeah, they are.
Catch either of them. They're kind of bun.
It was so weird. Like, you don't know this character yet, but, like, there's, like, some random cop that pulls up, right? He, like, is supposed to replace a director, and whatever. He makes, like, a sexist comment towards Deb, like, in his introduction. He's like, yeah, woman, can you just go get me a coffee?
Okay.
Yeah, alright. Literally, other than that comment that he says to Deb, he doesn't do anything for the rest of the show. He gets shot from the back of a head, because some guy's like, oh no, my tire's gone. And, like, bro, Godspeed. Most sketchiest shit ever. Cop gets baited and dies. Do you know what this guy Angel says? Bro, what? Angel and Quinn, right, both top tier detectives in the Miami Metro, literally they go, Michael's a better cop than both of us combined or will ever be. I'm like, bruh, he hasn't done shit! Like, what do you mean, Angel?
God.
But I think in base, Toby wins high diff, but Black Suit versus Mutation Tom wins. Okay, that's fair.
Somebody, okay.
That's fair.
The Goblin fight we talk about all the time, but I have to say, if you like, Tom gets weaker over the movie and then shits on Goblin.
Wait, I have to use the bathroom real quick. Keep continuing the point. Godspeed. If any donos come up, just let me know. Be right back, guys.
Yeah, so Tom shits on Goblin in the last movie, right? He gets touched once by Goblin and beats his ass. Okay. And this is a weakened Tom, by the way. The same weakened Tom that can keep up with the other two Spider-Men, by the way, right? So my question is, for Dan, Riley, or whoever's in chat, can you explain the difference between those two levels of power, right?
What, the weakened Tom and Toby?
The first fight and the last fight where he's mega weakened and injured, and he still bullies Goblin.
Well, actually, Goblin is just his weakest opponent, so Toby just upscales himself in 3. Yeah, how do you like them apples, buddy?
Yeah. Because you can say all you want, Toby performed the exact same as him in the rest of the fights. They're all able to keep Blizzard away, and if they go in front of him, like he can overpower them.
Yeah, well, he was just holding back.
He grabs Tom, and he grabs Andrew, right? He grabs all of them, but they're all able to kick him away. Neither one of them perform much better. They all get dicked on by the lightning suit. The only thing, Andrew doesn't have special lightning resistance. It's only his gauntlet, his not gauntlets, his firing things are the only things that have the resistance, right? Like, what in the movie did none of them outperform each other that massively? That isn't like a small gap, right? That's just what happens in the movie. And
in that movie, it just seems like they're all relative. If you want to argue semantics about like the Tom Toby clashing thing, I guess. But I just always imagine, at least in that movie, Toby, I'm pretty sure, stayed to have the most experience, and he has the organic webs, which we know is like better.
So, if you want to talk about the clashing thing at the very end, we see Toby's arms shaking. Like when they do the close up, he's shaking because he's clearly struggling. So Toby's struggling against a weakened Tom, who we also know like when he sees Toby, they say like he kind of like he's not going all out because obviously he's not going to try to kill Toby. He's just kind of like still just trying to push through, right? Like I will say, if people weren't dick riders for certain Spider-Men, the actual only conclusion you can come to that is Tom is equal to the rest of them or relative to the rest of them while weakened. So at full power, he should be stronger. That's the only argument you can come to, and then he gets even stronger in No Home Day.
I mainly think the current movie is probably like where he pushes ahead completely. I think there's some semantical arguments you could probably argue for Toby, especially if you really believe in the whole like, oh, he gets stronger every movie, and like Goblin and Ock are inferior villains.
The question is, it's obviously not.
Well, I mean, so more so in that he upscales so much that he's like just vastly stronger than the two villains that Tom was struggling with.
Yeah, sure. Find me something that says he's vastly stronger than not just generically stronger. Like, if you think he like one-shots himself from the previous movie, like find me anything that would say that.
I definitely don't think that.
This is not Dragon Ball.
I think the argument that was brought up in the last stream was the Venom Sandman thing. Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
I said not every verse has Dragon Ball level cliffing. Sometimes people get stronger, right? And they're not like miles better. They're just way better that you can tell they're better, but they're not,
massively stronger.
That's just not what getting better or stronger means. Like,
the thing that was in the last stream was the whole Venom and Sandman when they were like holding him down. He was like slamming on him over and over.
Yeah,
and he like he eats that. And then you basically argue like, oh, well, they're both stronger than Goblin, like physically.
Okay, that's fine. They can both be strong. Do either one of them one-shot Goblin?
Fine, no, it's not one-shot. But I do agree. Like
this is what I mean.
What are we talking? What are we talking?
No one's disagreeing that anyone is stronger. Sure, they can be stronger. It's not a one-shot gap difference. I don't understand like how we're coming to these conclusions. Stronger does not mean you one-shot the other person. Like, if you've ever been into the gym, you can be stronger.
Well, right? Wait, hold on. I'm stronger than you, and I one-shot you, bud. Give me my machine, bud. Give me my machine. I'm working there.
Yeah, okay. Anyway.
Basically,
like, you can say, man, I got
chat about
stronger
the
in the
Tom
gym.
Toby thing.
Is
know,
I'm
over the
assuming
last
we're
6
just
months.
agreeing that Toby and Tom are relative in No Way Home.
I don't think they're
yeah.
relative in No Way Home.
You don't think they're relative?
No, because here's my question. So you think the feats that they perform are relative, right? Through No Way Home?
Yeah, Toby should be stronger, but like what you said, it's not like a tier difference.
Okay, my question is then, what about Tom being weakened? Why do we never bring that up? Because if he
No,
performs
yeah, that's a
the
fact.
same
No,
as
listen,
them,
that is a factor. The thing is, it's just kind of hard to like, I guess,
Quantify how much weaker he is, I guess.
Quantify how much weaker,
No.
also in comparison to him being boosted off of adrenaline. Like it's like those two,
Sure,
like you know
but
what I mean?
the
Like it's like
adrenaline,
I feel like
for the Goblin fight.
I feel
right?
like it's too. Well, okay.
No.
I guess it just depends on how much you think, how close you think like the Toby and Tom interaction was in that scene with the guy. I think, listen, bro. In my opinion, I think Toby just kind of like mogged the fuck out of Tom in that scene because we see Tom trying to continue to go past him
a little bit.
Yeah.
No, okay. So, you weren't there in the VC when we went.
He basically says he's like his arms are shaking. And
Wait,
that,
no,
like,
not, because we had a conversation and they went through it was either the script or the art book, but we do see Toby is struggling, and they say when Tom sees Toby, he like kind of stops trying. He's not like going fully out. He's still trying to go through him, but he's not like.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
the first one is probably like pretty good because he didn't see him at first, and then he kind of like blocks it. I think that's like kind of good for him. Again, I just think if they were to fight, it probably is like experience and the organic webs for him to win.
Wait, that's fine. So, I don't know why we keep saying experience, but let's stop for a second, right?
Well, that does matter.
Wait,
Doc Ock is stronger than Green Goblin in the Spider-Man.
So they're struggling and going back and forth. You can say they're somewhat relative, maybe one slightly above the other, but one of them is massively weakened and has been fighting for like 3 days straight. I don't know how you don't then say the person who is relative but weakened is stronger overall.
It's because he's also amped, like in that scene.
He's amped by what? He's rage.
The more he grows,
he gets the rage boost against Goblin, and then he stonewalls and blocks it. And
this
like,
guy's talking about Toby getting stronger throughout the movie's X-Men. The version that they're using in No Way Home is like an ambiguous post Spider-Man 3 one that may or may not be weakened. The only thing is because he's been Spider-Man throughout past Spider-Man 3, but obviously we have the whole like, oh, my back thing. If you want to literally be like, oh, he should be washed, because in my opinion, that scene is really 50-50 just because it's more of a callback to my back. So like he shouldn't.
I don't think they're trying to say he's
like
a
yeah, like because whatever. Toby's like older than the other guys, so people assume that he's like, oh, bro, he should be washed. But like this Spider-Man is like, he should not be that far from like a hypothetical post Spider-Man 3 Peter. So all those amps he gets in between the movies, it doesn't matter.
Spider-Man at their peak. If they were weakened, I would imagine they would say that. Like
it's just like I think the only reason people say that's still relative is because of that. So also let's talk about experience, right? From what we know, Toby fought Goblin.
Toby, someone also Shatter. What do you think?
No, because I heard that.
Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. Please. Okay. So he fights Goblin, fights Ock, fights Sandman Venom, and then he probably fights some like random goobers in between and has some experience afterwards. Right?
Yeah.
Tom fights a villain in each one of his movies. He's involved in Civil War, involved in Infinity War, and involved in Endgame. I don't know how we can say Tom. He might have more years of experience, but experience against like actual strong opposition, I don't know how you can say.
The thing is, they just say he has the most experience. Like that's like his.
Cool. So every statement is correct.
Toby is stated to be more muscular. That is not what. No. Hold on. Whoa. Let's not do that. They specifically no. What happened? No, they're not talking about that. They're not talking about the Spider-Man. They're talking about a fucking action figure with the 3 Spider-Men, and they were going out of their way to make Toby look more muscular. That would not mean he is physically. That would not mean he's physically the strongest. Being more
that just sounds to me like some people aren't
no. Because that whole muscle thing, by that logic, Raiden from Record of Ragnarok is top 1.
He is well. I mean, shut
that shit up.
Right, don't let me get Zong and Espen here. They'll tell you why that's true.
But like, yeah, no, like I'm gonna say experience. You can say experience all you want, but from the experience that we know that these characters have, Tommy's more experienced for fighting. Like that's just how it is. He's fought more people over a shorter period of time than Toby has.
Maybe, but
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
his
Some
whole
of the a lot of
narrative is
those
like,
situations.
oh, well, he's been coddled. Up
Yeah,
till
a lot
now,
of those
like, he's had
situations. Yeah,
help and
he
stuff.
is kind of catered in those situations.
And he has to like come into his
And
own. Where
even
it's like,
Ben
oh,
Riley
Toby was in
saying
the
that
trenches.
the
He was
He was
Katie
fighting
Jr.,
himself.
didn't he?
Like
Oh,
we
you're
literally,
all
like
dying?
even with Brand New Day, they were even saying like by the end of the movie, he is like whatever. If he just became Spider-Man by the end of No Way Home, he is now a man. Like he pretty much went through his Spider-Man 2 bullshit in this
Or a
movie.
Spider Boy.
Yeah, I definitely think y'all are wrong, but that's fine. You know.
What?
Bro, what?
That's just what they imply.
No, but that's
like,
but that's
the
what they
I
say.
don't care
Yeah,
what they imply. What do they show on the screen? Why do we keep saying implication?
What? Okay.
This is not always sunny.
Kyle, you got a donation.
What do they show?
The narrative intends.
Oh, do you know what? You're right. Let's ignore anything. Let's just only take statement.
Like they just, he just is more skilled or more, not more skilled. More.
the issue,
he has more
yeah,
strength.
the issue of it being
There isn't an issue if you want to
no,
take. The
there
statement.
isn't, but there is an issue because with this stuff, right? We obviously know that there's other factors. It's not just Peter fighting these guys and breaking his fucking limits. Like the only time he broke his limits pre No Way Home was fucking lifting up a fucking air vent. Like he did not break his limits in any other instance.
But based on what the Toby fans tell me, he was holding back against every single villain, so he never broke his.
Okay, well, listen. Yo, you're firing at the wrong crowd, bro. Yo, you're preaching to the wrong choir.
The right people.
I'm not.
Like,
I'm not a fucking Toby
was always
Glazer.
holding back or always.
I don't
I don't
He was
think
not
that
breaking his
though.
limits,
I don't
bro.
think that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Why am I being
Sorry,
attacked,
Tuesday.
yo?
I'm just saying that
No.
I think those were the advantages
this-
he would have.
Listen,
If you
All
still
I'm
think he would
saying
win in
is-
spite of those advantages, I think that's fine.
listen.
What?
All I'm
Bro,
saying is
what?
Toby.
Oh no,
I-
yo, this is bait. Y'all got it.
What?
Listen, bro. If the
Oh,
main thing that they're attributing to Toby, like being like so much better in the statement is just experience,
Better.
then like we just gotta take it.
They
for
can
what
be
say,
wrong.
man.
Like, why are we acting like statements can't be wrong?
But there's like multiple. Like, are we saying like every statement gets contradicted because he did like a kick to the back of the head on Thanos? I don't think that makes sense. That does not. That does not make
He
sense.
blocks
Oh, you
holes
got
in you
donation.
one time.
Especially when in the movie we see before Tom like locks in, he struggles with Toby's villains. Yeah.
Then you don't think then you don't think they're relative because Toby's obviously stronger than those villains.
No, I don't
You
think
can't take it
that.
both ways. You either think he struggled and wasn't that level.
Okay, because Tom. Okay,
Oh,
but
he
Tom.
didn't
But
stru-
Tom gets stronger. Tom gets stronger.
Yeah.
Like,
You got a second
bruh,
donation.
Toby slams
You
No Way
got a
Home. Bro, they
donation.
are like not tears apart. I don't care who wins, bro. They're not tears apart. Let me read the donation.
I hate Spider-Man and Tom still win. No bun.
Oh wait. Oh, thank you, Shatter, for the dono. Listen, bro. I think he's like one placement above on a tier list. I don't think they're tears apart. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Ty, you got another one
Raw.
from TG like a couple
Let
months
me
ago.
let me get the TG one. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm
hold
sorry.
on. Ben Riley.
Wait,
I
wait,
want you to
before
tell me
you
this
read
one.
it, let me get this. Let me get this. Let me get this.
I
Let me
don't
get
care about
this.
the donation. I really want you to know this,
Oh,
Ben Riley.
oh.
If you think any of the people directing those movies cared about the novels, the random statements that you got on the back of a toilet paper, or the game, you're an idiot. You are stupid, right? They don't care.
True.
Damn, I come back for some crazy.
I still think Toby would beat Tom at his best. But why are we correlating previous versions of Toby if the one in No Way Home is one after those events? So it's the one after he got those amps. Why would he be holding back in No Way Home?
Yeah, I agree. I don't think he gets an upscale.
Okay, yeah, wait.
I just
Let
think
me answer this real
in
quick.
that movie, they're
Black
Man, you know
Butler.
what? Let's
Wait! Sebastian from Black Butler versus Alucard from Helsing. Okay, wait. Godspeed. I'll stall. Go look up
I know
Black
a little
Butler.
bit about Alucard.
So I know a little bit about Alucard as well. He should be like, from what Chad told me, he should be like hypersonic, multi-city block to town
Just the
level,
right
right?
to-
Or like,
I'm not gonna lie.
Doesn't he have some weird Schrodinger cat thing?
Yeah, I'm
where
about to
you
say,
can't really
to
hit
be honest, I
him?
just don't even think whatchamacallit Sebastian has a means to even kill Alucard.
I was,
The thing
yeah,
is
okay,
with
so what does
Schrodinger
Sebastian
is,
have?
Like, you kind of have to do either Schrodinger Alucard or normal Alucard.
I mean, the thing is, even if he's just normal, it's like in order to kill him, you have to kill like
They are
thousands
tears
of like
apart.
different fucking
Genuinely,
souls
they
over and
are.
over again.
Okay, I don't understand how we think that, unless we're thinking like, oh yeah, Toby like blitzed him. But we're talking in terms of like physical strength. They are not.
Wait, so I'm gonna say, I think people.
Like,
are
do we?
talking about-
Okay, I'm sorry. because this is just all predicated that the Goblin is literally the exact same version, but we know in No Way Home they just scaled. They did still scale the same.
They just scale them higher. They just don't care.
I'll just say for TG real quick, I just don't think fucking Sebastian can kill Alucard. I'll just say that.
Also,
yeah.
God, get me in. Let me in. Listen, when we talk about the tier list, we can get into it, but I'm gonna react to the Goji thing.
Hey, by the way, I'm gonna say this. There's also this thing in the direct. We love statements, right? You guys love them. So let me give you guys a statement. The statement
Oh
is
yeah,
that
hold on. Spread the sauce. Spread the sauce.
In the movie No Way Home, Goblin is really strong. So in the directors themselves are saying that Goblin is stronger than the rest of the villains in No Way Home. Do you know who that includes? There's this little guy called Sandman, right? You guys remember Sandman beat Toby, and Toby needed a black suit amp to fight him, by the way, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, true. He can one-shot a glob of sand with the kick by the end of the movie, so it's a one-shot difference.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So these guys clearly don't the directors clearly don't think the way that you guys think for the scaling.
Okay,
because they say Goblin is the strongest villain in that movie.
I will say though, I do think Toby by the end of Spider-Man 3 would probably at least be black suit tier, just because they do imply.
No, that's fine. I'm not even talking
about.
I'm talking about.
I was just talking about the Sandman thing, just because it was that's just crazy.
No, that's fine.
Hold on, wait. Let me answer. I want to answer Goji's question before we talk about Alabama's, and then we can get into the Goji Chronic video.
All right.
I don't think Sebastian Goji, unless you can you know what I mean, put me on some ball knowledge. He literally has nothing to stop Alucard's regen.
Yeah, his regen is just not as good.
Yeah, no, even without Schrodinger's, I remember there's something even if you were to kill him, he can just come back because he has 120.
Yeah, you have to kill all of his
So it's there's just nothing Sebastian has that can.
That does not entail that holy rat. Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
Why are we? What do we think it implies?
Wait, what?
I think he's talking about
the
goblin statement.
Wait, hold Ty, answer the donations. These people been waiting for a while, bro.
Yeah.
Modulo Yuji. Well, I answered Goji's and chatted. I was already talking about his. Modulo Yuji versus Makima. Could she transfer soul damage? Hold on, wait. I can't.
To others.
Can she transfer soul damage, or does it bypass her contract? I don't think she has anything to say that she can transfer soul damage. Just because even the damage that if you are just that much stronger than her, she can't do anything. We see that with Chainsaw Man. So I don't.
Do you think
right?
I think Makima does not scale to any of the strong Chainsaw Man stuff. She should not.
Really?
The only thing she has is maybe some implication of being on par with Yoru, but Yoru is I think Yoru just is stronger than Makima. Feat wise, they are just not relative. Even when Makima's best feat, in my opinion, is her the Gun Devil exchange, but we know the Gun Devil is below the Primal Fears, so I would not put her. I would not put her on the same tier as Modulo Yuji.
Does she even have a way to harm him non-AP wise, hacks wise?
No, True is just ratting. How is he ratting?
I mean, listen, no, I agree. I don't know why, but I agree.
One guy's asking Moon Knight versus Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi would mog him.
Listen, bro, no, what if Moon Knight calls Khonshu?
Shinjuku Yuji versus Tom Spidey. Oh, you're going to be happy with the next video.
Oh.
Wait, Ty, did you already make it?
Oh, it's being edited. It's being edited.
All
right, let's bring up. Listen, we could talk more about the No Way Home stuff when we get to the tier list stuff. Where do y'all think Spider-Man 3 Wait, what do you say?
Where do you think the three Spider-Man actually scale?
And they beating Insomniac to y'all or no? In my opinion, yes. I don't think Insomniac Peter is consistently Town to City level. I would say because of some pretty bad anti-feats, all things considered, he should be closer to multi-city block.
All right, I'll say at best he might get there or the anti-venom suit, but yeah, that's at the very end of Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, even then it's kind of iffy for me because obviously anti-venom is a counter to Venom, right? And yet Venom is still physically stronger than both of them, and that Venom is multi-city block.
And plus, it's like another thing too.
Tom's Spider-Man scaling video. I'll probably won't talk about Tom on his own, but you will get some Tom Holland scaling out of me in the next video. By the way, sorry for getting heated. No one's getting.
No,
heated.
I love it. I love this.
Yeah, bro. I love this shit, dog.
Get Curtis Crash out.
Yeah, I love this shit. He didn't knock back Hulk though in Brand New Day. Why does that literally mean anything?
Oh no! I think it's the guy from what's it called?
Yeah, I think Mutation Tom is somewhat relative to Hulk. Oh no, I don't think.
Oh
no,
I don't think that. I don't think
Let's
that.
get the
Vault scaling, door scaling.
Door scaling.
I'm gonna wait. I want True to come back before we start the.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. Is Jazz here?
Hello.
Hey, Jazz.
Oh, we don't need True.
Yo, wait. Yo, before we even start the Goji video, we gotta talk about Vision Quest, bruh. How are we feeling about that, bro? Because listen, man, Ultron looks so good. He looks amazing, bro. And we're getting James Spader actually fucking like in the shit. So I'm really excited. What do you think, Jazz?
Oh, I'm all for it, bro. I'm all for it. I am super happy to see more Vision content. I'm happy to see Ultron is back. Somehow, I'm not sure how that's actually possible, but
somehow
they explain it.
Somehow Palpatine returned.
Oh, nice.
I wonder if they're gonna explain where he has been, if he's been around for a while.
Yes,
the
bro.
fuck has been, what has he been doing? Also, the other AIs, I think people have already kind of figured out who they are. One of them is Friday. The other one is I guess Jarvis, because Vision isn't Jarvis. Jarvis is just a part of him.
Yeah, it's complicated.
And then the two like helper bots that Tony used to have in his garage when he was making the first Iron Man suits, they're also there. I wonder,
what about the AI for Ironheart?
We don't talk about that.
Agree with that. Brand New Day. Tom is equal to full power. Toby. Oh. Moon Knight or Moon Knight gets his ass beat, bro. I'm not gonna lie. All right, you know what? Let's just start. Thoughts on the live action Spider-Man being genuinely country level through. Wait, let me pull this.
Oh, nice.
How do we feel about the Incredibles not getting a time skip and retreading all plot points?
I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie. Just make Jack Cole trades or something
okay,
already.
So the Cole scaling in general is just very iffy, just because Cole's about to like finish off Iron Man in that encounter, whereas with what's it called? Let's say with the Hulkbuster, he would be like, obviously like if he's already wearing down an opponent, I doubt he's like literally legit throwing his full fucking strength, which is why Spider-Man catching Cole, in my opinion, was never really a crazy feat. And anytime Cole just like threw him, he just like threw him into either a fucking fountain, which barely did any damage, or in the air, which Peter could recover from. I don't really think that means anything crazy. I mean, the only thing that we know is that Cole generally struggles with opponents faster than him, which is why Spider-Man and Tony were like giving him some type of trouble in the first place. But in terms of like actual strength, there is actually no way you can prove that Tom scales to Cole, especially through Brand New Day, where Cole is, what's it called? He's physically tussling with the Hulkbuster, whatever. They're going back and forth. You could say because of Bruce with the AI, he's not as efficient, right? But Cole physically is just there. And we see him fighting a stronger Iron Man anyway with the Mark 50. We see Cole having statements of like wanting to fight Hulk, being someone who could even rival the Hulk possibly. It just doesn't make sense for Spider-Man to be on that level. It never did. There's no way peeps are saying Tom and Hulk are even remotely close after the movie. Chad, get in here, bruh.
Yeah, get in here.
Wait. People are saying
we
that,
need a chance to talk.
And I am the peeps.
Yeah, hold on. Spider-Man.
So, what do you think? What do you think of what do you think of Dole saying that you're ratting with the goblin statement?
Okay, my question is, what does the statement actually say? Like, we can go and find. So, Chad, get in here and get me the statement one for one.
Yeah, Chad, come on.
Because the statement, from what I remember, verbatim is, in comparison to other villains, Goblin is really strong. Is that not what it? Hold on, no.
Chadwick,
I'm not finding a virtual word. Wait, Chad. Does anyone have that statement? So Ty could put it on stream.
Wait, what?
Because someone said the Goblin is really strong in comparison to other villains.
I think town to city level, at least in durability, isn't crazy for MCU Spider-Man. I agree. I concur. I think generally speaking, Spider-Man should be in that tier.
City block town. Sounds good.
No, probably closer to city, just because the weaker Iron Man armors are there.
Dang, really? Is that strong?
Listen, the only thing I'll say for the Cole feat is like that would just obviously be better than like anything in like fucking like whatever, like anything that Phase 1 Iron Man could fucking pull off. And we obviously know, like, in comparison to, let's say, Cap or something, who's, like, struggling closer to, like, Corvus and Proxima, right? They mainly just get the jump on them because of jumping. But relatively speaking, they are stronger than the super soldiers individually. Spider-Man catching that Cold thing is better than anything, like, a super soldier has ever done. Like, I really doubt Steve would be able to do that shit.
That's fair.
Oh, well,
okay,
actually, Captain America grabbed Thanos' hand.
Oh, brother.
No, because I like who said I was ratting? Who said it? Because I actually hate that.
Me.
I know that person wakes up and sniffs glue. By the way, I know you do.
Genuinely doesn't until he's even the strongest.
Champ. That's what.
I'm gonna just say I only joined because that fucking guy in chat was like, "Yeah, Spider-Man was hurting Hulk with his strikes." And no, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. You're a liar.
Damn.
Wait,
let's read. Okay,
no. Wait, this is so dumb.
I'm gonna read the statement right now. I'm gonna read the statement right now. I'm gonna save it and I'm gonna put it on screen for the stream to see real quick. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah. Also, by the way, people saying he was hurting him. Spider-Man got a gauntlet and the gauntlet got caught in his hand. By the way, didn't move his hand a single inch. By the way, I like you're dumb.
Guys, he's gonna react to the Goji video in a bit. Give it a second, guys.
And you can say, yeah, he was like trying to put the.
Okay, let's pull up this statement. I'm pulling it up for the whole fucking stream to see real quick.
You can say
it says. Can you talk about the fight in Happy's condo? This is probably one of my favorite sequences in the whole movie. The difference with the Green Goblin compared to the other villains is that he is super strong. He can take He can take the violence from Spidey. That was a really interesting and exciting avenue for us to explore. So from very early on, when we started putting the fights together, we didn't have to worry in terms of realism about Spidey just punching him straight in the jaw. Or Spidey punching him in the stomach and worrying about breaking every rib in his body. This was something that Goblin could take. Not only could he take it, he could give it back as good as he was getting. That was really fun for us to explore. In my opinion, I would say this statement is kind of telling us, unlike the other villains, Goblin would just be able to just eat hits from Tom.
Yes, it seems like they are saying full power Tom going all out. Goblin can take that and give it back as good as he
gets. And we see him fighting an enraged Tom anyway, too. So, I mean...
Yeah. Like, this means the rest of them couldn't take the invade. And again, they're never amped or mad against the other guys. They're always trying to save the other guys, right? Like, who are they mad against in the entire movie? Outside of Goblin.
Yeah. I also, okay, now that we're on the topic, I do actually want to bring up this TikTok I saw with people glazing Tom, because they were unironically saying like Tom wanted to cure Goblin, so he wasn't going all out against
what?
Fire.
You and I don't watch the movie.
Yeah, it was a little crazy, man. Let me pull this up.
Yeah, so like that is, again, this is like very, very explicit. Like they think Goblin is physically stronger than the rest of the villains in this movie. Whether like it makes sense based on what happened in the Raimi trilogy, probably not. But that's what they say here, right?
I don't know if I would say he's like physically stronger than like Giant Sandman, I guess, or like.
Wait, what does this statement say, my bad?
They would be it's stronger in comparison to. Well, the difference
okay,
between
and sorry, was Giant Sandman in this movie? Wait, I was talking to Godspeed. Is Giant Sandman in this movie?
Wait, who?
Is Giant Sandman in this movie? I don't remember.
Yeah,
okay,
for like a little bit, I think.
Okay, so Giant Sandman is in this movie, and then the director also said, compared to the other villains, he's super strong. So what does that mean? What is the conclusion? From
let's
use that A/B logic, right? What does that mean?
I know that's what it's saying, but like...
Wait, no, but okay, now you want to question statements, but you didn't want to question statements before?
I'm just saying,
No,
No,
what
no,
are you
I
saying?
just-
Okay, wait. I don't. Wait.
Finish your sentence.
Okay. I don't think the Goblin thing is the same thing as Toby being the most experienced. I think that's dumb. Let's not do that.
Wait, sorry.
It's fair
Wait,
to
is
say
it-
We
Yeah.
cannot. Come on,
Toby's
you're kind of
experience.
strawmanning him. Come on.
I feel
I'm
like
not.
it's fair to,
Yes,
it's
you
fair
are.
to say that
You either
than to
take
say that Goblin
like-
punches
like-
harder than Electro Lightning.
Listen. I take both. To be fair, brackets like this
I know you take
indicate
it both
something
ways.
inserted to the interviewer and not the person speaking. So the person only said Goblin was strong.
Okay, wait, hold on. What did someone say?
I think
He's
what
saying-
they more so mean is
wrong.
that like Goblin is like a
What's up, Lon?
superhuman and like the rest their durability is buns. Because most of the time when Sandman gets punched, he just turns into Sandman.
Wait, hold on, wait.
Human,
Stop.
and like
Before you,
it's like
I want
the
to respond to
like
chat.
superhuman.
I want to respond to chat. Ben Riley, getting annoyed at somebody does not mean you're murderously mad at them. You're like
He had mad lenses when
like-
Doc Ock. Wait, hold on. Okay, he didn't.
Yes.
Bro, he literally squinted. Like, what are we talking about?
Wait, what is he arguing? What is he saying?
What do you think about what Long said though? Because he's saying that the brackets indicate
Long?
something inserted by the interviewer, not the person speaking. So it might not even.
Oh
be...
yes, so yes. This was also released officially, so unless they'll check over it, right? But like when they say the difference with Goblin is that he's super strong, like the difference between him and what?
The other villains,
Right?
and that even
Presumably,
with that,
yeah,
it says that
like,
he can
not
take
in
the
the-
violence. He could take the violence from Spidey. I don't know if you want to be like, oh, because of his endurance, he's that strong, but that doesn't even make any sense.
Wait,
either.
no,
I'm not saying
Long,
endurance.
wait. I'm going to address Long specifically because I understand what he is saying, but the interviewer is giving us context, right? To for when they say Green Goblin. This is a pretty common thing where they'll add the specific context because in a conversation you don't necessarily give full context, and this is released officially as well. So like, if they didn't mean that, they would have like said, "Hey, don't put this out," right? But also, what else could he have meant in this situation? He's still in the strongest suit. Ben Riley. If the next thing you post is not some evidence of the suit physically after these punches, I'm telling you. Wait, stop. No. I'm not chilling. No, stop.
My thing is,
Ben.
when I
Wait,
look at the statement,
I want you to understand this, Ben. If you post something next that isn't something amping like about the suit amping him, if you can't post images, I'll add you on Discord and you can send them to my DM. If you post anything that's not that, I'm going to ban you.
I want to address this with also. Keep in mind, there's also other statements saying that villains are unchanged from the trilogy. By the way, so like it's not like this is the only statement regarding this, right? But if they okay, so if they go like, oh, it's Doc Ock from Spider-Man 2 right before he died. If Doc Ock in that movie one-shots fucking Tobey Maguire, we obviously have to come to the conclusion that it's not the same one. Obviously, that's a more extreme example, but my point is that No Way Home Goblin should be just better than his Spider-Man 1 self. He should not just be like...
implied to be stronger. Like they just state that they wanted him to be narratively stronger, I should say.
Like that is just the case, right? Like regardless of what we're saying, like Sandman is in this movie, and Sandman is clearly obviously one of Tobey's stronger villains.
And he's treated as like kind of background to Goblin, who's like the main threat.
Yes.
Now I will say Doc Ock's feat on the bridge is impressive. However, there are factors into it. Like, you know what I mean? Like Tom is obviously wanting to fight him, but he's also being distracted by fucking, you know what I mean, people around him and already being like kind of like in an iffy mental. So it's like I would say the Tom by the end of the movie, the Tom by the end of the movie would just be like not comparable to the one from the beginning, which I think is fair. Tom struggling against Tobey's villains at the start of the movie with a suit. I literally just mentioned it. Come on, bro. He's literally trying to fucking save someone.
But yeah, it's fine. My thing is when I interpret the statement, I more so just imagine that they're meaning if the other guys older get their jaw punched off.
Again, if we agree with the notion that they are just the same versions of the characters from the movie, yes, Tobey definitely could be argued a fucking one-shot difference against Tom. But you know what makes that? Do you know what makes that very difficult? The fact that this Tobey is after all of these events. Like, and
the fact that Goblin is in the movie and is treated as the greatest
they're
threat.
all not performing that much crazier than the other. Like, I'm sorry, I don't.
Listen,
why was he not moving like this in the movie?
I'm gonna say this. I just don't think people will change their mind. I think it might be worth just starting the tier list, right? If you
Well, we should watch
Should
the
we?
video
Yeah,
first.
I think we should watch the Goji thing first. I want
Okay,
to because he talks about the
We'll finally get
scaling that we've been talking about anyway. So is Toby sleep deprived, exhausted, powers not working for a bit, having to save Aunt May not more of a hindrance? Bro, the one, yo, all right, let me chill. The one in No Way Home, legit is one post Spider-Man 3 after all of these little amps. So whatever rinky-dink depression that he has in the previous films, he's not going through that shit anymore. He's not being held back by literally anything. What are we talking about? Well, that's not true. Tom demonstrably performs the worst feats against the villains. Okay, that does not.
No.
We do not think Toby one-shots Tom though. Like we literally see Toby could be weaker than his Spider-Man 3 self or whatever. Yeah, right. I agree, but there's not a quantifiable difference, or to say like, oh yeah, Toby would fucking one-shot himself from that movie, because it's already an argument in itself if he's already weakened.
I would say this.
I don't know why we're acting like it's an end-all be-all discussion when it's like 100% at the end of the day it's contentious. Like let's not all agenda aside, because I know we like Toby. Let's really.
When do they ever say he's weakened?
Let me do this. Let me put my nuts on the table.
What?
I also hate Tom. Like, the whole stupid.
Yeah, hold on.
Spider-Man is just a fake.
Doctor in Spider-Man 2 says if he's
Batman
getting enough sleep.
Like
no, guys. The Doctor in Spider-Man. Wait, guys, he's right. No, I concede. The Doctor in Spider-Man 2 said if he's getting enough sleep and he's stressed, that must mean that's affecting him fucking 10 years later after the fact that he got over it.
Okay, well maybe.
Are we serious?
Maybe cheating on him. You don't know.
I like Andrew, to be honest. Fuck off, Chad. Let's fucking do this.
Listen,
we're watching the Toby video.
I'm gonna say this. Toby fans actually have brain rot. Like
let's get into the Goji video. Let's talk. Listen, he's gonna be talking about he's gonna be talking about Tobey Maguire scaling.
No.
Go ahead.
You guys are what Dragon Ball fans would be if Goku wasn't strong. Like, it's actually so disgusting. Like, I hope that before you go to sleep, you wash the taste of his dick out of your mouth before you go to sleep.
True. What the hell? Wait, what's Goku?
I do hate Tom, but that's besides the point. Man, fuck off. Let's go. Let's do this.
Serious, what's the comparison, bro?
All right, listen, guys, listen. Let's get into this video. Apparently, it's a little controversial on both the Toby and X-Men side. If any of you have donations or questions you would like to get out of the way as we go through the stream, I'll pause and we'll, you know what I mean, we'll break it down. With that being said, let's get into the reaction. Let's do this.
Maguire is back in the public limelight due to people discussing his rumored. Tobey Maguire is back in the public limelight due to people discussing his rumored role in Avengers Doomsday. With the leading rumor being that Tobey has to come face to face with the Fox X-Men in order to save his universe. And I've seen a lot of edits or reels talking about this potential fight, and people are hyping up Tobey because firstly he's the GOAT, and second of all they think it's going to be a grand last stand. As for my feelings on the subject and just discourse, who said anything about a last stand? This is the GOAT after all. I think he's got a decent chance of clutching this one up.
Yeah, the Patriots did it, coach. We can do this. The Patriots did 27-3. We can do this.
If you don't believe me, let me prove it. As today, I'm going to be talking about Tobey's chances against the Fox X-Men. So all you Tobey fans,
hold on, wait, off topic. Magneto in Doomsday looks so fucking chopped, bro. Like, he needs to go. He's got
Look at my goat, bro. Oh my god.
So all you Toby fans just preparing the funeral arrangements.
Yo, man, don't say that word!
Be quick for a second. Be sure to subscribe to the channel.
Yes, Nimrod, bro.
All the time here on the channel, whether that's short form content or long form content. I do this all the time. So be sure to subscribe.
It's a ninja, bro.
Be sure to like the video and these two small actions really boost this video in the algorithm.
Wait, I'm stealing that hype. Yo, Goji, if you're watching, I'm stealing that hype effect thing. That was kind of fire. I like that.
So with all that self-shilling out the way, and I do mean self-shilling, subscribe. Let's get into the topic that you clicked the video to see analyzed.
Okay, I don't want to watch it in slow-mo. I don't like this.
Wait, can I ask, but is Goji in chat?
No, he's not. I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
Sometimes he catches the streams.
Okay. I can talk shit.
So you can imagine he has a plethora of skills.
I mean, people probably run and tell him if you talk
shit.
No Way Home. So I guess as a baseline,
yeah, if you talk shit, I'm on Goji's side.
And as for part 2, we'll talk about how No Way Home pretty much changed.
He's like Civil War Iron Man. I'm down bad for bro. I'll fight for him.
Around wall to small building.
We're just all gonna jump you for him.
Seeing as how his infamous train halt has been recorded to be around wall level and will be required to replicate what he did. I want to know that the train feet should be
gonna
really
put this a little
used to
faster.
gauge Toby's full capabilities, because during the scene his powers were wavering, the whole movie is mentally conflicted. So yeah, you shouldn't use this to scale where Toby would at peak, especially seeing as how as
What is
early
that?
as the events of the previous movie, Spider-Man was able to survive a pumpkin bomb, with these pumpkin bombs being shown to be capable of just being so potent that they vaporize a group of half a dozen people, which would put these bombs yield in those building level ranges. Toby takes that right to the face, and he's able to just survive it. So yeah, he doesn't cap out at wall level. For some more stuff now, during Spider-Man 1, since we're already talking about it, Green Goblin pretty much calls Peter Parker impossible to beat in a 1v1 encounter after just 2 meetings with him. This is telling us Green Goblin has bombs that have been calculated to be in those large building level ranges, and we see in Spider-Man 3 his leftover tech is shown to be capable of melting a portion of a giant Sandman's arm, which also gets the power of his weaponry in those large building level ranges. For some more consistency, by the end of Spider-Man 3, Spider-Man is able to survive multiple bloodlusted blows from Sandman's giant kaiju state. This is notable as Sandman, just prior, is able to generate earthquakes that are felt throughout the entire New York City subway. This subway is one of the biggest and busiest train systems in the world, with it having well over 200 stops under its belt, and it covering over 600 total miles in terms of tracks. So to shake this to the point where it's noticeable all around would require an insane amount of energy. And due to this calculation by Lucy Agenda on Reddit, this person was able to calculate that Sandman would have needed to generate energy equivalent to as low as 4.7 tons of TNT to even as high as over 150 tons of TNT. So that's anywhere between large building to multi-city block. So as a mid.
Okay, so I don't think it's okay. That's not a bad tier for Sandman, right? I don't think that's bad. Green Goblin also has like a multi-city block calc for his rockets, which are obviously weaker than his bombs. My thing is, this is my problem. This story, I don't know if we remember the plot of Spider-Man 3. This page is like edited by Eddie Brock. And literally like the image is photoshopped, right? So the whole like maybe you could say like, oh, it's the image and the description of the thing was actually valid, but this is like this is published by Eddie, right? So I don't know if he knows what the fuck is actually going on, especially when the story is, oh, Sandman's causing earthquakes and Spider-Man stopped him and robbed the bank instead. You know what I mean? Like he's like, I agree
with that to a certain extent, but like, because it's consistent with everything else, I think you can argue against.
I think it's fine. I think it's fine, but
fine.
It's literally like a photoshopped. What do you mean? Eddie's a reliable source, Mr. Tyler. Hell no! That boy's a liar.
Literal fake news.
Yeah, and it's fine. It's fine to bring up, but I do think the source is like very.
Well, let's just say that Sandman's around City Block. We know that Spider-Man should scale to a casual Sandman showings due to his scaling to him while he's a giant kaiju, as well as him upscaling tech that is able to critically injure him. Adding on to my point now, Spider-Man also has some more City Block level scaling, as during Spider-Man 2, he's able to stop the gravitational pull of a small star, with it pulling objects all towards the Spider-Man is able to stop a big wall in its tracks that's right by the star's gravitational pull, with this instance being calculated to be around City Block level plus. So remember I said don't cap Spider-Man at that wall level train feat. He has way better stuff when he's in a way better mental state later in the film. There are some higher ends for the Raimiverse in general, but I think this is where he kind of caps consistently. So let's just move on to speed.
All right! Oh my god!
Actually argue star level.
To be
I'm turning the video off.
We get the best look at it during the events of Spider-Man 1, where we see his whole perception, in which everyone in the school is just moving in a slow motion pace.
Don't know how
Me when I'm watching a Tobey Maguire scaling video, they don't mention Thor.
This is a Tobey Maguire who just got powers, so getting used to it. So obviously he got faster over time. This is just a baseline, a gauge, if you will. Also, I'm aware that the Spider-Man's Raimiverse saga has games and supplementary material in which Spider-Man dodges electricity and light and lasers and stuff, but I don't really want to use all that stuff, and I won't need to, considering how much No Way Home changed.
Oh my god!
So let's get into that.
Okay, No Way Home.
Nonsense. Yes.
Oh no.
Even though Tobey Maguire isn't in too much of No Way Home, his short time in the MCU was enough for him to get a crazy upscale. And that's because the past rogues of his film are pretty much the main focus of No Way Home, with Doc.
Thank you, Shatter. Crisis scaling is the Goblin mask to Goji's Norman. Bro, come on, let's not.
That's mean.
Yeah, come on, bro. Let's not.
It might be a meme, but it's not wrong.
Let's not diss. Let's not diss. We don't disrespect. Nope, we don't disrespect here. We do not do that to you.
You don't.
Be nice. Jesus. Goblin mask.
This guy Truist lost it. He's talked about Spider-Man scaling for barely an hour, and he's lost it already.
I hate
Listen,
this shit.
Drew's letting the hate flow, bro. He's in full hater mode.
Can you talk about Hulk and Thor scaling?
No.
Oh, yeah. Press play quickly.
Arc and Green Goblin being the most prevalent villains in the entire just movie. This is important because if you remember, Green Goblin stated that a rookie Toby with only a couple weeks of experience was pretty much impossible to beat in a 1v1 fight. So he had to resort to mentally draining Spider-Man and putting him in crazy predicaments to probably hopefully get an opening. So that's insane considering that this Green Goblin saw Tom Holland Spider-Man and was just laughing at his punches and easily overpowered him. On top of that, Spider-Man during this instance had his integrated suit, which is pretty much the culmination of all of his previous suits and stated to just combine the best aspects of all of his prior stuff, which would include the Iron Spider, which bumps up his stats, being durability and yes, AP. But before we dive into the ramifications of that,
hold that, go back. I want to see what that scan says.
Which bumps up his stats, being
Jarvis I've been thinking of the kid might benefit from
might need with a little more kick, even though I'm pretty sure the kid can dodge whatever is thrown his way. It's like he's telepathic with how fast he's able to move and react.
Oh, okay. So yeah, nothing about AP.
Yes, AP. Well, before we dive into
Well, I assume he means the more kick
because what we
part
were
of the
talking about
statement.
is that Toby Loki upscales Tom and Gerald.
We're not
So
using
let's talk
one
about
word
where
to
Tom is
scale.
scaling base.
No.
This is a character who's able to pretty much halt blows from Club Obsidian, a character
No.
who's bullying a Mark 50 Iron Man. Now, I know a lot of people like to scale Tom above Club Obsidian. I think that's a little bit crazy, but I think that Tom being able to stop blows that are capable of sending the Mark 50 crazy far back, I think that would mean that Tom would be around town level, upscaling just phase
Oh, yes! Yes! Oh my god!
Very like town level now because of that upscaling. But let's talk about the Iron Spider scaling chip because Loki.
He didn't mention Jotunheim!
Toby upscales that as well. We already know that the suit has high stats, but according to Word of God, it's actually in the same ballpark of power as a Mark 50 suit worn by Iron Man during the events of Infinity War. With this suit being durable enough to survive a portion of a moon just being thrown at it, with it being determined that Iron Man withstood energy equivalent to what would be required to destroy an entire island just by surviving this impact.
No.
There's also the fact that
He was doing so good. He was doing so good.
I know.
He was doing so
equivalent to what
good.
would be required to destroy an entire island just by surviving this impact. There's also the fact that
okay, my thing is he's talking he's talking about durability. Okay, wait, no, because he's saying that Tom survives this, but is he saying he can generate this level of AP?
No, he's saying Iron Man just survives that.
Oh,
but the problem is
he's able to draw blood from Thanos.
Well, no, okay, but no, because Tom also survives a part of it as well.
Yeah, but
is it island level?
Okay, I think the main because okay, wait. If we literally take the statement at face value, which if he mentions it's a high end, I think it's fine. But we
no.
Wait,
listen,
no,
okay.
for high end stuff, I think it's okay. I think it's okay.
No, hold on. Listen, I'm gonna say this. Goji, you were doing so well. This island.
Wait.
Okay,
let me be nice, bro. Be nice.
Stop. I'm not even hating. I think all of the thing is fine. But I do have a
durable enough to survive a portion of a moon just being thrown at it, with it being determined that Iron Man withstood energy equivalent to
if he is saying this is the peak of it, I don't
let's finish this.
If it's durability, I think it's okay.
There's also the fact that Tony Stark.
No, for a high end, it's okay.
To draw blood from Thanos, and that don't sound too impressive on paper, but considering this is a guy who can destroy the Tesseract without even flinching, drawing blood from him goes a long way, especially considering that crush.
What do we mean by this?
Wait, is he saying that Tom could do the same thing as Tony?
Wait, he's trying to say the Infinity Stone level because I don't.
Yeah. Let's listen.
Iron Man withstood energy equivalent to what would be required to destroy an entire island just by surviving this impact. There's also the fact that Tony Stark is able to draw blood from Thanos, and that don't sound too impressive on paper, but considering this is a guy who can destroy the Tesseract without even flinching, drawing blood from him goes a long way, especially considering that crushing the Tesseract has been calculated to be a large country level feat. Iron Man can draw blood from Thanos, and the Iron Spider suit is shown to at least affect Thanos when he's being punched by Spider-Man. He gets
that is not the same.
Once again, all this is just
that's not the same.
Toby upscale because during No Way Home,
he literally shows he can't do what Iron Man did
off of the Iron Spider. Considering how we already have Iron level durability for a suit in the same ballpark as the Iron Spider and that potential punch level stuff, and you got Doc Ock ripping chunks out of the suit.
Please, Ty. Okay, Goji, I love you. I've never seen you, but I'm sure you're a cool guy. Wait, Ty, chill. So Goji, same ballpark. I understand what you're going for here, but if you just look at the suits, right? If they're made from the same material, if one of them is much thicker than the other and has an arc reactor, clearly they have quite different ideas for what they're supposed to be able to do, right? So just because one survives something does not mean the other is as durable, right? I don't think those two things do make sense with each other. right? Like he could do this to Iron Spider, but there's zero shot he could rip apart the Mark 50, because the only person we've ever seen treat the Mark 50 like that is Thanos, right? And obviously we both agree that Thanos is way above these spider people, and
Nah, bro. Doc Ock.
I do. Okay, even in this video, he's saying like they can just sort of affect them. He's not saying that they're scaled to them, right? So I don't know if you will ever see this Goji, but I do think this is not necessarily what they were going for.
Maybe it's just to get him over the X-Men. Maybe
I don't know. Listen, I don't know. I don't know what the X-Men. Well,
I
do know what the X-Men scale, but I don't know if anyone
we're doing too much here.
Listen,
Pound level of the city block, I think that's actually very good. Like that's
city block consistent statements like the
X-Men
pound level.
suck. That is all you need to know, bro.
No, this is not comics. This is
Oh, okay, never mind. Keep going.
Jazz was trying to hate like crazy.
Nah, I really convinced Jazz of the X-Men, so bro hates them.
No, listen. You were right, bro. I'm sorry. You were just right.
Good how you got 2 donations.
Yeah, donuts.
Right, bro. After seeing that issue where Wolverine just
he said,
beat
Shattered
all of
said,
them? Yeah.
Fuck a Tory for that statement, by the way. Amen, bro. Fuck fucking Tatsu, bro. Nah, I love Tatsu, man. That's my guy. Because Tatsu's the one who made the tweet. Yeah,
Tatsu, bro.
Yeah, he's the one who got us all of it.
Yeah.
Wait,
you guys should react to Zupa, new up and coming power scaling with really good Spider-Man, Sonic, and Homelander scaling.
Ooh.
Wait a minute, is this your YouTube channel that you're telling us to react to?
No, it's not. It's not.
Guy.
Look at his name, bro.
Yeah, it's a different person.
I'll look through his thing and say I'll look through the guy's channel.
That's kind of funny.
We should watch this Chad Champ YouTuber. He scales Hulk, I think.
Wait.
Wait, you guys like avatar scaling? Listen, if you got avatar scaling, I got this, this Ang versus Korra video.
Hello guys, and today we will talk about Korra versus Ang.
Avert your eyes. Avert your eyes.
Most tame version of True I've ever fucking heard in my life, bro. All right, let's go. Let's get into it.
Itself, yeah, that's a Toby upscale. I'm not gonna lie. We even have some more blame.
What?
Right.
Doc Ock just ripping chunks out of the suit itself. Yeah, that's a Toby upscale. I'm not gonna lie. We even have some more
Spider-Man swing towards
we see that Tom
God, I can read that. Go back.
Just can't overpower.
Spider-Man swings toward the pier. Battles of Ock tentacles. Our no master Spider-Man quickly defeats his enemy. Okay, so sure. So he's just trying to say he's above Doc Ock.
But I'm gonna say, saying that his arms are no match are not true. When they do a lot of damage to him in every fight, right?
Nah, just go to the pier fight. Look it up.
Which fight?
The pier.
Peter.
Pier. P-I-E-R. I said P-E.
Okay. Was he not crushing his head in that fight, by the way?
No.
Yeah.
Okay. We even have some more blame comparisons. We see that Tom in the Iron Spider.
Yes.
Oh, Pocket said Invincible versus Saitama. So, listen, bruh.
Listen, Saitama might watch that.
Saitama 100% can one-shot Mark. Like, literally, while bro is sneezing, he's destroying whole planets. Mark, in my opinion, I don't think Mark can necessarily sneeze a planet away. I think if he ran through it, I think he could probably do it. But that
Mark was fighting in the sun and dying. Basically, I'm pretty sure. And then Saitama punches a hole in
yeah, but look, the sun is the most powerful thing ever, bro. Like no one have the time.
Also, I looked up that guy's channel. He has some videos that we would like probably. Just letting you know.
If Mark can fly through a planet and not take any damage, him taking a dip in the sun and burning from it makes no sense. I'll be honest.
Well, they just say they're not heat resistant. It is just.
I'm also just saying. Listen, writers just hype up the sun. They think it's the most powerful thing ever half the time, bro. Like it doesn't really matter.
Because Saitama as peak is definitely in a different.
Especially in the manga, if you can say maybe early on Saitama who doesn't have the crazy stuff, but the Garo fight, maybe? Right? Like the Garo fight where they clash and they remove a chunk from the night sky.
A bunch of stars, right?
The speed and the AP of that is
and then they get exponentially stronger after that.
Yeah. It's just too much. He wouldn't be able to deal with it.
And the growth rate too, even if they start off close, Saitama just grows massively.
Yeah. Mark really has to take a while to grow and It's a pretty hard win for Spider-Man.
Just can't overpower Doc Ock in his arms, whereas Toby, while mentally nerfed, can just bust out of the same grip. So unironically, Tobey Maguire's
pause and go back.
While mentally nerfed, can just bust out of the same grip. So unironically, Doc Ock in his arms, whereas
that's not the
Toby,
same
while
thing.
mentally nerfed, can just bust out of the same grip.
Goji, another point. This is a lie because earlier in that same fight, right? Ock has him in the same situation where he has his arm. He's able to overpower the arms and pull the little, he pulls a thing into Ock. I don't think he pulls the helicopter into Ock or something. So he does also overpower the arms. That's not to say he doesn't do it. Obviously, when it's wrapped around him, he doesn't. But Toby doesn't do that when it's wrapped around his body or wrapped around his head either. So that's not.
Unironically, Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man is at bare minimum an Iron Man level character in the MCU.
Oh, what? To Mark 50?
Brother. Goji, brother.
Ooh.
Is this your king?
We were doing so good. What happened?
He clickbaited us, bro. He clickbaited us.
Clickbaited. I mean, this could be for agenda.
Mark 50?
Yeah, he would. Bro, what do you mean? He would draw blood from Thanos.
Guys, okay. I just want to. I think I could just mention one character that is just a complete. You know what I mean? I think it would just completely change everyone's mind. Because if anyone in chat is like, maybe he's spitting and Tyler's just being a fucking hater. You guys are just talking shit, not addressing it. I'm gonna mention one character to you guys. Electro. What happens in Spider-Man No Way Home, guys? All three Spider-Men try jumping Electro, and they can't do anything to him. He is stronger than all three Spider-Men combined. Now, wait, hold on, Godspeed. What makes MCU Electro so strong? What does he have? Actually, it's actually something that you could compare with Iron Man. What does he have, guys?
He's got that dog in him.
No! He has a fucking Iron Man 2 arc reactor!
Okay, wait. But if you remember, Electro would one-shot Thor, so...
I don't know if anyone's ever said that, but, you know.
Someone chat that Toby's stronger than anyone in JJK, Hunter x Hunter, and a top-tier My Hero.
I don't know why he responded to that. That's clear, but I don't know why.
He's joking, true. He's clearly joking.
Yeah,
I think he's saying because of Goji scaling. That's what he's saying.
Yeah,
listen, yo, he
someone All Might, bro. Serious, bro.
He would be scrapping with All Might.
Someone said Chopper over MCU Iron Man.
You got
Moon level.
We hate it.
All I'm saying is he drew more blood on Queen, who's stronger than Thanos, and Tony did to Thanos. Just saying.
Yeah, who's moon level.
Tony Soprano versus Walter White. Listen, man, Tony Soprano would just probably fucking shoot his head off. But if it's like a orchestrated scenario where Walter White has prep time, I think Walter got that.
Tony Soprano versus Walter White. What is this, man?
Look, bro, I mean, I'm just saying, dude, listen, without prep time, Tony probably just takes his head off.
Yeah, he probably just shoots him. I was joking because of the Goji scaling. Yeah, Godspeed. Yo, True, you're on. Yo, True, you got the symbiote, bro.
We don't joke
the arc reactor / Iron Man tech. Correct! That is the problem, guys. That fucking arc reactor makes Electro so strong that Toby, Tom, and Andrew all together can't fucking do anything to him.
Yeah, well, maybe that arc reactor also makes him stronger than the original. So
yeah, Toby also gets
true. You bro,
to Tom Holland Spider-Man, a character who can attack Thanos, who in himself can react to light-based attacks multiple times.
Whoa! Oh!
Wallahi! Saying he scales to Thanos.
Wait, what is going on in this video?
What? You can literally see in the scene, he's trying to take off.
So in the original trilogy, he capped out
Hold on, let him
block. But due to his MCU scaling, at worst, he'd be around town level, and at best, he'd be around large country level.
Alright, wait. Okay. If
you're gonna shoot him, Bale.
Listen.
You're bailing out your friend here?
No. Listen. If we're taking the absolute highest end, which whatever, right? I think this is not the worst thing in the world. My problem. Wait, listen. My problem specifically is how we got here. Because why are we comparing Doc Ock, like, chipping pieces of the Iron Spider to Thanos literally chokeslamming him and calling him an insect? I don't think that's... I don't think that's comparable.
Do people think Ock would survive a chokeslam from Thanos?
Yes. That's what this would imply.
I want to say something, Goji. Like, you did say, like, okay, they're barely doing damage, but I don't know how you can say, okay, they're barely doing anything, and then scale them to the feats of the other characters. Like, you can't scale them to the Tesseract feat when it takes Iron Man a full combo where Thanos is not attacking for him to be able to scratch his skin. Right, it's not necessarily.
I don't even know why we're scaling him above Iron Man.
Okay, the thing is, I think a high end for that is fine, but I think it's like he would be like loose. It's more so of a loose end relativity rather than him like scaling above these calcs. That's not. I don't think that's the same thing at all.
I don't even know if you can argue he scales to this calc with the relativity he has, though.
I mean, yeah, because I mean, at best, it would just be upscaling from the Iron Spider and the integrated suit.
Like it's like okay, how much AP do I need to scratch somebody who is casually country level? Because it's obviously not country level, right?
Yeah.
Like,
and I mean, the thing is, Iron Spider doesn't draw damage on Thanos.
Oh, you got another dono.
So that's my issue. Like he unironic, like you actually can't prove he has country level AP. Can we do the same thing for Andrew? Lol, what does that mean?
True.
I mean, Andrew would
just wank Andrew. I think that's what he's saying.
Because if you guys want the speed feats, I'm gonna say this: you can have them really good speed feats. Just give them. Just
if we're to upscale Andrew, right? We're just gonna say like, okay, he can. What's it called? All 3 Spider-Man can like fucking fight the lizard, and then Andrew is like taking the most of Electro's lightning. So if you want to like,
well, not even that. Like Andrew would upscale the MCU scaling because Andrew has that insane lightning reaction feat, right?
I'll true that.
Like
Spider and
actually, Electro and No Way Home has faster lightning. So it'd be closer to light speed.
So with that being said, let's head on to the competition.
I just don't like how he's just so easily granted light speed because he kicked an off-guard Thanos.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, repulsor beams being light speed, whatever. I get that they're like stated to be like whatever, like beams of light, but we literally. Like, they have properties of light, but we literally, like, we see it clearly being something like. It's not something that's not tangible.
It is repulsor tech, but it's also because we know he has lasers, right? Those like he has a laser and he has a repulsor tech. Those are 2 different things that he has.
Right.
Speaking of the competition, look at this. Do you notice someone? Yeah, this cast is pretty weak. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I've been saying this whole time, don't sleep on Toby, because off rip, this team is missing 2 of its most powerful members. Where is Storm? Where's Jean Grey? And don't worry, according to the actresses, these are not people that are in the film. This is already great for Toby, as Jean Grey is ironically a planetary character. With her flares alone stated to shine brighter than any known star. On top of that, we've seen
he has the chat.
You got another dono.
Oh my god.
Sup again. Oh wait. I think this is Jazz's favorite guy on the streams.
Wait, the goat.
Is this the guy that was going back and forth with Jazz on that?
Who is it?
Just guess.
Is it the chicken wing dude?
Nope. Chicken wing, yo, that's your Joker. Spidey. It's the Spider guy. Sup again. So what about Spider-Man scaling to Hulk, and where does Peter cat? PS doesn't really matter though, since comic Spider-Man is planetary consistently. You know what, guys? I think Jazz should handle this. I think he should answer the question. No, but
what do you think about Spider-Man in the comic consistently planetary?
So before anything, right? Because Jazz mainly like talks about comic scaling whatever. I'm gonna answer it because he's asking me. Me personally, I don't think Spider-Man is consistently scaling to the Hulk. I don't, when it comes to comic characters, I hate to be like a cornball and sound like that, but you can't really like put them at a cap, right? Like I think like Spider-Man, Wolverine, Iron Fist, fucking Captain America as well, like they all are like consistently portrayed to be one level where it's like, okay, they're pretty grounded in like street tier, but then we also see like, you know what I mean, like, deflecting beams from Galactus, fighting Heralds of Galactus, fighting Thanos, you know what I mean, like, So I think
and
like
then they'll get shot by bullets.
yeah, just to be that guy and be like,
let me I want to give you a quick counter because I actually don't like this argument.
What's
There is a thing with these street cheers. People will say they have high-end feet. It's very rare that their high-end feet are giga like out there like crazy, right? Because it's like, oh, somebody can block a beam for Galactus, but to be like, okay, Cap has the vibranium shield, and almost nothing gets through the vibranium shield, right? So it's just he has a piece of equipment that is extremely strong, right? Or like Wolverine will damage Hulk or Thor. Well, his vibranium claws damage everything.
Adamantium warper.
In the recent issue, he got changed to vibranium, so you're the one that's laughing, by the way. Anyway, so his claws.
Sure. Wait, did he fight Hulk in the recent?
No, I'm just talking about.
Oh, okay then.
You good?
You thought Hercules?
So adamantium.
Yeah, I've lost my. It is fine.
Well, then you are lost.
I would just say half the time when Spider-Man does have those crazy high ends, it seems to be more so contextual. It's not like a level.
Like if you want to be like, oh well, if he gets really mad and he's boosted off adrenaline and Aunt May just fucking died
In
and
most
MJ
of his comics, he's literally never like that.
and MJ got fucking freaking Negan killed from The Walking Dead right in front of him. Then you know what? Sure, bro.
Wild
he can freaking.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Crazy.
I'm sure he can fight. Freaking. Listen, unlike you guys, listen, bro. Listen, bro. I know how to keep myself. I'm not unhinged, bro. Like you guys. You guys can't control yourselves. But
yeah, Chad.
No, you.
Yeah, Chad.
Wait, is Chad even here? Yeah, let Chad answer the whole scaling.
I would say more consistently, Spider-Man is probably not Hulk level. But if you want to be like, well, in this run he is, then you know what I mean. I'm sure he is, bro. But on a consistent basis, Spider-Man probably isn't there. If you want to be like, well, he gets really mad and he freaking set Grey Hulk out of orbit or something, who, like, you know what I mean, Marvel chain scaling, he punches character A, who fought character B, who fought character C, who apparently, like, farted on a star.
Miles Morales whatever
the case may be, I think, if you want to say for, like, an absolute high end, he's like, oh, planet or stellar levels, and sure. But I don't think that's
you can
what
say that,
the
but
narrative
literally
of Spider-Man
nobody
is.
believes you, by the way. Like, no right.
I don't think the narrative of Spider-Man consistently is portraying that.
Yeah.
Well, some dudes talking about apparently Spider-Man.
Your ability to make an argument in the chat. I was gonna say your ability to make an argument and the characters scaling to that are not the same. By the way, it's just how it is, right? Just because you can make an argument does not mean it is.
Also, like him, quote unquote, surviving against the Infernal Hulk. We already know what's gonna happen at the end of that fight. We know that the Hulk is gonna get a hold of him and corrupt him into like this giant monster, just so we can add him to like he's gonna be one of Hulk's champions and be like part of his like.
So you're saying Hulk needs his help?
So wait, Hulk needs Spider-Man as a goon because he's too fodder.
Yeah, he sucks.
Wait, who said he was planetary? My bad. You were right. That's on me too.
Yeah, no, you have a plan actually.
What, damn, only planet? Come on, man. Get push higher.
Anyway, Spider-Man is Hulk's back, man. Yeah, literally.
Anyway, let's finish the video.
Yeah. Null was able to damage a Null Avatar who beat the Avengers anyway.
And in the X-Men Last Stand novelization, it states she was going to break the planet down to a molecular or subatomic level. So the fact that this is a character that Toby doesn't have to worry about means that we good. Off rip. Another one we talked about not being here is Storm, a character who can generate Category 6 hurricanes, with these hurricanes being generated at lightning speeds, as well as these storms being 40,000 feet high, which would already get her stuff in the multi-continental ranges.
Goddamn.
So if she was able to hit Spider-Man with a Thunderbolt, that would probably just fry him, I'm not gonna lie. But seeing as how she's not in this movie, Toby, you're good, times 2. And this isn't the end of Spider-Man's look as one of the most powerful members.
You know what I mean? If we're scaling Toby to Thanos, all I'm saying is Toad did take a lightning strike from Storm, so let's really talk about it.
Charles Xavier has a lot of good evidence in the first trailer that would suggest that he's not partaking in this fight. With the first trailer of Doomsday showing him just flinch at a planet dying, with this planet being speculated to possibly maybe be Toby's. So the fact that he's not on the battlefield means that, Spider-Man, you're kind of lucky, I'm not gonna lie. So with 3 powerhouses likely not even contributing to this fight, let's turn our attention to the X-Men that are actually here out on the battlefield. I think it's most appropriate to talk about Scott Summers, the de facto leader of the X-Men, and where he would scale. Obviously, he gets his best up from his Optic Blast, which is capable of cleaving through entire mountains to a multi-city block level yield. And that's pretty much all the scaling he gets, so off-rip, he's a Toby victim. But there is a possible upside,
mountains, not like walking them up,
which is capable of cleaving through entire mountains to a multi-city block.
Oh, you got 2 more donos.
Oh, hell yeah, Jigsaw. We got, who's the smartest live-action Spider-Man?
Which one of them makes a bunch of technology stuff? I forgot. Which one is that?
Tom? Is it Tom? Yeah, probably Tom.
I feel like Tom.
And then Spider-Ratty again.
Let me see this. Yeah, I can't lie. No, Tom is kind of like a fucking... Like, I don't want to say he's Tony Stark level, but like he is like, you know what I mean? Tony is like impressed with his fucking intellect. And he is someone in just like, you know what I mean? He was still in high school at that point. Spider-Ratty with the $10 dono. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. I wouldn't say Spider-Man is Hulk tier. I'm just saying he is planet based on consistency with feats and scaling chains. I think he might do well against Hulk, but not above. Sup, Jazz? It's been a minute. Listen, I think that's fair. It's like, I think if you want to take like an absolute high end, you know what I mean? Like, fuck it. Like, that's fine. I just think,
does still get shot by bullets and stuff though.
Yeah,
so
like, it's just like, you know what I mean? Comic book scaling in general is just super annoying because it's like, take your pick with like what's more consistent and what you kind of prefer, I guess.
Well, I will say with the bullets thing, Marvel does not treat that as like a thing you attain after you get to a certain level. It's more so an ability. But like lots of people who shouldn't be who should be bulletproof are not, right?
Yeah.
So
well, I just mostly mean if you're scaling him to Hulk Thor, right? Like surely they're not being bullet or hit by bullets.
So Thor only became bulletproof in like 2007. And that was specifically because the writer realized he actually wasn't bulletproof prior to that. Despite the fact
was he actually getting tagged by bullets?
Yes, they were
or
getting
not
like,
tagged,
by things. Like he I don't know, there's a comic where he goes on a tangent explaining why he did it. But that's like a really good point of like someone who is way higher than like, you know, even planet level, and he can like get tagged by or he can get like hurt by bullets or knives, right? Like he isn't.
It might be like the early Wonder Woman thing, where she needs like the bracelets.
No, because that was like no, it's not the same thing. It's different. It's different. That writer.
Hey, someone in the chat
actually
just brought up Wonder Woman. Doesn't Wonder Woman get tagged by bullets or pierced by them?
No, she does. She gets tagged by bullets if she's not looking. But it's just like a weird. It's just a weakness that specifically bullets can harm her, right? Even though she has high durability.
It's not even just if it were just bullets.
No, I'm gonna say,
if you want to say the bullets are better.
It is what it is.
But like Spider-Man gets hurt by other like street tier-esque things that aren't just like
planetary bullets. Hold on, 40 solar system, true.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. All right, let's get it.
Wasn't there like a he's a Toby victim, but there is a possible upscale for him because we do have some rumored fights that are taking place in Doomsday, and Scott might get an upscale as he's scheduled to fight Captain America.
Oh wait.
Rumored fight.
What? He's fighting Sam?
Wait, is that even a...
Wait, Mr. Van... Okay, yeah, this is true. This is true. We haven't seen this. Monica... Wait, who's Monica?
That's the other... Yeah, that's the other one. That's Photon, or whatever her name is in MCU.
A chick from the Marvels, I think.
Oh. Yeah. Sentry versus Professor X? What?
Doomsday, and Scott might get
Sentry's gonna get nay-nayed!
Fight Captain America. With Captain America time being pretty much covered by vibranium, where that's his suit or all of his various tech. So if Cyclops is able to melt or just do anything to Cap's suit, then that's a possible upscale for the optic blast, and it would fry Toby. But seeing as how this wing con kind of just would only scale to his lasers, and it relies on how he would do in a hypothetical fight. And yeah, you can see why I'm a little hesitant to say that he would outright beat Toby, even with the hypothetical upscale. Because I mean, Toby can dodge the laser, and Spider-Man is way stronger than Scott's base durability. From here, I guess I'm going to be talking about Gambit now, a character who pretty much has nothing due to the fact that he was retconned into this universe due to the events of Wolverine and Deadpool. And I like that movie, and Gambit's pretty cool in it, but he doesn't do anything except for beat up minions and blow up things. Like, I don't know, like small building level. And due to him having no history in Fox, he doesn't have any feats for us to pull from, really. But there is one possible upscale he's feeding on at the moment, and that's basically his fight with Shang-Chi, which is a rumored thing that's seemingly confirmed via the first trailer. And I've seen some people say that this will make Gambit Shang-Chi level, and I mean, I don't know. Shang-Chi's not even really trying super crazy, and if anything, he's just using the rings to block all of
Right,
Gambit's
scaling.
stuff. So I mean, does this really show relativity, or does this prove the notion that Shang-Chi is way above him if he's just using his wrist to block all of Shang-Chi's attacks? So yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Toby would probably beat this guy too. I'm not even gonna waste my time talking about the jobbers being Mystique.
Okay, I feel like that's a little like
these are all
not
like
charitable to
just barely
Gambit when
superhuman
we just
characters.
planted
With
the
Beast in the alternate
throw it
timeline
like
to Days of Future
Spider-Man's
Past
Iron Man
actually
level,
getting
but
killed by a group of people. Like 20 regular people pull Beast out of the house and then beat him to death. So yeah, that's just not happening to Toby. From here, we're gonna switch the focus to some more rumored.
Yeah, come on, bro. Let's get the Wolverine,
all
bro.
the time are Wolverine and Deadpool. With these two really only being the most consistently.
Spider-Man even do anything to
participate
Deadpool?
in this hypothetical opening to Avengers Doomsday. So let's go over Wolverine and what he brings to the table in terms of his base stats. He would be in those multi-C block level ranges, as he can swap hands and endure beatings from Sabretooth, who can survive Scott's optic beams. And Wolverine himself has an instance in which he's able to physically divert Deadpool's lasers, which have been calculated to yield such results. And that's where he would physically cap in terms of stats. So like his blows and what he can physically endure would be around those multi-city block level stuff. But as for his claws, these have always been a crutch for him, as they allow him to pierce and fight people way above his pay grade. And I mean, can you honestly be surprised? This stuff is made out of adamantium. Fun fact for you guys, adamantium in the MCU is actually the same metal substance that Celestials are made out of. Celestials literally just tank planetary explosions just by being born. So Wolverine's claws being made out of metal that can survive planets just blowing up point blank on top of it is pretty nuts. It's also kind of an upscale for Deadpool because even though his physicals are worse than Wolverine.
Deadpool has adamantium swords, so are we applying the same thing to him?
Yeah, wait.
So either of these guys got a good hit on Toby, it might actually kill him. But I still lean towards Toby for a couple of reasons. That being the fact that Deadpool Wolverine's base AP and durability are kind of poopy compared to Toby's. Like, yeah, they got weapons that can kill him, but are they realistically getting that good hit in? I don't think so. Because even though these characters are all relative in terms of speed, because X-Men can react to laser-based attacks, Toby still has an advantage, that being his spider sense. So even though they're relative in speed, Spider-Man has sort of a pseudo precognition that he uses in combat. So I think that Toby just sends these guys flying with any of his base punches. Because while Wolverine's bones are made out of adamantium, his skin isn't, his organs isn't, and we've seen him get thrown around by weaker characters. So yeah, I feel like that's what's most likely to happen in this situation. So unironically, of the confirmed / rumored lineup,
well, I mean, how is he gonna win
he
though?
kind of just knocks most of them out, and the ones that could give him problems, he just would never be able to tackle them. But wait, I haven't talked about one guy. The strongest member of the mutant faction in Avengers Doomsday that we've seen seems to be Magneto, a character who in the Fox continuity is able to move the magnetic elements of the planet Earth itself, which consistently gets calculated to be in those large country to multi-continental ranges. And I'll be honest with you guys, this one right here it might be a problem for
Okay,
and according to Ian, the actor of
the
Magneto, in this film, he actually pulls a Chief Keef and destroys New Jersey. And considering this possible Toby versus X-Men fight is taking place on Peters, New York, which is right by New Jersey, we might now know why Magneto is destroying New Jersey in Avengers Doomsday. It's not his New Jersey, and that's the thing with Magneto. He's way stronger than Peter Parker, and he doesn't really have the morals as the other X-Men. I can see some of the X-Men kind of being hesitant about their whole situation of pulling up to these planets in order to destroy them to save their own. But Magneto's always been a guy where it's like, my people first. I don't care what I have to do it. So on top of him being way stronger than Peter Parker, he's not caring about the collateral of the whole situation. I could see him just overwhelming Peter due to pulling all the city blocks and endangering dozens of people, if not hundreds of people, if not thousands. And at that point, Peter's fighting two battles. He's got to worry about saving the civilians while just maneuvering and having to box with essentially an entire city because of Magneto's control of metal. Combine that with some of the other jobbers that are rumored to be walking around, and that might be enough to do Peter in. So unfortunately, even though I am the biggest Toby fan that I know,
okay, so you're saying he needs Magneto to solo.
I take some solace knowing in the fact that if he is destined to lose, he's gonna go out swinging. And if anything, it took the one non-X-Men to actually beat him. But Toby, Spider-Man, if you're listening to this, you're welcome to surprise me. Either way, you'll be back for Secret Wars, and we will all be there to see you return in your glorious glory. As you guys can tell, I'm a bit of a Toby Glazer. But yeah, with that being said,
we can tell
he knows.
But hey, if you like the video, be sure.
Okay, you know the funniest thing about this video is when you just use the scanning from his own movie, he loses to them, right? Because they all have this all city block stuff from both verses.
Correct.
The only way you can get him anywhere near high is if you use the town level stuff or the country level final scale.
Yeah.
Both of which are from Tom.
Yes.
Interesting.
I mean, listen, we don't agree, but hey, what you know, it is what it is.
Just don't agree. It's country level. If you want to scale them to Tom, that's fine. I
think town level is even fine. Like, if you want to say like city level is the earliest, city block, and then town, like it's fine. Okay.
I don't think he could. Either of them could put hands on Thanos.
Yeah, I don't. I feel like all Spider-Man jumping isn't doing shit to Thanos.
Yeah, you don't know,
I
bro.
thought Crisis was the biggest Toby Glazer. Has he been dethroned? Someone posted on the
Bruh,
chat.
come on, bruh.
No.
Does Andrew have these types of fans? Yes, but instead of scaling, it's for freaking his movies, like writing.
It's narrative, yeah. They try to be like, oh no, guys, Tasm too.
Bro, oh my god. We have one of them in here. I could smell him.
Who?
Chad.
Oh, you sick
Andrew fan to the day I die, bro.
Yeah. The way that he wears a mask is so much over. Alien X versus Wong Ling. Who dat? Storm needs to be in Doomsday. I mean, I guess, bro. Like, Storm didn't really do anything in those movies.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
What happens when a toe gets struck by lightning? Same thing as everything else. Hold on, bro. That was so far.
Wait, apparently fucking Wang Ling is from a damn manhwa, so yeah, they probably fucking beat the shit out of him.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's look for... Let me get all the Spider-Man stuff ready.
This is not Toby Glaze. This is all fact. I think Toby scales higher, to be honest.
Oh yeah, he's planetary.
Whatever. Listen, I think this is the last time I'll ever talk Spider-Man skin. I'm so my ass is washed. I'm
tired, boss.
Like I'm actually just so like.
Bruh, I don't think I've ever heard you so defeated.
True question.
It's just boring, you know.
Never mind.
What's the question?
I'll spare you. It's okay.
No, ask the question.
So
I'm still here.
So okay, if we're doing this for the MCU with Toby, I think we could do it just as easily with Andrew. Lizard fights Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange scales to 4-stone Thanos, and Andrew scales to Lizard. What do we think?
Yeah. Like that's the thing. Like, you can't just say this is a Toby exclusive thing. You have to say Tom and Andrew are all country, multi-continental super.
Yeah.
Like, well, no, bro, because in the first movie he no diffs.
You got another dono.
Let me see. Ranger with the $2 dono. Thank you so much. Spider-Man Noir or Spider-Verse Noir versus live action Noir. Who will win? So, Spider-Verse Noir is probably like small building level. Live action Noir is unironically like wall level at best. Like he is not like a bulletproof type of guy or whatever. He's like a normal detective. Unironically, like I don't
Bro needs to be fighting the Batman.
Maybe Noir could like fight Dexter or something.
Oh my god.
Hold on, wait, Noir versus Dark Knight Batman? Wait, that goes hard. Sony Spider-Verse movies, besides the TASM series, was cooking.
What is Venom 1? I liked Venom 1 and 2.
Bro, okay, we're not gonna say.
No, you liked those movies.
I enjoy them, but they're not good movies. I can acknowledge that.
Listen,
Alabama. And Pocket Brown.
It's not there again.
Wolverine 616 versus Denji. Listen, man. Even with the Oregon scaling or whatever, Wolverine unironically could probably regenerate from all of that, and I doubt Denji is gonna be coming back from legit adamantium claws cutting through him and affecting his fucking soul. Like,
could eat him?
I don't think so. I think Wolverine would just regenerate fast enough. I don't think it would have. I think Wolverine would just tear it.
Yeah, plus there's an alt reality where that happens.
But like he can't digest them because I thought like he just conceptually erases you when he does that.
Godspeed.
It's after he eats you, so it's not like during the it's after like after he fully consumes you, he erases the very concept of you. But it's not.
He couldn't eat the adamantium anyway. Like
that's what I was gonna say. He can't eat his bones, and he's just gonna keep regenerating.
Okay, you got
maybe just have an adamantium hairball, and you know.
The best thing Denji is scaling in terms of speed is like maybe light speed, which Wolverine is consistently scaling to on a day-to-day basis. He should just be able to regenerate anything Denji does, and his claws should be able to cut him through. Pocket Brown said U.S. Agent versus Peacemaker. Now, Listen, man, I love Peacemaker, but I fear U.S. Agent is just way too strong. Like, he is just consistent, like, in his peak or whatever, he should just be stronger than the likes of Bucky. Bucky already is, like, trying to, like, he's, like, piercing through Iron Man tech without even using his strongest arm. Whereas Cap, like, whatever, Cap with his shield is, like, having an even fight with Bucky, but Bucky is still clearly stronger, whereas U.S. Agent can overpower him with the shield with a stronger arm. The best thing I could say is maybe the sonic boom would be enough to, like, you know, blast him back a bit, but unironically, U.S. Agent would be strong enough and fast enough to deal with Peacemaker.
Is this the guy from Thunderbolt?
Yeah, John Walker.
Bro, is Peacemaker even doing that, like, jump that he did?
Oh, that shit is crazy, I know. Don't mind me asking, what's the difference between the Green Goblin and the comparison, or just a genuinely... What's the exact source of that statement? Chad, you want to answer that? Chad?
True.
Chad here?
Oh, my bad. What's the point?
Some guy was asking what's like the credibility of that source with the Toby.
The origin of the statement from
Which
the Green
statement?
Goblin.
Oh, that's a Chad thing you have to ask. I don't remember.
Chad.
Yeah.
Bro, this guy's
Seems like an interview.
This guy's a fucking punk, bro.
Guy sucks.
Is he just like a consistent jobber all the time?
Bad? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, he posted it in the chat.
Oh, someone's.
Oh,
It's from.
It's from.
The,
what is this from?
The official movie special.
What is it, like a book?
I guess so.
LARPing scaling. I don't know.
Bro. You gotta be kidding me, Godspeed.
Listen, man, if we were talking about freaking Sonic, bro, I got you.
Oh. Anyway.
You have another donut, huh?
Oh my lord.
Damn, another one? I just
Pocket
clicked
Brown.
off. That's crazy.
Pocket Brown with the $2 dono. Rank every Ben 10 series from worst to best. Okay, so at the very bottom at dog shit. Not good. I'm sick of this overhyped slop. It's Omniverse. I'm just kidding. Omniverse is actually not as bad. But it is definitely the worst series, 100%. Next up is Ultimate Alien. I think Ultimate Alien is the definition.
Really?
I think Ultimate Alien is the definition of wasted potential. In the literally biggest threat that the series has ever like brought up to this point, we literally have 55% of that season being filler. So more than half of that season is a filler episode. We'll get something with Dagon. It's like, this is interesting lore. This is real cool. And then we'll get something about Gwen's cousin who has a monkey boyfriend who can beat up Ultimate Humongosaur. Like that, like Ultimate Alien definitely has high highs and some of the highest highs in the series, but it also has just as many lows. Next up, in my opinion, in terms of like, these two honestly can go alternate with each other, but I'm going to be doing their absolute peaks. I would say Classic Series comes in at number 2, and then Alien Force would be number 1. I think both seasons, all things considered, are pretty relative with one another. My thing is that Alien Force 100% has the higher highs, and it actually gives us a version of Ben that's able to mature and actually grow and learn from his mistakes, and not just justify the fact that, like, oh, he's a kid, whatever, you know, he's going to be doing the same old, you know, Saturday morning cartoon thing. However, I do think, you know, Alien Force Season 3 to a lot of people is definitely 50-50, especially because it does have a filler problem, but that is, like, kind of, like, where it all starts, and it kind of, like, infects Ultimate Alien by extension. But I would say, honestly, Season 4 of Ben 10 definitely has lower lows, and in terms of the Classic Series, you know, the Classic Series I love, you know what I mean? I've watched that show so many times, you know what I mean? Like, I'm very biased towards Ben 10, as a lot of you can tell. But the Classic Series has some stinker episodes, man, and it happens in each and every season. I will say Alien Force from Season 1 to 2 is good. I like every single episode. Season 3 has more than... I think I like more episodes than not, right? I think the main issue is just, like, the consistency with Ben's character arc and, like, I guess regression. But honestly, like, I think Alien Force is just the absolute peak of the series. But
About the reboot.
one more dono.
Probably at the bottom just because I haven't watched it yet. But Spider Rat said for the $5 dono, I do have an argument for Comic Spidey being above She-Hulk and Iron Man, and a profile for Comic Spider-Man. We'll send it once it's finished. All right, bet. You do that. Thank you for the donation, brother. Omniverse over the remake and Ultimate Alien. Omniverse is not better than fucking Ultimate Alien. I am so sorry. Spider Society versus Thanos with the Power Stone. Are all of them dying?
Pretty brutally, right?
Yeah. Get that whole squad past Star-Lord first, bro.
Are they not like street tiers? I'm lost.
DBS Goku versus Simone the Digger.
He probably won.
Simone would probably
one shot, yeah.
thrill into the universe to kill this man, bro. Like it would not be good. It'd be very bad for him.
Yeah, doesn't Simone have some of the just most blatant like fucking extra dimensional shit like ever?
Yeah.
Some people don't believe that Goku is like 5D or like so. If Simone is
even
like
if you
12D,
get him there,
it's
like I said, if Simone's at least 11D, then what the fuck is Goku supposed to do?
Oh, Metal Bat versus Loki. I thought he meant Marvel. If he beats from One Piece.
Oh, Metal Bat probably dies.
Yeah, sadly he does. He definitely dies. Loki's like a super top tier. He's probably one of the only like people you could argue is above like Rocks in them.
Resonance, Metal Bat, Loki, Solos, One Piece.
Oh. Yeah, two more donuts.
Okay, hold on. I'm bringing up this thing.
Hurry up, buddy.
Okay. Okay, let me read this. We got, thank you, Ranger, for the 5 and Alabama for the 2. Ranger said, if the fusion dance existed in One Piece or hockey technique equivalent, how would it affect the verse and what fights would you like to see? Like, okay, if we're talking about in terms of, like, writing what consistently would make the most sense, I'm not gonna lie, there is no way you don't have it be Sanji and Zoro, right? I feel like...
Zoro, Sanji, and then they get a rivalry boost.
To fuse with. Do Sanji, no, do Zoro and, like...
Sanji! Literally, that's perfect! They
I'd rather Sanji...
No, think about it, right? Because obviously Sanji's whole thing is like, oh, he professionalizes in future sight and speed, whereas Zoro's more focused on power. You have the perfect balance of both. You know what I mean? Like, bro, that's fire!
Hold on, Ty. Sanji can finally not be a bum and have Conquer's hockey.
And he has the fucking metal exoskeleton that would operate as as a weapon for Zoro. That would, like, imagine that.
What if we do Zoro and Brook?
Bro, you whack as hell, dog. This guy literally got the freaking Tien Goku fusion. Are you serious, brother?
Okay, that one?
I definitely think Sanji... Okay, no, if Sanji and Zoro fused and they were to, like, fight, like, I don't know, fucking Blackbeard or a fucking Yonko or something, I feel like that would go hard.
Did you do Kid and Luffy?
What'd you say?
Kid and Luffy?
Oh, or Long Luffy? Oh, that would be kind of fire.
Hold on. Doflamingo and someone.
All right, anyway. So Alabama with the $2 donation. Have you gotten into Kagurabachi yet? Nah, man. I've read like the first 10 chapters, and that's about it. But I'm hearing that it's...
I got through the first arc. It is good.
It's good?
But their scaling looks kind of buns. Like they're...
I just started reading it, so yeah, I'll check it.
Pocket Brown with a $2 donation. Batman versus Spider-Man animated series versions. Which Spider-Man are we taking? True, do you know any skills for animated Batman?
Batman, the animated series? Oh, what is it?
It's like wall level, no?
Does he not just get some stuff from Justice League Unlimited?
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't scale to, like, the star level stuff.
What does he scale to in that show? Does he beat up Calabac? He, like, freaking throws him into a car.
Folks, though.
I just flattened Wonder Woman. I'm not trying to beat you. I'm trying to stall you. And Superman one shots him.
I would be shocked if he's like above small building or like building level that area.
Good luck. Batman Justice League.
All right, I'm pulling it up. Kagurabachi is a hack/speed merchant verse. The 1994 series. Oh, that Spider-Man is like wall to building level at best. But I mean, if animated Batman, what do you think animated Batman would scale?
Like his building level, hypersonic, maybe massively hypersonic doesn't.
Oh, then he would probably blitz the fuck out of Spidey. I don't think. Maybe if you think Spidey scales to like the laser light speed stuff, I guess. But
Gigi sent another don't know.
Me and Atari versus Godspeed, True, and Tyler. Listen, all right. Atari's big ass. I'ma just trip him one time. You know what I mean? And then GJ says 1v3, bro. Listen, bro, I love you, bro, but it just gotta happen, bro. I'm just kidding. I love Tatsu. Where's Tatsu, man? Gotta get him in here.
Oh, let me see what they have.
Don't know.
Oh, Shattered said with a $2 donut. Thank you, Shattered. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Kagurabachi is like, is decent. It's a JJK victim. Oh, damn.
Yeah, let's hope it just doesn't have as bad of an ending.
Sub Mach 3? Sub Mach 3?
Oh, do you mean Stanley?
It's telling me before that there's some pretty blatant lightning timing stuff in Kagurabachi.
Yeah, they dodge lightning like fairly early, or like they somewhat react to it. The main character in like the first arc has to like fight a guy with lightning on a sword.
Yeah. You're all LARPing Kagurabachi scale. We literally just fucking said that we don't scale it.
You know what's funny? I might have read more than the rest of you.
Oh, yeah,
that's probably true. Don't spoil me though, please.
True.
Don't spoil.
The planetary scaling crazy.
Oh my god. You're disgusting. Sickening me.
I think my question for you: have you seen My Adventures for Superman, and what are your thoughts on the show?
That show is the most annoying shit because it is a really good show when the episodes matter, like when it's like the actual story episodes. But then you will have it does the worst type of love like the worst love angles where it's like, oh, will they, won't they? But we know they will, and it's just annoying for the entire season. Like, is it a show worth watching? Yes. Does it get super annoying at times? Yes. But is it also peak at other times? Yeah. It's pretty good.
Are you talking about Jimmy?
There was Jimmy in this season.
I heard he got friend zoned, bro. I heard it's over.
I love when people fall for me. But then there's also the lowest stuff in the early seasons as well. It's just obnoxious.
All right, Spider-Man, the 90s cartoon could be multi-city block or city. Lizard was able to save everyone from the giant mountain or rock dropped on them. He also kicked Beyonder Doom.
Okay, well, if we're using, I'm talking about the scaling consistently in his own series, but if we're using like that stuff, then yeah, he probably just one shots animated Batman.
Yeah, I looked it up. He's like small ball line. He has gadgets.
Oh, bro.
We have city and country scaling for Kagurabachi. Okay, bro.
Time,
you have another done.
To start a dialogue. Hey, brother.
What about Spider-Man again? Please no.
Back at it. EMH Avengers versus X-Men from the OG and 97 series. Listen, man, 97 X-Men are getting pieced the fuck up. In the EMH's first appearance, they fucking bullied Graviton and literally wombo comboed his ass. And half of the time they just all just kind of scale to each other. Like, we do just see that throughout the series.
Wait, is he Star Level or multi-solar?
Huh?
You made a black hole, right? Is that Star Level?
Yeah.
That's Star Level.
It's also saying he can freaking... What is it? He has a black... I think there's like a galaxy statement or some shit.
Oh, wait, Ty, actually, you want me to post the fucking Discord link in the chat?
Oh, yeah. Like energy levels comparable to a black hole, whatever that means.
Hidden law would fuse and be the ultimate fraud.
Yeah,
I moved all the freaking donations so we can see the chat.
Gene probably just folds everyone, to be honest.
EMH, I actually need to rewatch. That show was so peak as a kid.
It is peak. Absolutely.
You're wrong, chat. She does not beat Hulk. Fake Hulk fan.
My bad, my bad.
EMH. Okay.
Log of the 97 X-Men. Yeah.
All right, well, let's just start talking about it, bro. Okay, so I think. Let me see this. Here, let's get.
So where are we placing Lego Spider-Man?
We're gonna get Dull and Shatter here because they wanted to come up and talk to True about this thing. True, are you here?
Wait, you want to talk to me about what?
The goblin.
Y'all gonna be in here forever.
Oh Lord!
Pull it up,
All right, let's keep it a time limit. Let's keep it. Yeah,
that's fine.
Okay, let's get them in here. Let them speak their truths, and we can as we go on, we'll talk about the.
Oh, Small is one of these guys. Oh, hey, Small.
Yeah, it's Dull.
Oh, damn. Okay.
No,
All right, this is gonna be fun. I'll keep an eye on the chat.
Yeah, I'll get my popcorn.
I'm on the Tyler stream. Oh my god.
What's up,
Did you just post it? Did you just post the chat? Oh no, that's the friend request. Okay, I thought you just.
By the way, True, I apologize for saying you were ratting. I got a bit heated. I apologize. No reflective.
Bro, Dole was going full apery, bro.
Do you know what? Let's just go. So, my bad. What is the point that we're arguing about? Let's just go.
It's mainly, I guess it's the contingent on the Green Goblin stuff for no.
I mean, we can go through the rest of the list before we get to that if you want. Like, we don't have to. I mean,
no. Let's just go. Let's just start with Goblin. What's the actual point? Let's just go.
Yeah, I
think grab the statement.
Yeah, I think we should talk about that first.
So what's your disappointment with him? What's your disagreement? My bad.
From the statement.
Let
me just reread through one more time.
Also, I don't. But before we talk about the statement, by the way, like the part about compared to the other villains was not part of the statement. Like,
yeah.
So when they say the thing that is different with the Goblin, then the people who put the thing out put the context there as because obviously he's talking about other villains. Let's say we take that out. What is he then talking about? The difference. What is Goblin different to? What is he comparing Goblin to then?
Of course we can discuss that. Like your interpretation leads there, but I'm saying like that part isn't like obviously he didn't say that verbatim.
Okay,
he didn't,
we don't need to do this. The question is, do you think he was talking about in comparison to other villains or not?
No, yeah, I think he's saying that Goblin
matter,
is.
Right?
I think it does matter. I'm saying like the reason I think it matters, or I don't like because obviously if you take it like very literally, then that would just mean he just like gaps like everyone, which like I mean I would disagree with, but it doesn't really matter too much because he's just saying he's strong in correspondence to the rest of them, but it doesn't mean that necessitates him being the strongest or something weird like that.
Sure, it says in comparison to the other villains, the difference between Goblin and them is he's really strong. I don't know what that could mean outside of that. Someone posted it's in chat here.
Yeah, I'll put it on I'll put it on the stream again.
Yeah,
because again, this is physically right because obviously this doesn't count Electro, so let's ignore Electro for a second. The fact is, all three Spider-Men can fight all of the villains, right? Physically,
of course,
right? And Tom can fight someone even like Lizard, right? He can like kick him around and stuff, even when he's weakened, right?
Sure.
So, but he's not bloodlusted going all out against Goblin.
Just let you know.
What do you wait? He's
let me rephrase that. He's not bloodlusted against Lizard. I mean,
let me. I just want to say. I want to say this real quick. Now that True said his point, Shattered, I'm gonna let you say your thing, but after you say that, I'm just gonna like take a brief intermission to answer this donation, and then after you guys can continue the combo. All right, go ahead.
I'll say my thing after that, by the way, just after the donation.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, right? Like, this happens in a lot of like stories and stuff. Like we got like statements. We can say like, oh, Kakazu is strong even in comparison to the rest of the Akatsuki or something. It doesn't necessitate Kakazu being the strongest among the Akatsuki or something like that. There's a lot of statements that are phrased in that manner, and I do think it shows that like if you want to say that statement does directly imply that Goblin has to be stronger than he was in Spider-Man 1, I'm actually completely fine with that because like if you use the logic that like he's supposed to be as strong as he was in Spider-Man 1, then I mean he shouldn't even be strong at all in relative to these other villains. Especially like Ock, right? Ock should directly surpass him.
Yeah.
He's implied to be above him in like supplementary material. He has better feats. He has better state. Like Ock is just stronger in every way in regards to like talking about the Raimi trilogy and its inverse scaling, right? So, like, if you want to say that that statement means that he's stronger, I would 100% agree. But to say that it necessitates him being the strongest is where I would disagree. And I think from there, we'd have to evaluate him based on his feats. But I agree that he's not the same strength as he was in Spider-Man.
Okay, then let me go ahead and just answer this dono. Ranger said Taga from the Avatar Aang movie versus Sentinel Prime from the Bayverse Transformers. Who would win? Also, am I the only one who sees them the same as characters and roles in their films? I from what I remember of the Bayverse movies, I don't know if I don't know. I would.
Yeah, he's kind of strong.
Okay. I
No,
think
I'm not talking about his power. I'm talking about the narrative. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if him and Taga would like. I don't know if that's a good like.
It's like the thing about it is there might be a huge speed gap, to be honest.
All right, so according to Versus Wiki, they have Sentinel Prime at Small City, and
Absolutely
Master
hypersonic.
Bro, that actually sounds like kind of cap. I'm not gonna lie. I think they have higher stuff than that.
Really?
For Michael for Bayverse?
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, if you want to do the funnies, then you can like scale them to like higher dimensional. But I don't think anyone here wants to do that, right? Like,
actual consistency.
Let's be real.
Okay.
Damn,
Then like I think there are some. Yeah, no, that's why I said no one's gonna agree with that.
Do you think they're Small City?
No, I think. I think they definitely could be. I mean, do you think it's like crazy?
If they're near that, then I think Taga would probably get.
Yeah.
It's just a speed.
Yeah. Well, is it? Wait, hold on. Was it specified if Taga has like the thingy or not?
The what?
The spear.
Yeah, the spear.
Well, if he has that, he probably could. I'm mainly talking about base Taga.
Okay, I was gonna say because with the spear, I'd imagine you could at least scale him to like moon spirit and stuff. Anyways, yeah. I mean, do you guys think that like Taga should scale to lightning speed unless you guys think Avatar is slow or lightning is slower than normal lightning, right?
Hell yeah, they should. They are lightning.
No, that's probably fine.
Okay, yeah. So Taga should probably speed Blitz.
Thank you for the 5.
I think his kitty hurt him.
Well, with the staff, yes. Without it, then he probably does just like die.
I mean, like, do you think base Taga scales to like I don't know, like Kiyoshi splitting the island or whatever?
No, not Jigsaw.
Okay, so then yeah, probably. I don't think there's anything.
They're like townish. I think they're like small town before that. Or like town level.
Don't wanted to speak on the goblin thing, so I want to let
him
say his thing.
The reason I don't think like this means that Goblin is literally stronger than every other villain in every single sense, or even on like a physical sense, than like say like Ox.
Sorry, are we going back to this point now? My bad.
Yeah.
You talked to Dole wanted to talk to you.
He wanted to make a comment on that. Yeah.
Yeah. The reason I don't think it means that is because of the specific wording they use. They cite things like Goblin being able to take punches from Spider-Man, or like specifically citing. Holy fuck, my throat is dry. Specifically citing his enhanced physicality. It's like that means at best that Goblin is stronger than say Ock physically, which makes sense. Goblin is enhanced in a way that Ock isn't. And for example, Goblin can take hits from a Tom, but like in Spider-Man 3, Sandman is getting his body blown apart by individual punches from Toby. So what I think that means is that if Tom punched Ock in the face, he wouldn't take it as well as Goblin, obviously, because Goblin is in a way that Goblin.
Also, part of that statement is also being able to like dish it out back towards Tom on a physical level. Like obviously, Ock can't punch Tom and do what like Goblin did.
I don't think it literally means that like Goblin scales to Ock's tentacles. I just think it's comparing their base physicality because of the way they word it. So like Goblin can be physically stronger than Ock at a base level, but Ock's tentacles obviously would still scale above him for like various reasons.
Or you guys still go?
You can if you have a problem.
My response. Let's talk about this. They're talking about the physical stats in comparison to the other villains. Cool. Electro doesn't really do anything physically. So you can say he's an exception. He's a lightning merchant, right? Cool. The people that do stuff physically, Ock, Venom, not Venom.
Venom's not in the movie.
Sandman,
Lizard, and Sandman. Ock, Lizard, and Sandman. Ock, Lizard, and
Sandman do stuff physically, right? They say here that unless they're comparing it to somebody else, they're comparing them to the villains in this movie. This to me implies, especially with the other statements about him going all out in this scene, if Tom was to go all out and punch those guys, he would break their ribs, is what this statement is saying.
Yeah, that's
He's
fine.
saying that Goblin is the one that can tank that, and it can give it back to a Tom that's going all out.
Yeah, on a physical level, yeah, that's fine.
Right?
Yeah,
but the only
I think he's also the only one that can dish it back to that same level.
Yeah, I don't know why that
he's
wouldn't.
I don't
know why that wouldn't imply also Ox arms as well.
Because no,
I mean,
I
don't think they would separate it.
I'll let you guys go. So
yeah,
the thing is, Ock only attacks with. I don't actually know if I've seen Ock ever punch with his actual hands. So if we're talking
He
about
doesn't.
if we're talking about how strong Ock is, we're never going to talk about Ock's actual physical body unless we're talking about.
Yeah.
When it comes to his ability to dish it out, of course they mean his tentacles. Like it would make no sense for them to mean anything else.
Oh,
That's the only thing he attacks with, right?
Yeah.
So to me, this is them in their minds, right, saying that they think Goblin is the physically strongest, and I think the feats, like I said, the feats back it up, right? Ock, so Tom, the only people he goes all out against is Goblin, right? He can fight Ock on the bridge, right? He's distracted, he can fight Ock on the bridge. He overpowers the arms, we see that, right? But he's distracted, so he gets caught up by him. He's able to, while weakened, he can fight Lizard, right? He does as well as the other two Spider-Man, right? We went through this a couple of days ago where each one of the Spider-Man is able to kick him back, right? But like if he grabs them, he's like able to overpower them. Like Tom gets like grabbed, smashed down. He's able to jump on top of Andrew, and then he grabs Toby off his back and slams him down. So like he can slam all three of them, but they can also all kick him away. But obviously, all three of them are not going all out in those instances, right? They can still affect him. But we see an all-out Toby can't affect Goblin, right? Until he is rage boosted / stronger at the end of the movie, and then he basically completely washes Goblin, right? Yeah. So to me, that goes to show from the feats, Goblin is the physically strongest villain in that movie.
Yeah. Okay.
Statements in the feats back it up. The only thing that would say anything otherwise is if you want to use the Raimi stuff, if you want to say Ock is stronger, but at the end of the day, that's just not how it is shown to be in the movie.
Yeah, sure. So I definitely get what you're saying, and I do think there's credibility to the statement. But the issue that I have for the most part is, well, one, the Toby thing. I think we both agree that like Goblin isn't the same as he was in Spider-Man 1, but Toby at the end with a rage amp is just stated to reach his full strength again like 4 different times. So it's not like he's like amped beyond his base or something. But again, I don't really think it matters because we don't think Goblin is stuck
it's all. I think we do agree if we're just purely applying from like the comparison of the Raimi movie. Sure, like I definitely think like from that logic, Toby would have been able to fucking one-shot Tom. But I think with what's shown in No Way Home, I just don't think that's what they're going for.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's with that being said. For the start of the tier list, I think Electro and Sandman being at the top here is not ridiculous.
Yeah,
all three Spider-Man can't really do anything to them at their peak. Electro 1v3s them, wins. They can't physically hurt Sandman. So I think it's pretty obvious those two at the top is fine.
It's not super, it's not like super relevant to Sandman and Electro being at the top. I'm of the opinion that like No Way Home Toby isn't really weakened. I think that's probably the strongest Toby. So I think that would be the only other character potentially in that tier, but it doesn't really matter. It's whatever.
I mean,
I wouldn't maybe say so. I wouldn't say that.
Anything to Electro.
I wouldn't say that just because he can't really do anything to either one.
Electro can fight him plus 2 other people. Toby.
Well, I'm saying relative to other people because I'm of the opinion that the Raimi scaling is valid. That's what I mean.
Okay. Well, if you use that, then sure, that version of Toby could be that high.
Yeah, like a theoretical Prime Toby, yeah. Sure.
Wait,
Prime Azula moment, True?
Wait, stop. No,
yeah,
stop.
like Theo.
Oh, wait. If you don't think Toby's weaker, then whatever No Way Home Toby is like the strongest version of Toby that we've seen, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then he just performs relative to the other Spider-Man. Like
he doesn't. No, he performs better.
You gotta know they don't know.
Hold on, we could get. Let's get more into that when we get to that tier right now, because I wanna.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let me.
Ty, did you hear about the?
He said Aaron Yeager versus Kaneki. Listen, bro. Kaneki would fucking one-shot Aaron.
Listen, bro.
I do not know. Yo, Aaron versus Spider-Man, true? Hold on. True?
Well, Godspeed.
No.
That wasn't even Godspeed. That was Dino.
Dino, yeah.
Let's get Dino in the stream.
Shout out Dino, man. That's the go. Okay. After Electro and Sandman, I personally would probably put this version of Tom. I'll get. I'm gonna get this.
Whatever you think Prime Toby is, basically. It's either Spider-Man 3 or
I'm
No Way Home.
I'm gonna put this brand new day Peter and this whatever. If we are getting to the fact that No Way Home.
Wait,
what?
stop. So, like, don't give me what everybody else's opinion is. What is your opinion? We can argue about everything.
No. So okay. So let me. So this is my logic. Let me continue. If we are going with the fact that No Way Home Raimi Spider-Man is nerfed, right? Then we would have.
Why are we going with that?
Well, because of the fact that like he's saying like his back hurts, he's getting old, like hee ha ha. Like there's an implication that he is just like washed. But like I said, you can either
washed or slightly weakened.
True, let him speak.
Well, slightly weakened.
The tier gap difference being slightly weakened.
Right, but I would say off of No Way Home because I think Toby is stronger than Tom, right, in that movie. And I would say off of that, and if we think that there is some type of unquantifiable boost for this hypothetical Prime Toby, I think him being at the bottom of this tier is fine.
I think it's bullshit, but that's fine.
Bruh, come on.
Okay, so hold on.
It's not like wait.
Listen.
You're only putting him there because you like Toby, and that's fine. If that's what you
want
to do.
No. Wait. I think Toby. No, I don't. Wait, listen. I don't. Okay. But listen. If we're gonna go by the fact about them being relative, because I think Tom just beats that Toby. Like I think it's just a bigger boost. But I do think that distinction, plus of No Way Home Toby being already stronger than Tom by some vague degree, I think that's a fine distinction. I'm not saying they're going pound for pound.
Let's pause then. Okay, you said Toby is stronger than No Way Home. Why?
Yeah, because he just is. Like
I think him blocking. Wait,
stop. One at a time.
I think him him coming out of nowhere and completely no-selling that Goblin Strike is valid.
Wait, he's actually straining, and the even because I know we take the other thing. They say he's straining with effort. This is not a no sell, and his hands are.
You got another dono.
Right, but he comes in. Okay, right. So I'm not saying no. When I say listen. I'm not saying when I say no sell, I don't mean it like as a tier difference. Like no way, I don't have No Way Home Toby a tier above. I'm saying my point is that Toby is like he is just pushing back that version of Tom. Like that, like
he's stronger, not that he could push back that.
Yeah, I think he's well. That's like suggesting he would be slightly stronger. I don't think that's ridiculous.
Does the statement say he's straining, or does it say he's like massively straining? Because if it's some vague degree of like strain on Toby's part, it doesn't matter. Like who cares?
They're in the same tier. I don't think that's bad. Like I'm not. Like you're thinking I'm saying Toby is like a whole tier above fucking Tom. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, I'm saying that. Like,
well, you're dumb as fuck. But
All right. So my question for you then is, what do you like based on this movie? Do you think him saying my back hurts is a bigger nerve?
I think okay. So
no. Let me finish the question. Right? Do you think him saying my back hurts? Because my back hurts right now, actually. So do you think?
It wasn't just him saying. Okay, let me hold on. Wait, you're misconstruing. Because this is Toby like well after like the events of Spider-Man 3, right? So I do like, you know what I mean? Like he's having downtime, and he's not like he's mainly after. It's implied throughout the event after the events of Spider-Man 3. Like yes, he'll still keep it up, but he was mainly settling down with MJ. So it's like he's not actively he's not actively being Spider-Man. You know what I mean? Like he'll always have the shit on him, but he isn't like he wouldn't be at that like absolute pinnacle like at the like post Spider-Man 3.
Do I ask the question is, do you think that is a bigger nerf than fighting for 3 days and having like multiple injuries that you've not been able to fully heal?
No, but I also think that Tom being enraged is also a factor. So like it like him being injured while also being enraged, it's like a hard, you know what I mean? It's like
it evens out.
Yeah, like it's hard to. It's hard to distinct one over the other.
Yes. But the question is, the point then goes to, okay, well, if he's not weakened and enraged, he beats Toby then, right?
No.
No.
Wait, no, I'm talking to time.
Well,
I don't.
No, stop.
I wouldn't say that.
Okay, so then you don't think?
Okay, I think I understand what you're saying. Actually,
then you don't think it's a big enough. Like I don't understand the logic, because if you're saying Toby is slightly stronger in No Way Home,
dude, look at the
No, stop.
Go ahead.
Put the tier list. I'm asking the question, right? You think he's slightly stronger in No Way Home, right? Sorry, slightly stronger than
Toby.
Yeah,
Toby. I think Toby just performs the best out of those three.
Stronger.
Yes.
Okay. So then you're saying that difference, right, is bigger than any nerf that Tom has.
I mean, the problem is with that, it's not just him being nerfed. He's also he's bloodlusted. You can't I get what you're saying, because obviously those injuries are a critical factor, but him being enraged as well is also amplifying his strength.
I agree, he's amplifying. Obviously, that's why he can fight Goblin.
Right.
My question is, a non-injured, bloodlusted Tom beats Toby, correct or not?
Yeah, sure, but that version is not in the movie.
Wait, don't say yeah, sure, because I don't. Do you agree or do you not?
No, I agree. No, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
If you think if he's uninjured and enraged, then sure. My problem is there's not a version of that character on the tier list.
That's fine. I'm just talking.
Yeah. Right? Okay. No. Then yes, I agree. Yes.
Okay. So then, if that is the case, this is why I asked you about the back injury, right? If the back injury is also not some fucking he's got scoliosis or whatever, right? He's out of practice. Maybe he's a bit older, so he's older, so he maybe has some more
settled
issues.
down. Yeah, he's just not actively being Spider-Man.
Okay. Then do you not think the statement of he's at his physical peak prime? What's the statement for No Way Home?
It's at the top of his game.
Top of his game physically and mentally. Do you think that would not include this?
This version,
like the theoretical version.
So So this is something I actually wanted to talk about on stream, which is regarding brand new Dave Peters. Which is regarding brand new Dave Peters stuff, because while I do think yes, going into the movie him being physically at the top of his game would mean that version of him in No Way Home, right? He would be stronger than than the version that was fighting Goblin. My thing is that throughout the movie he's clearly not actively on that tier. So if you want,
obviously he's not trying to kill all these random villains.
Yeah, and he's also the mutation thing is also just fucking him up too. He can't.
Yeah, no, I agree with both of that, and that's not my thing. But my thing is, then you have to have base, no brand new day, a tier above No Way Home, and Enraged, right?
Wait,
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know if you can say that, because you can't quantify how much stronger he is. Unless you're saying because of the fact that he's nerfed so much, then he would upscale from that version. Sure, but we don't see an enraged base Tom.
No. What I'm saying is, based on what they're saying, do you think they would have him in Brand New Day? Do you think they would have had him struggle or lose to Goblin?
I think he would. I think he would just be relatively above that version that fought Goblin.
Yo, Scorpion upscale.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. If he's relatively above the version that fights Goblin, right, he should be above himself. Right, he would beat himself from that time.
Yeah.
Sure. You have another donut time.
I think we got another couple.
Let me see. Oh yeah, we do got it. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we got a couple. Spidey said, I have a request. Can you react to Spider-Man is much stronger than you think by Mr. Crafty Scales? Yes, if we do get to it, because we are a little bit on a time. I'm a bit on a time crunch. Ranger Forever with the $10 dono. Both Taiga and Sentinel are old figures from old times from existent race, awakened by the MCs who seek guidance but betray them, kill their friends, become tyrants for their selfish reasons / conquest. Maybe I was capping about not being a thematic matchup. Maybe I was LARPing. I got caught.
Bro.
What are we on specifically?
I was gonna say, we're in this tier, right? So we can talk about it. Because
what are we talking about?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say, I don't agree with the premise that they were all performing similarly. So or rather that they are all at full power, they would be performing similarly at least. Because if we're talking about how they interact with characters like Electro, Tom does like the worst by, I mean, like a lot, like a lot, like Toby and Andrew were able to be held by the lightning for like quite a while and kind of just like shot with it. And every single time, not even exaggerating, every single time Tom gets hit with it for like a small fraction of that time, he kind of just like lays down and gets like temporarily KO'd for a while.
Okay.
So like,
would you consider exhaustion plus previous injuries?
No, he
not matter.
Sure. Yeah. I do think it plays a factor, but when we're saying that they're performing relatively, it's not about whether Tom could theoretically perform at that same level that they are against Electro. It's the fact that he didn't do so in the movie. So because the premise relies on injured Tom performing relatively to them to say that healthy Tom is above them, then weakened Tom showing that he's not doing as well as you say he is would like dismiss that premise.
Okay, so two points, right? Because the one that I did bring up was their performances against Lizard. But I can go through the end scene and look at their performances against
Electro
now, right?
Yeah, sure.
Let me go.
Yeah, it's mostly because if you remember the scene where if you remember the scene where Ock is about to help them against Electro and like cure Electro
in the condo or the final fight.
No. So all the feats I'm talking about in the final fight. Well, I guess I don't know if you care about. Okay, I have to ask this question to make this like make more sense. Do you think that Tom? Because I side on Tom getting stronger after Aunt May's death and after talking to the other Spider-Man. I think he gets a resolve in like kind of a mindset shift that amplifies his strength, rather than like all of that strength coming from his enraged state against Goblin. So like, I don't know if you agree with that or not. I think we need to establish
what is that to show that?
Well, so I obviously think that like he goes from barely being able to like drag himself around to like having a conversation with them and then being able to like coordinate with them, being able to fight characters like the Lizard and shit like that. Whereas like in the middle, like let's say in the middle of the beatdown in the condo, when he was less injured, because again, obviously the condo fight hadn't finished yet. Like Lizard like grabs him by the dome and like slams him and he's floored for a while. So like I obviously think he does he tanks probably more lethal hits from the Lizard later on than he did there. And he was more injured in the fight at Statue of Liberty.
So there was another donut tie, but also Small in the chat said that at the start of the movie, Tom still gets floored by Electro before he was weakened.
Yeah, exactly. Like even at the start,
get the donut first.
Yeah, Alabama. Hold on, let me answer this real quick. Thank you so much for the 5, Alabama. Do you think Avengers versus X-Men could happen in the MCU later on, like a movie? I 100% think they are going to be going that next after Doomsday. We're going to be getting the X-Men reboot. Once we get that, obviously, we're going to be getting the whole follow-up to Brand New Day with Peter building that fucking anti-mutant thing. That's obviously going to be motivation for Magneto against the Avengers and yada, yada, yada. They're definitely going to be setting that up. There's no way they're not.
But yeah, like even at the start of the movie, Tom is getting, like, even irregardless of any nerfs, because obviously this is way before.
He's also resistant. He's also resistant to lightning.
Final scene, and I'm not quite sure. I if you just link the video, just send it to me.
I was gonna say, Dole, you can pull it up because I'm not home right now. Yeah. There's 2 separate instances. There's one where it's near like the end-ish of the fight where Electro like taps him with the lightning for like half a second. And it like sends him flying right next to the Statue of Liberty. He falls and kind of groans.
I just watched that one. I'm literally watching it. He just gets shot forward. Like Electro's not trying to.
No, I know.
That's not an anti.
What do you mean?
The same way.
It's
no, that's not the point. That wasn't the point I was making.
That doesn't make any sense. If Electro shoots lightning and holds you in place, that's not the same as him shooting lightning and shooting you away. Those are 2 different things.
Well, do you think most of the AP? But do you think most of the AP from Electro comes from kinetic force?
No. My question is, do you think when he was shooting those other Spider-Men, he was trying to shoot them away and they were just resisting with their pure power?
No. That's not. I'm saying no, but I'm saying obviously like there's 2 different interactions. Well, I mean, I don't. It's the same attack. It's just like
He's trying to
okay, if you think
he's trying to achieve two different things. I don't understand.
okay, but why does that mean he'd be lowering the potency of the attack in a different scenario?
Potency. I didn't say anything like
okay,
that.
yeah.
I'm saying so.
It doesn't matter.
Tom is flying, right? He's swinging. He gets hit. He lets go. Like he lets go of the thing, and he falls into the scaffolding.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's not the same a type of attack as what do you call it? As
what, like, I mean, they get hit by the lightning in other scenarios. Like, they get hit with that same type of attack at the beginning.
The scene, unless this is cut, we don't see him after he just the lightning because we switch over to another Spider-Man.
Yeah. After he lands, he like groans and rolls over, and then it cuts away. And then he just isn't in this. He's just not on screen for a while, so he's probably just
because
laying
we're
there
watching
for
other people, and he's clearly like when we get back to him, he's doing stuff. It's not like he was.
Yeah, of course, but of course.
So his anti-feat is that he groaned and rolled when he was injured.
Well, no. So that's obviously like not what I'm saying.
But
Spidey,
I mean, that's definitely just a strong man. That's not what I'm saying at all.
Before you guys continue, Spidey.
He rolled.
Wait. If you can't react today, can you do it next stream? Yes, for sure. I got you, brother.
I'll look up the video actually and just save it so we can have it for
Is it the one in the chat?
There's another instance at the beginning of the fight where they take like the exact, all of them take the same attack, but
I also posted the instance at the start of the movie where again Tom just gets clipped by an electroblast and he's completely floored.
Let me
well, that's like a way weaker electro, but
copy video URL here. So that's the one this is the first one in the end scene. I'm
yeah.
the second instance here.
Yeah, that's like
the first instance is before they start teaming up with each other. I think they all get hit with the same type of attack. And
go find it. Yeah, in 1 second.
It should be like at the very beginning of the Liberty thing.
I just don't like if Electro isn't nerfing the potency, then like would the electricity coursing through like Toby and Andrew's bodies just not be a better feat anyways? Like,
yeah. Okay. So this is the second time he gets hit here, right? And again, the it's the thing because he does the exact same reaction multiple times through this fight. He does the same reaction when Lizard slams him down, right? Where he groans and grabs his stomach. He basically does this every single time he gets hit because his stomach is fucked up.
Sure.
Like this is not necessarily like the fact that he's constantly like re-damaging the same injury and then just standing up and continuing to fight is not an anti-feat. Like being hurt and taking more damage is not an anti-feat. I don't understand that at all.
Okay, so then that shows that he has worse durability feats in his weakened state than they do, right?
Okay. Weakened state, sure. Like this.
Okay, yeah.
No, not even
because we're talking about his weakened state. Yeah.
Sure. But this isn't even necessarily durability, right? Because he's still like continuing to move and go. He's just taking. He has.
Well, yeah. That's why we're comparing like
open wound slash broken thing that keeps getting damaged, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, his suit absorbs like that electricity as well, so it just
his suit absorbs electricity.
Yeah. I should at least be able to disperse the electricity since.
Wait. No. Those are two different sentences.
Okay.
Does it absorb electricity, or should it be able to just distort electricity?
It has the cutting edge of what everything Iron Man is capable of.
Come on.
Hold on, no. Okay. If you hold on, he's had resistance to electricity since like the Mark 6.
Yes, he's also had the unibeam since Mark 1. Can he shoot the unibeam?
Okay, but obviously that's attributed to his arc reactor. That's not the same thing.
Okay, so then my question to you then is, what? I actually don't.
You're cutting out.
I feel like you're trying to like box people in with like these yes or no questions when it's more nuanced than that. Like.
Yeah,
we're going through the nuance, right?
I don't think the Tom suit is like
I know. I feel like that's a stretch. That is a stretch. They're not the same.
No. I don't think. Well, yes, of course, but like, do you guys think that like the integrated suit would be worse at dispersing energy than like Toby's suit or something?
Then okay, maybe not than the other Spider-Man suit. I just don't think
that's all.
Oh, right, but there's also okay. That is a factor, but we're also like, once again, it just goes back to the fact that he's also fucking like nerfed to shit.
No, I know, Ty. That's what I'm saying. Okay, here's listen.
If you think
that my
what's up?
let me elaborate on what I'm saying.
What's up?
If you think that my argument is me saying that because I can showcase Toby doing better against X than Tom does in his state that he's in, that means that he's above a healthy Tom. That's not my argument. What my argument is it's more so a counter argument to what True was saying prior, with saying that weakened Tom and Toby have the same level of feats. So I'm trying to disconnect the two because I don't agree with that.
No, I understand that.
Okay, so
but I think True is trying to say that the feed is different. The lightning.
Yeah. So they take the same.
They don't take the same. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Let's
we're speaking on a physical level, right? Okay. If I tell you that Toby isn't putting his best foot forward in the fight with the lizard, would you disagree?
No, I don't think Tom is either.
Okay, so then if we agree, I don't think Toby at any point in this movie, besides maybe grabbing the glider, was actually like operating at like full physical power to put someone down. Can we agree to that?
Okay.
I would agree with the same for Tom outside of the two Goblin instances.
Yeah, and I'm fine with that. Of course. I think the only other instance where maybe he would be going all out against someone or close to that would be when Ock threatens MJ. That's like the only other maybe instance where he's operating at a similar.
He's just doing his eye thing. I don't think.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying he's taking it seriously. Like he's clearly not operating at like 1/10 of his strength or something. At least I don't think he is.
He's taking this fight more seriously, but he's also trying to save people. Like
Well, at the point where Ock threatens MJ, he's not saving like anyone.
I'm saying throughout the fight, because later on.
Throughout the I don't think most of that fight can't be used against Tom. I 100% agree. I think the only part that you can use against Tom in quotes is that part of the fight where he threatens MJ. That's all I'm saying. And I think he does relatively well.
Yeah, they just go back.
Yeah, he does, but them going back and forth is mostly attributed to Tom's arms. His arms are pretty goated, and they're actually able to like pretty like easily deflect Ock's arms. So I think I don't know if we can say that he would just be able to do, like if he was an integrated suit there. I don't think he does that. But like another comparison that I kind of wanted to draw as well. Just aside from the Toby to Tom stuff or anything like that.
Stop. Before you say anything, wait. Okay. So you think every single time a family member by any Spider-Man is threatened, they're going all out ready to kill?
No, not necessarily. I mean,
I think he's just saying he's more serious than the lizard altercation.
It's Small that said this in chat, by the way.
I thought you were talking about me, dude. Oh my god.
I was just adding it in the chat into the conversation. Like, I'm not adding to the conversation.
Okay. No, you said, you said it's next level copium, but that's just me. So I'm questioning that. You think anytime his family members is threatened, he's about to punch their head off and kill them?
The reason I wanted to type it in chat is because I didn't want to interrupt you and chat it, so you can.
No, that's fine. We can interrupt because let's talk about my copium.
We can resume this after. True. We can interrupt. We'll resume.
What is this guy's problem?
Listen, we can resume this. We can listen.
We can go back whenever. Listen. Let's talk about my copium. Let's talk about what I'm sniffing. Go on.
No, I think the point you and Shadow were talking about is more important currently.
I don't care about the point. Fuck Shadow. I don't care about that point. I only care about this point actually. Let's talk about it.
I'm not really like interested in talking to you, frankly.
Bruh.
Okay.
All right. I haven't really been like fucking with the energy you've been bringing to this conversation this entire time. To be frank.
Oh no, it's fine.
Listen. I think he just like rage baited him.
Listen. I don't think it's that. Don't think it's that deep. Let's relax.
Wait, I think he just kind of rage baited him.
Listen, 3 words. 3 words for the chat right now. Calm down, G. Calm down, G.
Okay.
Calm down.
That's actually 2
we're
words.
gonna take a 2-minute refresher. While that happens, I'm gonna answer this question real quick. Pocket Brown with the $2 donation. MCU Daredevil versus Mysterio. Listen, bro, Mysterio's gonna make him see his fucking dad die all over again, and it's all over. He's gonna get hit by a bullet train. Daredevil's dead, bro. It's over, bro. Ranger, Daredevil. All things considered, he really has nothing. Like if Mysterio has those drones too, it's fucked. Ranger with the Kai versus Tahu video. Is it ready? I'm ready for it. Listen, it's coming. I'm finishing Yuji versus Spider-Man first, but after that, Kai versus Tahu is next.
Is Tahu the Bionicle
guy?
Yes. I was gonna make it just a Kai scaling video instead, but I'm not sure if I want to do both.
Honestly, maybe you should just wait till just react to the death battle when it comes out.
No, but I'm saying like a dedicated Kai video would be pretty fire. Oh, see what I did there? But yeah, thank you guys so much for the donos.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. Let's run back the conversation for
Yeah.
a second.
Okay. Yeah. So some earnest comparisons I wanted to make here is so true. I'm gonna clarify before I make this argument. I just want to make sure that like you even agree with the premise in the first place. Do you think that that statement about Goblin implies that Ock couldn't do that damage to Tom? That's what you think, right?
So I don't think he can obviously damage Tom, but not to the same degree.
Of course. Okay, yeah. So, I was gonna say, and maybe you think this is just like not included or something, but I'm pretty sure it is just stated that that knife that he was gonna use on Tom would have killed him. And also in that scene, I don't know if anyone else has ever noticed this in the history of ever, but the knife is able to like chip off a small layer of the nanotech on Tom's chest, which I mean is pretty good considering that like it would support the statement that that knife was indeed going to kill Tom. But also, even with the full protection of the Iron Spider, which I think we agree is better durability than the integrated suit, it was still able to like heavily wind Tom and like obviously made him groan even through the Iron Spider, which like obviously I think we can agree that that's really impressive. And the reason why I bring that feat up is because I think it's at least somewhat comparable, if not maybe slightly better feat than Goblin at the beginning of the Kondo fight punching integrated Tom like in the stomach off guard, and it makes him like groan on the ground for a bit. Like I think those are pretty comparable feats.
Okay, let's talk about two things for that. So that knife, like he tries to use it against Toby, it doesn't, like Toby blocks it with a little electrical thing, right? So like that knife doesn't really have any anti-feats, right? Like there's nothing to say that knife is not just like Wolverine's S claws where it can just stab through.
I mean, his thing is made out of adamantium, so okay.
Yeah. So that's fine. It can just stab through anyone. It's just a very high AP thing, right? I don't think they're talking about one specific attack. Like when they say in general, that doesn't mean that these guys can't do anything, but it does mean that in general they are physically weaker than Goblin. That's just what the statement means, right? It doesn't mean they don't have anything that can damage him, right? Like if I feel like if Lizard was to like bite onto the Spider-Man's neck, he would bite through their neck, right? They're not just like tanking the bites from him, right?
Okay.
Toby's getting hurt by, like kitchen appliances.
Yeah.
Like it's I
that's
don't
why
think he thinks anything.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying so this statement has more context than just saying that he's the only one capable of outputting that level of AP and the only one capable of taking that and like in a resilient sense, right? Because I think we also agree that Tom would not be able like a Sandman could take hits from Tom, especially in giant form or something like that, right?
He's not necessarily taking hits; he's just not being there, right? It's like if I punch a Logio user, I'm not damaging them. Like I'm just going through.
I don't think Sandman ever does that.
Yeah, he does it when Peter does it. Like when Toby punches, like Toby like deducts his punch and punches like into his stomach, and he just goes.
Oh yeah,
him.
that's just Toby punching a hole through him. Like you see sand shoot out from the back of him. I think.
Yeah,
like I think Toby just.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's just Toby putting out enough force to shift the ice. Oh my god, the sand from his body.
Bro, One Piece brain.
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
but we see things like when he lands onto a train, for example, like when he gets punched back, like the train hits him. Is able to
it starts shaving his face. Yeah.
Like,
but like, also we see that like he's able to create constructs and stuff like that, where he's able to like put enough force behind them to damage Toby or something, and then the construct doesn't break. You know what I mean? So like,
yeah, but these like giant mallet stuff, right?
No, like I'm talking about like his. Well, yeah, I guess like his hand-sized one, like when he's a normal human size. But he's able to take physical blows, and he doesn't just like always kind of explode. I guess he can just choose whether or not he does that.
Yeah, I think most of the time he just chooses.
Yeah, I think he can just choose whether or not he explodes because, like, he can turn himself into like really dispersed, widespread sand, and then he can condense himself as well.
Yeah, I think based on this statement, what they think is that the Goblin would just like beat him up.
Okay, so
the thing is, I think Sandman wins in a fight. I don't think that's what they're arguing.
Of course. So I want to go back to the statement then.
No, let's go back a second. I just want to make a point on this because obviously Electro can do the lightning damage which is why they talk about the physicality. But obviously, if Sandman just turns into like if he just turns into a giant square block around them and suffocates them, that's not like he can beat them. That's not like physical damage.
But there is a distinction between that version of. There's like a distinction between Sandman in that like Logia form versus like I guess base Sandman.
Yeah, I was gonna say because I don't think that statement has anything to do with Giant Sandman anyway. So I don't think it really matters. Because obviously giants, even if Sandman had enough sand to go giant in that scene, they're inside of a building. Like it wouldn't even make sense.
You would just be punching the building aggressively.
Yeah, exactly. Like it wouldn't be an exchange. It would just be like Tom basically getting drowned. It wouldn't even matter. So back to the statement, right? I do think that statement is good, but again, it's not explicitly saying that he's the strongest. It says he has a combination of these traits that make him more interesting to have in a scene like this. I don't think any other character besides like the Lizard has that combination of traits. So it's not that I don't think anyone else could have, or they are saying that no one else could have done anything similar to what Goblin did. More so that the fashion in which a combination of both his resilience and his ability to output physical attacks makes him interesting to put into this scene. But it doesn't say, oh, the difference between him and the other villains is that he's the physically strongest and he's the only one capable of holding up. I disagree with the basic idea that you're extrapolating from the statement, because if we take the statement to be fully general, then I think the statement falls apart. And then if we take the statement to be like hyper specific, then like I also don't think it really works. So I think it's just saying that he's the only character with that combination of traits. And if you wanted to say that statement just puts him directly physically above somebody like the Lizard in both durability and AP, I wouldn't disagree at all, just because they're so similar as fighters that it makes perfect sense.
Okay, so
do you think he beats Doc Ock?
So actually, my position is that I just think that Doc Ock and Green Goblin and No Way Home are kind of like on the same level. Like I said earlier with the comparison about how like Ock is able to phase Tom in a more durable suit on like 2 different occasions, because he also does it with like that cement pillar thing. He's able to do that, and he's able to do the knife sequence as well, in which obviously the knife didn't actually pierce him, so it'd be mostly like the kinetic force that's damaging Tom there. It shows that he has that level of AP, and then a Goblin who punches like a pretty off guard Tom in the integrated suit is able to wind him and send him into the ground, but like, it's not killing him or anything like that when he punches him.
Okay.
In these actually, one more thing. In these fights, are we granting the glider like at all, or is it just like he's gonna just like try to punch him?
I don't think that I'm talking about the glider here. That's all.
Yeah. He doesn't have the glider in the sequence, so I wouldn't really say it.
Okay. But so do we think the glider makes a difference?
In a fight against Ock, or just in general?
Well, in general for the tier list and in a fight against Ock.
Yeah, I think it does, because like, we see that if Ock, I don't know if you do this in character, but if Ock did try to just grab the glider and pull on it, it would stretch out far enough that Goblin would be able to cut in between the adamantium components. So I do think it would have like a difference, and it would also make a difference in terms of his mobility. He's not as good in flight as like New Goblin is, but we've seen with New Goblin that it makes a pretty significant difference in his combat ability. So yeah, I do think it would matter in overall combat ability.
Gotcha. Sorry.
Okay, let's pull back 2 seconds. This is.
I'm probably gonna cut out, by the way.
Am I cutting out? My bad.
No. I said I'm probably gonna cut out in a second. Yeah, I might cut out in a second because I'm walking into my house. So if you say something and I don't respond instantly, just give me like 10 seconds, please.
No, you're good. Okay, it's just typical discussion. Okay. I think this statement is pretty explicit. I think this is like one of the hardest statements to argue against, right? The difference with Goblin is that he's super strong, right? The difference isn't in comparison to the other guys. He can take violence and give it out. You can say it's a combination, but to me, this seems to say that he can take it better than everybody else, and he can also dish it out better than everybody else, right? Not that everybody else can't do anything. He's just better than the rest of them, right? Not that they don't have specific attacks or whatever. Like, if Ock grabbed Spider-Man's neck and started choking him, obviously he'd be able to kill him, right? Like, this statement does not dissuade the rest of them from being able to do anything to Spider-Man. So them doing something to him does not mean that this statement doesn't mean anything. Also, he gets slightly winded by Ock pressing into him, right? Versus like, he's like there's, it's like if you fall on the ground and you get slightly winded, you get up and whatever, you keep moving. It's like, that's annoying. Versus getting punched and you're actually winded on the ground. Those are very different things. Like he just
he hit his spine.
His spine. The difference is he can't do anything to Goblin. Like he's punching Goblin and doing nothing, right? Like why with Ock he would have been able to do something. Right, based on everything else, like Ock's physical body isn't really all that.
His physical body isn't that crazy. The only way you could glaze it is if you scale it to Toby.
That's the problem. Ock and Tom go back and forth. It's not a back and forth between Ock and Goblin. He just bullies him. There is no there is no way outside. Like if this was just a movie and these two villains showed up, nobody would ever think about saying Ock scales to Goblin or anything like that. There's no way anyone would ever think that the case. Right, and I just don't think they care that much about accessory Toby materials. I think they care about the 3 movies, and they probably think he got slightly stronger over the 3 movies, but not to a degree where it's like, he's like way stronger.
Yeah, they probably tried aware of that.
I mean, to be fair, I guess if you just watch the movies, it depends on like, I don't want to. This is gonna sound rude. It depends on how smart you are, I guess. But like. In the first fight, in the carnival fight, Toby kind of gets beat up on like pretty bad, and then like not even a day later or something like that, he's considered to be invincible by Goblin. Yeah. So like if you were just watching the movies, then like I'm not gonna lie, at that point you'd probably think Toby gets like a lot stronger just all the time.
I think he gets stronger, but I don't know, man. Like
I don't even think the original.
I don't think.
By the way, I'm not repping that. By the way.
Yeah, I don't think while watching it you think like, oh, like each guy can one shot the last. Like I don't think the cliffing is that big.
No, yeah. No, that's
But he does like he does rapidly improve, especially over the course of the.
But like going from, it's kind of like imagine if you were like fighting somebody and like you were kind of beating them up, but like they were able to land some blows on you, and then like a day later he comes back to the boxing gym and he's like, all right, run it again, and then he just like beats the piss out of you. Like it's not like he could one shot you or like speed blitz you or something. But like if you went from being stronger than them to having literally 0 chance of winning, even with like a gun, because Goblin basically has like a gun because he has gliders and bombs and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Then like that's a decent jump, but I'm not literally saying Toby does that all the time, by the way. I'm not saying like every single, like the Saitama like one shots himself from the previous day. That's not what I'm saying about Toby. That's not.
Yeah, no. I don't think you're saying that, right? I agree. Like I think you're being reasonable, because the thing about this is like if only Goblin was in this movie, I think you can make the argument that they think like he's Spider-Man 1 Tom level. But the problem is they put Goblin, Ock, and Sandman, right? Villains who are all supposed to be stronger, like going upwards, right? Like if those guys weren't in the movie, you can make the argument. But like, and they're like, okay, out of these 3 guys, the one that we're going to focus on and say is the most dangerous, because they could do it on any.
Can we
bring?
Right? Okay, wait. I want to.
Yeah, well, actually, I don't think that's okay. I'm going to say this like really quick synopsis kind of thing, but like I've said this before. I think only Ty and Dole, the other guy that was in here, I guess he's still here, but. I don't think that the only reason that like Goblin, or like the main reason why Goblin was kind of chosen for the role that he was because Goblin was like so much stronger or anything than anyone else. More so, the narrative role that he services is so much better and more clean in the story of the movie than the other ones. Because like Goblin, you like Flint is super redeemable. Like Flint is barely a bad guy in the first place. So like he's and we even see in the movie he doesn't really try that hard to like beat up any of the Spider-Man like that, except his own Spider-Man. He tries to beat him, but other than that, he doesn't really even press anyone. And it's kind of a similar thing for like a lot of the other villains, even Dr. Connors to an extent, even though he was kind of rabid in this movie, he's still like not killing anyone. He's not like slashing their throats or anything. Even though he's still out of character.
No, I understand. I think like the narrative is why they made him that strong. Right? I agree. The reason they chose.
So you think it's the narrative making him that strong rather than he's so strong that they chose to give him that role? Like it was the other way around.
I don't think it makes sense for them to think that like Ock is weak. Like it's just a typical superhero shit. Like as the movies go on, people get better, right? Like your origin story got strong, and then they know this. But I think for the narrative, they picked Goblin, and then they had to make Goblin like a big threat. Like they had to make him a threat that is more than the others around him, right? So that he could be kind of the final villain, right?
Yeah.
Even though it doesn't necessarily make sense within the Raimi world. Right?
Yeah, I think that's why I think threat level is it's true that he served the biggest threat and like the most pivotal threat, but not that he Sandman couldn't have posed more of a threat or something.
Well, sure, Electro technically posed the greatest threat.
Yeah, he was technically the strongest.
Electro, like Sandman, if he goes into his giant form, like you can't really do anything unless you have a bunch of
I mean, he's scaled to Electro, so that's all you really need.
Right. Well, he was about to fucking get cooked. By
Yeah.
Like so, like for whatever reason, this is what they chose. It is what it is, right? It is what it is.
All right, so as you guys as we were
let's go back to the theories.
As we were yapping about this, I was kind of making a layout.
Someone in the chat asked why Venom is that high, or Sony Venom.
So the only reason he's that high is because Chad and Tatu's bum ass are like, well, Venom is stated to be the strongest, but they got the strongest version of the alternate realities, and it's this Venom. So
yes, sir.
That's the only reason why he's this high.
It's not just that.
There was, I don't know if you guys know about.
And they said that they were hyping him up to fight Tom.
Yeah, Chad knows, I think. But there was like a post from the official, I think it was like the Marvel account or something. And it was like a edited video of like Sony Venom like biting off Raimi Venom's head.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And the official account posted that. Yeah, they deleted it, but you know.
Okay, so do you have him over the Goblin then?
What, like Peak Venom? No, Peak Venom would put hands on Goblin. It's bad.
The Sony one?
Yeah, because so basically like Venom, it depends on which one you are. If you think that they're talking about base Venom in that post, because the video was like Venom prior to like getting any amps, then it gets really bad because he gets stronger and he's able to like go relative with Carnage. Then Carnage eats the dude and gets an amp.
I'm just gonna put him here then. I'm putting him here then.
I was gonna say that amped version of Carnage gets eaten by Venom, and then Venom has a whole nother movie after that. So
yeah, I was gonna say I didn't watch the third one, so I don't know.
They did say as well. Anyway, they wanted Tom and Venom to
fight him after, sure.
And after No Way Home. So all right, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. What do we think about Enraged Tom versus Andrew? We need to. I wanted to mainly address. Do we think Tom is stronger than Andrew?
Well, so it's kind of weird. Okay, so Tom, so this is obviously Enraged Tom. So keep in mind that I'm talking about like a feat that happens early on, but he does get like down pretty badly.
Andrew does just blatantly does better tanking the lightning against Electro.
And it's kind of really bad. I don't know if I've shown you this statement, but you know the version of Electro that's in the very beginning of the movie when he hasn't even reached his physical form yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, that version of Electro is stated to be like weaker than his Taz himself, because he can't even form a physical body, so he should be pretty, I guess he might even be significantly weakened. And that version is able to like obviously floor and like have Tom on the ground for like a hot minute, just like kind of groaning. And
it was like 3 seconds, by the way. The clip is in the top. Wait, no. Let me say this. He was about like, if you know, like if you tripped over a stairs.
Tom, I also think Tom. I think that feat is mega. I think that feat is mega off guard because literally Ned and fucking MJ are in his ear, fucking telling him where to go, and he's like, "Bro, shut the fuck up, let me lock in." And then as that happens, he gets blasted.
Like, I don't even think he's floored for that long to indicate that he's like massively injured.
No, bro, when you see him dodging, you literally hear Ned go, left! Zendaya like, no, right! No, my left!
Right!
Like,
yeah, obviously, but why does that... What correlation does that have to his durability, though?
Wait, he's...
Okay, when you're off guard, like, your durability does somewhat lower a little bit.
Hold on, wait, lock in.
He's on the ground for like 2 seconds. He's on the ground for the same amount of time if you just fell out from that distance. I don't...
Well, I don't know. At least in that one that you showed, the one where he gets blasted early on, he's not floored for that long that he's, like, massively injured. Like, he gets hurt, but...
I don't know what clip was sent.
I mean, TASM 2.
The one where he's like flying through the air and then like he has them screaming in his ear and he's like he gets zapped.
But that's like an Electro that's weaker than when he has absolutely no power, like external power amps from like any like electricity. And then like he has a physical form, or at least a more physical form.
Like you said, this doesn't even attribute to Enrage Tom, so I don't really think
yes.
Okay, sure.
It's for the point of an
it puts him
assertion.
over end of movie Tom, basically. Does Andrew go over that?
Well, that was.
I think this is so like a
because it goes back to them just all performing like not that off from each other. If you want to say Andrew is better,
well, the problem is
difference.
No, but they don't believe that is the problem, right?
Well, yeah, I don't think Toby has like any actual anti-feats besides being below Electro in that entire movie.
I don't think so.
Well, yeah, sure. No, but we're saying we're comparing to Spider-Man that they should be like.
I'm saying from No Way Home, you can't prove Toby just one shots the other Spider-Man.
No, I'm saying okay. So no. The point of what I was saying.
No. I'm not saying that's your point. I'm not saying that.
No, I know.
Do you agree with that?
What, that they're relative? No, I don't think they're relative.
No, that's not what I said. I said through No Way Home, do you think Toby is like could just one shot them?
Like specifically feats from just No Way Home?
Well, in the movie No Way Home, do you like Toby could perform the best, but do you think those feats attribute to him just like mocking them?
I don't think just his feats in that movie would like have him stomping.
Okay, we talked about the whole Raimi stuff. I'm talking about just No Way Home. Like, what do you?
Then just No Way Home in terms of like raw physical strength. I don't think he has any feats in the movie that would suggest he would like one shot the other Spider-Man or something. Like, I mean, like if you want to take Andrew webbing Toby and then him like ripping it off, like if it's like paper or something, then like those webs were able to hold down Lizard for like quite a while. So like, and Lizard physically scales to like at least the pre-enraged Tom.
He also scales to Toby and Andrew.
Well, I don't think he scales. That's the thing. I don't think he scales to Toby. That's what I was saying.
Okay, well. Listen, with the web thing, like Andrew clearly isn't like trying to fully restrain Toby. I don't think we can do.
But he throws all of them. So why does he scale to Tom but not the others when he throws all three of them?
I didn't. Well, because Tom. Hold on. The context of the fights were different because the context of Toby is that this was before. Like this is why I don't think basically any of the feats matter before they like coordinated and locked in because they were all like. Because Toby was waiting for like Andrew or Tom to toss him the thing, and he's kind of just dancing.
Wait, guys, I don't mean to cut you off, but the main because we're kind of going back to the Toby stuff. I'm mainly kind of talking about.
Andrew. Yeah, we're talking about Andrew versus Tom. Like it's fine if Toby is above him, but
yeah, I'm mainly talking about Andrew.
Do you think that like the feats of Electro put him over?
I'm asking like not just you. I'm not singling you out, Cheddar. I'm asking everyone else too. Like what do we think?
Tom at the top, bro. Top at the top. Yeah. Put him at the top.
No, because you asked me about Toby, that's why I was answering. If you would have asked me about Andrew,
I asked you about Toby. Yeah, but I meant I think in itself we already got off track. I meant
that's fine. Yeah. But no, I was saying depending on the assertion that you think like, if you think that Andrew just has better stuff. Like Andrew was like, in the Ox scene able to take like the prolonged lightning. And I do think most of the potency of the lightning comes from like, the heat generated and stuff like that rather than like the kinetic force of it. So he took it for a while. If you think that indicates that like that's a better feat than you can say for Tom, then that would put him above Tom.
Okay. What does everyone else think?
Oh man, Ty, I really wish you could pull those like clips up. Because the idea of getting knocked down while you're already like someone hits
I can show it for like 2 seconds maybe.
Like the two videos that I linked are timestamped at those times.
Well,
the clip itself for the first one is not that long.
Yeah. If Tom, no, it's the scene where the Ox scene I'm referring.
Oh, there's a second one.
Yeah. Right before Ock cures Electro. He's like, let me handle it. And Electro has been zapping them for like, I don't know how long. He's doing it for a while. And then he's like, let me handle it. And then Ock reaches out and grabs them. Electro is still shocking them. And then he baits it. He obviously grabs the device and then puts it on Electro. And then they fall to the ground. And like, they don't even fall on like their butt or anything. They just like, Toby lands on like one knee and then they get up, and then Andrew, I think he lands like a little bit better than Toby does actually. So.
And what does Tom? Wait, does Tom land?
No,
What's
he
it-
like
what?
fall. He gets like hit by the machinery and stuff, and like he freaking
Yeah,
falls.
he wasn't there. Yeah.
He gets like zapped, and then he's like conked out a little bit.
I don't know. Falling down slightly.
Yeah,
is
I
not,
don't. I would. Okay, so
Well,
I.
I'm saying,
This is just
so,
an opinion.
so here's,
I don't know.
yeah, of course. But I'm saying like, it clearly when people get zapped by Electro, it saps, it like not literally saps their strength, but like it like very clearly like hurts them. It's probably because like it makes them fatigue, probably because like that force coursing throughout their body is like tensing up their muscles and stuff like that and like exhausting them, right? But like being able to endure that for longer periods of time is still definitely a strength feat, because the fact if you want to say the thing about Tom falling and like grunting doesn't matter, I would say the part that matters then in your worldview would just be the fact that like Tom taking the lightning and losing all strength from his body instantly to free fall down to the ground would be the part that like they are doing better than him because they're not doing.
Well, yeah, he probably just has a lower pain tolerance because he's hurt.
This is just like if somebody like I don't know shot him in the air. He just like he's just falling. Like
they all get blasted back. They all get blasted back.
Do they? Wait, link that clip. I don't know what.
Yeah, they all get blasted back.
I don't know what you mean. Send it.
He's talking about the one where they all try jumping at him.
Yeah, the final fight. It's like
just link the video. If you're watching the video, link it. Don't tell me what timestamp it is. You right click. You say copy video at URL time or whatever the fuck the command is.
Yeah, you copy it and then there's a thing that pops up. It gives you a check mark if you want to timestamp it.
Oh, actually genius,
bro.
You didn't know?
You gotta be shitting me,
bro. Lock in.
It's like right here. Listen, no, because
you're technically my assistant, bro. You can't be embarrassing me on stream, bro. Don't be doing this, bro.
Bro, not copy and paste at a timestamp.
Come on, don't be, come on, bro. I'm just kidding.
They all get blasted back.
No, wait. Are you talking about the Oxine or no?
No, this is the way. They all just get blasted back, like at the same. Like actually, I can't tell who's who.
Wait, you're referring? Wait,
I think the one that he blasts extra is Andrew.
Is Andrew? Yeah. And that scene, it's Andrew. And that scene is Andrew.
Yeah. Tom gets blasted back, but he like kind of falls over and then like he holds his stomach again, but he's injured obviously.
I think he hits himself on the statue, right? And then
is that the first time or the second time that I think the second time is when he lands on the lands.
This is later on, so this is the second time. So this is
I'm literally talking about if you guys have the whole Statue of Liberty fight, it would be like at the end of the thing. If you guys want to know what I'm talking about.
Godspeed. Does the assistant do that? I'm stretching.
Do what?
Actually, hold on, I can switch. Hold on, I just got home, so I can switch to my PC. I'll do it for you. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Wait, do what?
Don't worry about it.
You want the link?
Don't worry about it.
What am I supposed to do?
Don't talk to my boy like that.
Wait, what am I supposed to do? Do what?
Don't worry about it. It's too late now.
I hate you.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
I've changed the deal. You're pulling what out?
Hello.
Andrew was screaming in pain, just talking about the god. Toby was just talking about.
Yo, is there any like statements about like TASM 2 Spider-Man being that much stronger from TASM 1?
Chad?
I mean, nah, but like, do you need that? Like, low-key.
I wouldn't say they're like a one-shot.
His feats are way better. No, bro. If you think Lizard is capped by what he did in the movie, oh my god.
Is he crazier in the original?
No, he's weak.
Yeah, he's just in the original movie. He's so weak.
So let me ask this: do we think you can attribute TASM 1 Spidey to No Way Home Lizard?
Well, I found the clip in like 2 seconds. Oh, an IQ too high.
It's not like TASM Spidey is that like he doesn't really scale a lizard. Like he kind of just gets beat up.
Who?
I remember him he has to like spam the webs a lot, right?
Andrew. Andrew. Okay, so this is what happens. I actually literally rewatched this movie like the other day. The first time they fight, Andrew is like relative to him. Maybe he's like honestly stronger.
I know the lizard he grows throughout the movie.
He gets stronger, yeah. So by the end of the movie, in their last 2 fights, the ones I'm referring to here are the sewer fight and the fight after that in the city, dude, bro, to say that Andrew even scales to Lizard is like a stretch. Like,
yeah, okay. So
he was getting
all right, so
throttled.
let me ask you this:
Bad,
do
dude, bad.
Do you think possessed Scorpion's feats on this Peter would be better than Andrew's feats on the Lizard?
Wait, who? Sorry.
Possessed Scorpion from Brand New Day.
Yeah, I'm trying to test where TASM Andrew would go.
No, TASM 1, Andrew. I'm gonna be honest. He's not even in that tier. He's down a tier for sure.
Stunned?
Probably like here.
Yeah,
He probably gets.
honestly.
Do you think he gets fucked by the illusions?
Yeah, I think he would.
He probably.
Actually, you know what's funny? Okay, honestly, can I tell you guys something? I'm sorry, bro. TASM 1 specifically, Andrew like has no spider sense feats like at all, bro.
Oh no, that's bad.
Oh no.
I'm gonna just say he's
Like,
I'm gonna just say he's like here. I think that's fine.
Beats your
like
bum.
okay, so like I'm sorry, like
Does he
okay,
lose to Rhino?
basic. I think there's a statement for Rhino that would put him above TASM 1, Andrew.
Wait, is there or no?
I think there is. I gotta ask Satori for it. I think he has it.
Okay. Where do we think Goblin scales from the TASM 2 movie? Because he doesn't really like he gets bitched by Andrew really
bro.
bad.
No, bad. He does. He like. I'm gonna be honest. He barely skip. Like it's almost as bad as Tom versus Goblin in the condo. Like, bro. Like I'm TASM 2 Goblin.
Honestly, I would say him even surviving TASM 2 Andrew would be like
that would put him in like home fodder tier. Yeah.
Yeah, like sub limit break Peter. Okay, that's fine.
Because I honestly, even like Electro with no external amps is definitely like slamming TASM 2 Goblin. So.
TASM 2 Spidey should be like.
Man, Chad, they're talking shit about your boy. Defend him, please.
Well, he scales to.
I'm sorry. I actually really like
this version
Andrew.
of him would scale to like base Electro. So I actually this.
He actually scales high. He would scale higher than that because he's able to tank like a good amount of stuff from like power plant Electro.
Oh, that is true. He might be above his No Way Home self.
Oh no. So there's a version. So I think he might get like a Toby moment where he's stronger later on in the movie or something. But there's a version. There's a image of TASM 2 Andrew after he gets the like electricity proof webbing. I would say then that would be the one that goes there.
What do you
I don't know if you care about it.
What do you think, Mr. Chad?
About what?
About Andrew.
TASM 2 Andrew being here.
It's not just the same Andrew. It's like a bit older. No Way Home.
Okay. So you just attribute the same. All right, but
I think Andrew might be stronger in No Way Home, but I don't really think it matters.
yeah, then I'm just gonna remove this Andrew. It doesn't matter. We'll just say this is TASM 2 and No Way Home.
Sure.
So I
Yeah.
think.
Oh, TASM 2 is trash.
I mean, if we think like Andrew scales, I mean, damn.
Bro, why is the Shocker Gauntlet even there, bro?
Huh? Oh, just because of it. It's just AP. Yeah, it's just strength.
No, I know, but like, do you guys think that Tom is getting a 10 times amp there? Because I don't think he is.
Well, he's just getting like some type of AP increase, right? That's why I just put him there.
Okay, yeah, because I don't know.
He's probably slightly younger.
Like, I would say these two. I would say these two. I would say these two versions are relative, and then this one just like it would be the same one, but obviously with a gauntlet that does more damage.
I was only gonna say it might make him
more than 10 times multiply for him to be able to actually push the Hulk back, right? I feel like.
Well, he pushed the Hulk back, but I think when Hulk put his hand out, he like no-sold it and then crushed it.
Yeah. He doesn't scale, but like to be able to do anything to him, like
Oh, someone's saying hi to you in the chat.
And Hulk is like.
Someone's saying hi to you in the chat.
Hi. Hey.
Hi.
Yo, shut up, True. I'm talking to my fans, asshole.
You schnozzle.
Put a Spider-Man 1 Goblin,
I mean,
bro.
I'll say that the Shocker Gauntlet in that movie. I mean, the Shocker Gauntlet anyway is like some kind of nebulous boost beyond a 10 times.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I don't even think the 10 times amp would apply to Tom because I think it's just like it was 10 times stronger than Crossbones. Like I don't think like if Goku put on that gauntlet, he'd get a 10 times amp or something.
Yo. And then he could stack you with Kaioken.
Hold on, but Kaioken.
Yo!
And he only has to use Kaioken times 5, so his AP would be that of a Super Saiyan. Stay with me now.
Whoa.
Hold on. Whoa. Where would fucking where would Raimi 1 Goblin scale and all this?
right, boys. I got like 5 minutes.
Okay.
I would just say like a good notch above the others.
Also, Goblin, bro, Goblin. If you take his scaling to the max, he's like crazy even on this list because that enraged Tom that was beating him up it didn't even make him bleed after like 30 hits,
You
bro.
think the
I'm
bottom of
exaggerating.
this is fine, or actually probably like top of here. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, listen, Goblin's not getting knocked out by a piano, so.
Listen, bro, this is a really fast piano.
I need you to do me a favor. I need you to make one more tier all the way at the bottom and only put Lizard from TASM 1.
Oh,
yeah, come on, bro.
Oh, bro, leave him be. Wait, what do we? Okay, wait. Let's run through. Let's run through the other things of the tier list so we can wrap the stream up. I want to wrap it up by 7, so we have like a good like 20. I think regardless, these 3 here are being fine. I think I'll put Enraged Tom above Andrew just because like obviously like he's getting a physical increase, right? I think regardless they're all just gonna be kind of scrapping. I'm gonna put Venom here just because this is post No Way Home, and they're saying like that Venom is gonna be like fighting Spidey, and if we're saying like he's getting multiple amps on top of already being in that tier, right, where obviously Tom is already like the guys in this tier can obviously do like something to these guys, but for the majority they would handle it right with decent difficulty. So I would say the gaps that Venom gets would probably just be here, unless are we thinking Venom is probably just here?
I like where you placed him. I think it makes sense.
Like in between the No Way Home and then I guess the peak Spideys.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think the Arachnid boost is just
massive. It's low-key just giving him. It's low-key just giving him Toby's abilities. I don't know, man. He's stealing his flow, bro.
Listen,
that's Toby's son. That's Toby's son. That's all I'm saying.
Doing to surpass the master.
I will become.
He's like and like Uruguay, like
strongest villains. I think No Way Home Goblin.
Wait, hold on. Move Vulture up.
Vulture.
Yeah, because you put Vulture below Homecoming Spider-Man. He was beating him in like all his fights.
No, I just that was me putting him on the list.
Yeah.
I'll put him like here.
All right, listen, Ty, I'm gonna have to head out, big dog.
All right, brother.
You in your bed tonight, so I'll keep it nice and warm for you.
Hello.
Yay! All right.
All right, Tree. Nah, man, it was fun though, bro.
Gotta get my hours in.
Man, shit, bro. What? Okay, how am I gonna try to get 8 hours of sleep and someone's gonna talk shit? Bro, Chad, I hope you go to bed and your bed is really hot.
Bro's undergoing sleep slop, you know, like
Spidey slop. Okay. Have a good night, brother. All right.
Thank God that guy's gone, right?
I think going down the list, right? We have the Spidey 3 villains. I think. Do we think Harry's above Sandman? Right? I think that's fire, right?
So okay. You gotta take this. Actually, no, don't take this with a grain of salt. Take this as gospel because I'm correct. I think New Goblin is the strongest in the Toby trilogy. So.
So he's above Venom too.
Venom?
Yeah, I think so. Here's my stance. I think he has a good. So okay, this is why I think he's stronger. Physically speaking, he's not like physically stronger than every single person. Like I think he's physically weaker than Venom, just not by much. Because you guys know how Crisis attributed that breaking Sandman's hand to Toby, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was not Toby. Toby didn't even move his legs. The sheer amount of force that New Goblin spun Toby around with was enough to break the hand. And then after he like lets go of Toby, he throws him into Venom and that floors Venom as well. So that's just how hard like he's swinging Toby around. And then it's low-key consistent because when he pulls up in the fight with the glider, at least like his hoverboard AP, I guess, his hoverboard was able to like send Venom flying, and Venom didn't get up for like a whole minute in the movie. So his tech is just cracked because his bombs were able to like blow off insanely large chunks of Sandman. And he's like, in terms of sheer speed, at least like travel speed wise with the hoverboard, he's faster than everyone in the Toby trilogy. So like he's not literally stronger than all of them, but his like weapons
I think he can compete.
are crazy.
I think he can compete with the others. Yeah, I think him being above Sandman is fine, just because obviously he's like fighting. Like,
he fought Giant Sandman, bro. Yeah.
So I think this is fine. The hand. Listen,
he would be above Symbiote Peter too. But,
I'm so confused. You think so?
Yeah, because he does. Well, yeah. If you use the Sandman feat, he was able to like break apart chunks of Sandman.
Oh, that. Well,
in
I
his
mean,
giant
I only
form.
put Peter above because he just beats Goblin. That's what I thought.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. This is weird. I think he either took another dose or something like akin to that because his feats are just like way better. But he also didn't have any tech when he fought symbiote Toby.
Okay.
Yeah. With his tech, I think he could beat him. Without it, he loses.
Okay. All right, that's fair. I'm gonna keep him here for now. I can say with his tech, he could fight the others. High tier. I think this is fine. I don't know where to put the fucking possessed hand. Right. Like
They're weird. I don't even think they really scaled a Tom. That's the thing. Like.
Yeah, like the Tom.
They have just weapons that are good.
I would say like they're just better than Scorpion probably.
Yeah, for sure. Well, at least in the possessed state, base hand kind of buns.
No, yeah.
I mean, they just lose the base hand, right?
Sub. Yeah, base hand is like here.
Yeah.
Say,
but
like,
possessed hand, it like they're willing to literally like stab themselves just to land a hit. Like,
do you think they could beat the integrated suit?
if like, are we assuming he's going all out or like?
Yeah, if he isn't, probably not.
If he's going all out, then I think he wins. If he's like fighting like how he normally does, then no.
Then possess. Okay, then I'll put like possess. Okay, so do you think like the version of him like going on Electro would be stronger than him fighting the hand? Or not Electro? Lizard.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna put him like here, or the hand right here. I think that's fair.
Okay.
All right, yeah, Goblin. Okay, Tombstone's here because he's like holding whatever. I put Uncontrolled Peter just because obviously this is nerfed. So the other one's fighting base. This is the Far From Home tier. I think this is fair, right?
Far from strong.
Yeah, home fodder. Come on.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I think Shocker could beat Rhino. I don't think that's ridiculous.
Shocker was about to slime
Kill
Peter,
fucking
bro.
Peter without the web shooter. Yeah. I like this. This is good news.
Yeah, I mean this tier list is solid. Literally, like, I mean, this basically looks like mine, except Goblin's higher on yours and Toby is a little higher on mine. That's what we get.
True that. All right, so I'm going to keep the stream up for another 10, 15. If anybody has any more donations, any questions you want us to answer, if you guys want
just look at the chat one last time.
Yes, sir.
You know?
Let's go ahead and...
So if you got any versus questions, now's your time to get them out.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna try to get it. Or actually, 20. We'll do 20 minutes just so we can hit that 4-hour mark.
Yes, dang, it's in 4 hours. That's
W.
wild.
Yes, sir. Take your time. Spider-Man still relatively beat Harry with ease while Harry was trying to kill him. I mean, Toby was also probably enraged in that state too, right? I'm gonna have to leave soon.
Toby
Markiplier is starting to stream. Listen, that's fairs, bro.
Yeah, Toby was mad in that scene because of the whole like, I stole your chick.
Yeah, literally.
And he had the black suit on.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
No, I was gonna talk about something completely different. You finished what you were saying.
Oh no, I was done. That's why I was saying like you're good. Like,
okay, I was about to ask like, has there even been any questions lately? But somebody just asked Kaido versus Ultimate Alien Ben 10.
Ooh. Yo, doesn't Waybig put hands on Kaido? No, like.
Someone said Waybig versus Kaido.
No,
Ultimate
Kaido versus
Alien,
Ben 10,
versus
Ultimate Alien.
Oh, Ben 10 Ultimate Alien.
Listen, if it's a filler episode, he might.
If he goes
might go down, bro.
Humongousaur, unironically, he's putting the pause on Kaido.
Hold up, if it's a filler episode, Kevin might just like touch his car and then like one shot Kaido.
Kevin might just touch his car and get one shot. I got this. He just gets like.
You think
there's
when
like
Tom,
a
you think when
across
Tom
the
gets
map.
the Venom suit, he'll be Hulk level? Probably not. Listen, I don't know where they're gonna take symbiote Spider-Man, right? Like that's gonna be crazy. I don't know how big
Symbiote Tom. Hold on.
Yeah.
He's gonna like try to do the. He's gonna try to do the handshake with Ned, and he's gonna be like, "Fuck you."
Godspeed question for us. Somebody asked Perfect Dark Guy versus Devil Doom.
I'm pretty sure
it'd be Doom.
Devil Doom has time stop. So.
Yeah. I mean, if it's Jen's Devil Doom, yes. If it's fucking.
I assume that's what they mean.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait.
Doesn't he have a tiny or adjacent statement?
Somebody asked Ty, since you made videos on Sonic, would you ever make a video on scaling Mario?
Probably not. But if Mario for some reason pops off and the third movie's like a cinematic masterpiece and people are saying he beats Goku, then we'll probably talk about it.
Listen,
please don't make me scale Mario Ty. Don't make me do it.
Actually, no.
we're gonna watch Mario Galaxy.
No.
Yes, we are gonna watch it.
You know what's funny? Y'all remember that guy who I think it was Gigi was telling us to watch earlier. He actually has a Sonic vs Mario video we could react to.
Get Mario scaling away from me, bro.
Yo,
Anytime I hear about it, he's either out of Universal or he's barely Universal, bro. I hate that guy.
Versus Wiki, they have him at like fucking island level. But if you go a character stat,
no
he's like
way.
But if you go character stat, he's like fucking
that doesn't make any sense, bro. He like I think like Donkey Kong was like punching a moon out of orbit, bro. Like,
I mean,
the thing is, people just no one cares to scale Mario consistently. So you get so much range. Like there's like the people who argue he's like Play-Doh.
Isn't really any established canon. Like there's just so many different ends you could use. Like there's just no real.
The thing is, it's like it's different games. It's because different games have different scaling.
Mario on his games.
Sometimes he'll like lift castles, and then other times he'll like get sucked into a black hole that's gonna destroy the universe, and then he'll go into the next game. The next game will be like castles again.
Yeah.
So nobody scales him
like.
Here's the thing, like,
gonna blow up. Mario's dead. Yes.
Yeah. In his normal games, he'll fall and then like go into the abyss and die. But then in Paper Mario, in Paper Mario, he like transcend all dimensions in the imaginary space where he draws concepts or whatever. Like I don't know, bro.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like there is no real canon for the series either. It's like everything is kind of like just its own thing. Like if to scale Mario properly, you literally have to use like a comp thing because every game's kind of like its own thing.
Yeah, I would just scale individual versions like Super Mario Galaxy Mario, Paper Mario. I wouldn't scale like all of them as like the same. Like
those two are like the strongest are probably like either Paper Mario or Galaxy Mario.
Yeah, those guys.
I've heard those.
Unless you count like crossover stuff. I don't know. Maybe like Smash Bros.
Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Listen, everyone gets an amp from that. I'm sure.
Bro, listen. Everyone gets an amp from Fortnite, bro.
Against Smash and Fortnite now, so it's like he gets.
Oh yes,
yes, sir.
Did you see the Fortnite? Sonic and Fortnite.
Yeah.
It's like a robot. I'm pretty sure.
All right, first New Goblin versus Spider-Man.
Yeah, he's talking about what I said earlier. So yeah, the first fight. So my position is that, like, I think that first fight. I'm glad you brought it up. Actually, he loses that fight really badly to a holding back Toby, and that's Toby without the black suit. So I think if anything, that's better for Goblin because it shows that his self at the start of the movie losing to like a suppressed base Toby and then being able to fight people that are stronger than symbiote Toby from the middle point of the movie just shows that he got stronger.
In that first fight, wasn't he worried about the ring?
Yeah, he was, bro. Toby in the first fight is like low-key kind of mental nerfed. He's focused on the ring. He's fighting his best friend, which is stated to nerf him as well. And then he's not trying to like kill him or anything. And New Goblin is fully bloodlusted, and he still loses that fight bad. So
and Toby wasn't even trying to really fight, right?
Yeah. He was running away. He was running. So literally when Toby's running away from him, he's like dodging the goblin bombs and whatever. He detonates them, and then he hides in the alleyway and makes that web string to like trip Goblin, but he doesn't realize how fast Goblin's going. So Goblin hits his head on it, starts flipping around, falls on a trash can, falls to the ground, and he's like knocked out. So, and he was worried. He was like, "Oh no, Harry," because his heart wasn't beating up. Yeah, like he was so scared. Yeah, he gave him. That's how hard he got hit. He got amnesia, bro. So
what was that movie about?
Bro, I don't know. All that means is that he got stronger throughout the movie, at least towards the end of the movie, because there's no way that you think somebody that's suppressed base Toby level is gonna do damage to Sandman. But he obviously did do some damage to Sandman at the end, so he just got stronger.
He just is massively stronger, yeah. Do you get stronger? I just think Venom is stronger.
Yujiro and Jason Voorhees with Venom 3 Spider-Man stats versus all of the Spider-Man?
Do the Spider-Men even do anything to either of them? Like, one is too much skill and the other is like immortal, so I don't... If it's equal stats, I feel like Yujiro and Jason just hacks them out hard.
Yujiro fucking beats all three of them by himself.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Jason might start pulling some like MKX combos on them, bro. It's bad.
You know, I don't know if they could beat like them individually, much less them together in equal stats.
How about doing a video on post Rose Meruem versus Sukuna, or if Meruem could take on the anti Sukuna squad?
Well, Prof actually has a video on Meruem versus Sukuna, so you guys should probably go check that out instead.
You should do more collabs of him, more JJK Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, well, he's busy.
Oh.
Yes, I
All right,
we can have
about...
I just think Venom would be stronger.
Oh yeah, by the way, I already said Venom is physically stronger. By the way, I was saying that.
Yeah, so I think he more so means he beats him in a fight.
Yeah, he could beat him in a fight because of tech, bro. I don't like okay. Toby threw a goblin bomb, right? One of Harry's goblin bombs, and vaporized Venom, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, Ty, you got Dono.
Oh, someone said Alabasta Luffy versus Raimi Sandman. Break it down. Hold on.
Wait,
hold on. Why is this like Crocodile?
All right, so if we're using water Luffy if we're using the Raimi movie only stats, right? From that specific movie, he's like what, like multi-city block to like small town. Relatively speaking, Crocodile's casual sandstorms are like laying out entire fucking towns, and then we see him using his strongest attack on Luffy when he's actually tangible. The water itself does specifically weaken his durability, so I'm not going to be really talking about the second fight, but in the third one, he's using his blood just to touch him, right? Like, he obviously has to fight him, but the blood isn't sapping away or making him physically weaker, whereas the water is. So this is closer to like a full power Crocodile. Luffy is getting stronger as the fight is going on, and he's able to completely disperse a named attack from Crocodile rather than him using a base Sobbles, which is like in those like early Megaton ranges. So I would say unironically, like if Luffy in that arc was throwing like a Gum Storm, he probably would be able to lay out Raimi Sandman. All things considered, we even see inverse, right? Like the feat of Goblin's tech harming Sandman, that's already in those city block ranges. And Luffy was already at that point by like, I would say by Baratier, just because of Don Creek's explosions. Scaling.
Worst case, it just goes the same, right? He just uses the blood to harden Sandman and just cripple him.
Yeah. But like,
I mean, do you think comic Sandman makes any difference, or it's probably about?
Well, if it's comic Sandman, he probably lays out Alabasta Luffy because he's actually.
He's just like the stats.
Bro, the comics are so funny because like Iron Fist will randomly get like a large island level feat just like for no reason.
I mean, it's kind of like a nuclear bomb. Like everybody in fucking. Kind of like what he's saying before, like in comics, like just everybody fucking. You can scale anybody fucking anywhere.
Yeah, but it's not even like a chain scale. He just does the feat himself. Like,
he just, bro, I mean, like, what's that scale like fucking Batman kicking the Spectre, bro, just out of nowhere, like.
I think he lets him hit him, but like the fact that he bleeds,
and the
goofy.
The Iron Fist one is fucking crazy because it's like 50 Hiroshimas.
Yeah, that one's just real. I'm pretty sure. Like, it's not even chain scaling. He's just cracked for whatever reason. And then they like, oh yeah, and then he can fight Moon Knight, bro. Like in the next comic, like I guess.
Kobeni versus Miwa.
Blaze being Sonic's equal, but those were from 2005 and 2006. But Silver in the comics has shown way more relativity to Sonic than Blaze. So I
mean, they both literally have equal Sonic statements in the new fucking English guides and the. English
I'm not gonna lie. I rate Blaze over Silver just because Silver was losing to freaking. Oh, what's it called? Egg pawns in the war. Apparently, he's a freaking.
Honestly, Blaze is. I mean, like, if you just check the recent, I should probably send it to you guys. But they just both have fucking relative.
Yeah, they have. They're like they have the relative to Sonic statements. Yeah.
I mean, everybody has that. Let's be real. Fucking Jet the Hawk.
Last time that freaking what's it called? Silver fought Metal Sonic, who's actually relative to Sonic. He got Dragon Throw animationed into a wall. Like he's kind of a burger, but. Silver's anti-feats are just so bad. Like he was actually moving with the diamond cutters and like those randoms, bro. Like no, it's so bad, bro. I can lift a mountain. Like let it go. This ain't 2006. Blaze just gets more glaze. Well, Kobeni's from Chainsaw Man, right, Tom?
Yeah.
Does she just beat Miwa?
Like she has speed scaling, but in terms of AP, she shoots a gun or whatever. Like she doesn't really have any AP, so I don't know.
Batman kicked Darkseid. I mean, he did.
Miwa? I guess Miwa. Like I really don't know, bro.
It's just like bro. I think her feats are like grade 3 curses or something. Like she's not that. She's just kind of blunt.
What is grade 3 curses? What level?
I don't know. Like I need to actually look up what her feats are because I don't think she wins any fights on screen.
Bro, I think they said you could beat like a grade 2 curse with like a shotgun, bro. Like.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, let me see.
What?
Okay, Miwa is street level. Oh wow. Is grade 3 sorcerer, should be stronger than grade 3 curse spirits, is comparable to grade 2 curses, which would be comparable to shotguns. Yeah, she's unironically shotgun level.
An IQ too high.
IQ
too high. Listen, I literally was LARPing too with the grade 3 curses. Like I spitballed that. I didn't know that she's actually grade 3 level. She's actually bonus.
Yeah, literally.
Rob Lucci versus Human Garo.
Rob Lucci.
Use the weaker one, not the current.
Yeah, I know, and he's
both are Shuri victims.
The thing is, the whole photon light speed, I don't think they're light speed by that point in the series. I think Garo, like, at worst is light speed. Like, he's literally at 1 HP scaling to, like, one of the stronger versions of Genos. And, like, in a weaker version, he's dodging light.
And if he is light speed, Garo might be higher into it. And the skill is bad. Like, Garo kind of...
Yeah, I would say, though, like, honestly, all things considered, in terms of, like, stats, they should be comparable. If not, like, Garo might be higher. Like, they're both, like, upscaling massively from, like, city-level stuff. But I would say Garo is scaling higher than that, just because that starts from, like, Season 1 Genos. Whereas, like, yeah, Foxy having, like, megaton punches, which can actually kind of hurt base Luffy. Obviously, he gets, like, way stronger. You could say, like, oh, well, it's 10 times that. But, I would say Garo probably just, like what Gospi was saying. I don't think the gap in AP would be crazy, even if there is one. If anything, it would be attributed to Garo. His speed is better skill. He probably just, like...
Water Rockin' Fist is bad because 2 times the power on the 6 powers hurts, right?
Yeah.
The only thing he can do is Iron Body. And I don't think he can do all the 6... He can't, like, combine 6 powers, if I'm correct, right? No, I think he has to do them one at a time.
Yeah, not at that point.
All right. Amon versus Choso.
Who's Amon? Which Amon? Like, the one from Korra. Amon, Loki. Not even Loki, Hikey. What?
Amon speed blitzes the fuck out of him.
Yeah, literally. And all he has to do is think. He doesn't even have to do anything.
Choso's fastest attack is, like, faster than sound.
All right. Yeah. Levi versus King Bradley.
King Bradley would
slam? What?
The fuck out of Levi. Jesus.
Also, like, isn't his AP like way higher as well?
He's like one of the stronger.
What's Bradley's AP? Levi's got like city block level stuff.
Oh, I think Bradley has higher stuff. Than
Bradley should have like multi-city block stuff.
Yeah,
all right, I'm gonna look. Let's see what version
he should be stronger because he should be stronger than Kimberly. And Roy also has city block.
He should be almost top of the verse, and they're able to do something.
According to Versus Wiki, they have Bradley at building level and hypersonic.
I know, bro.
I mean, because the thing is, people like Ed wouldn't scale to the town stuff just because he gets fucked up by Kimberly's explosions, but Bradley is not Edward level. Like, Bradley is way stronger.
Yeah.
All right, and Verse Wiki did Levi versus Bradley, but speed was equal though, and Levi won. So
no, Bradley would speed blitz and fucking kill Levi. Also, Levi is not physically city block level.
Yeah, it's with the swords. It's with the swords. No, I mean, the swords are standard equipment. To be fair, Ty, they are literally standard.
He would just blitz. Yeah, he would just blitz and cut him, bro.
All right. Anything the fuck else?
Yeah, they literally have Kimberly's explosions at town level. They just don't scale him to it.
Wait, why not?
I don't know. I actually don't know because literally, they're assuming that only Philosopher's Stone users scale to it for some reason.
No, he should scale to it.
Yeah, I don't know why they're assuming that.
Wait, Ty, how much time's left?
Got like 5 minutes, 4 minutes.
All right, 5 minutes, guys, for your question. You got any more questions? Send them in. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Let me know if some Sonic stuff pops off though, guys, Pete.
Yeah, the guy in chat is still talking to me about fucking Silver, bro. Silver doesn't even... Bro, I'm sorry. Silver is a bum.
Please stop. Yo, stop. Stop. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Single time,
bro, you got it, bro.
Stop.
Show me the single time that Silver has actually kept up in Sonic speed like this. Look at the showing. When has Silver ever done this in Modern?
Let's show the evidence on screen. Let's show the evidence on screen.
Look at the panel.
Hold on.
He has
Hold on.
never kept step by step with
music.
Look at this. He has never kept step by step with Sonic and Speed ever. He has not done this.
No, bro. This is for charity. This is for charity, bro.
For charity? Yeah.
This is for charity, Clark.
Let me get Silver getting Dragon Throw on my Metal Sonic, bro.
Oh my
wait,
god, bro.
Jimmy, I'm gonna throw the server link in here. You get in here, bro, and listen, you rep Silver, bro.
Invite them to Discord, bro. Invite them to Discord.
Well, actually, yeah. Let me post the Discord link. Yeah, Jimmy. Yeah,
It is a bomb. I'm sorry, bro. Ogre Pawn, bro.
Bro. All right,
he
now
has
pull up
to
the
catch
panel.
him all.
Oh, we got it. We got it. No,
pull up the panel of Knuckles beating Shadow.
We got Knuckles versus Piccolo. Okay. So Orange Piccolo should, at the very worst, scale to like MUI Goku and that fucking Jiren or whatever. He should be like up there with the others. He should be weaker than like Ego Vegeta, Broly, yeah, but he is on that tier. That is just stated. I would say, like, relatively speaking, they're probably okay. All things considered, they're probably relative, right? Like Knuckles has, like, he scales to Sonic. Does he not scale to Sonic on the lore?
He has, like, he's as strong as Sonic is fast. Yeah,
Knuckles is just stronger than Sonic.
Didn't Knuckles just beat up Base Shadow? Or no? Like, did he not?
Well, no. I mean, well, no. Knuckles will lose to Shadow, but like he's stronger than. I mean, yeah, he's just stronger. Than
the thing is, yeah, he basically has the statement that like. I think it was in a recent manga, like the Flaming Courage thing, but like if Sonic like runs really fast and it's like treated equal to like Knuckles punching.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, that's.
But like, I mean, no, it's just a general thing. Knuckles is always just portrayed to be like, that the stronger because
Someone
like
said, Tyler, is
even
the middle image real or fan made? The freaking Sonic image.
Bro, which one? The one of Silver getting Dragon Thrown? No, that's real. That's canon. He is a burger.
Yeah, the Blaze.
The Blaze one? No, that's real. That's a comic.
I would say Knuckles scales closer to like the higher tiers in Sonic than Piccolo does to the higher tiers in Dragon Ball. I would say generally speaking, their cosmology is pretty relative, with Sonic's probably being better, all things considered. I would lean closer to Knuckles and Piccolo.
Yeah, just look. Did you see it?
But it's not that. It's honestly not that bad. It's really not that bad of a matchup, though.
I mean, it's better than Goku versus Sonic or Shadow versus Vegeta.
Yeah, it is. It's closer.
Did you see the one I sent where Silver was struggling with normal badniks, but this guy's legendary? Based on what?
Oh my god. All right. So listen. Luke Skywalker struggled with some droids, you know? It happens to the best of us.
Bro.
It happens to the best of us every once in a while, you know?
Sonic image, that's flirting. Now let's look at the harassment, which is Shadow. Or Silver. Let's go look at it.
Oh my god.
That is a badnik, bro.
What is this, guys? Who is this? Who is that?
Who
is that? I don't even know what this is.
That is not Sonic tier.
All right. This is, you know what? I don't like you very
Jimmy,
much.
bro,
you know
join
what?
the Discord,
I don't like
bro.
you.
Come on, bro.
That is not Sonic tier.
Okay, listen. Wait, actually, this actually gives me an opportunity to bring up the GOAT Mega Man. You guys know they have a canon crossover, right, guys?
True, yes, in Archie.
Sonic.
By the way, dude, that comic is so good. It's so
The crossover is really cool, yeah. They freaking fight Metal Sonic and the other guy from Mega Man.
Yeah. And by the way, I don't know how consistent that comic is with Sonic scaling, but dude, they have bro, that comic implies that I think Knuckles would one-shot Shadow or something, and no,
I mean they fought in the IDW comic when Shadow was a zombie and Knuckles held his own, but
Archie is different. Archie's a different continuity.
Okay. Yeah, I know it's different by IDW, so I don't know inverse Archie stuff, but it was kind of crazy.
Bro, listen, Archie is a war game.
Archie's a whole different thing. They have Knuckles becomes a god and all that. Name one Blaze feat that puts him above Silver. Listen. That guy literally just being comparable in speed to Sonic is better than freaking Silver, bro. Right. Show me Silver being comparable to Sonic in current day, aside from the statement.
We got one last. I think maybe this is the last question. We got Dono Ty. Ty, you there?
Learn, man.
Oh, he's muted anyway. Well, I mean, I guess it's just Wario versus Shadow.
Yeah, well,
anyway.
Shadow would beat the brakes off of Wario.
You're not.
That's the Wario versus Shadow. Okay, so we know in the Mario Wii Sports game, they fight a planetary threat, right? So, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, what's the planetary threat?
Some crossover.
Wait, hold on. Does Wario get waffed though?
Okay, Waft.
Because
Well,
Wasp
hold on,
might
in
one shot.
Smash,
Wasp might
Shadow
one
Stat has
shot.
chaos control and it works on Wario, so.
No.
Okay.
True, yeah.
But nobody likes
No
Wario. Nobody
chaos
likes
can-
Wario.
Okay, no chaos can
What?
from the
I
Emerald
like
that
Wario. He's cool.
No
Waluigi
chaos.
is
Wait, this is
Wario.
wait. My bad, bro. I thought. Wait, guys, I'm low-key
Dude,
LARPing. I thought it was
do
Waluigi.
not
I thought it
put
was
Shadow in
Waluigi.
with no
Bro,
chaos. Emerald.
okay.
He's literally.
I
a
literally
fraud.
thought Wario was Waluigi. My fault, bro.
Bro, I
don't like
literally said
Wario.
Waluigi victim, and then you said, yeah, I thought that was Waluigi. My bad.
Yeah, my fault. Twin, my fault. Twin. Did
Wait,
Dark
hold on,
Side
wait,
trip
Ty,
on
you-
stairs, so stairs over
Wait,
Dark
hold on.
Side,
Which
nobody
Mario
could.
character do you actually like, Luigi? Or
What?
what Mario
Luigi?
character do you actually like?
Donkey Kong.
Ooh, based.
If that counts. If that doesn't count, if you mean like
Yeah,
in
I'm about to say,
Mario
isn't he a
lore,
Mario
I get
character
it.
at this point?
And we're talking
Listen,
about
we know
in
your favorite
Mario
character is
lore.
Diddy,
Listen,
bro.
my guy Toad, bro. He just in it for the fun, bro. And Yoshi. Shout out Yoshi.
Oh, yeah, Yoshi's the GOAT.
Hold on, I'll pull up. Ty's lying, by the way. His top one is Diddy Kong.
Goomba King.
Diddy.
Bro, please do not bring up that infinite silver nonsense, bro. Silver did not scale to infinite at all in that encounter. I
Hold on,
watched
no,
that clip.
hold on, bro.
He
They
literally-
clash, bro. Yo, bro, they clash, bro. They clash, bro.
Yo.
First of all, Infinite was likely suppressed. I don't even think he took Silver seriously. And then Infinite like one-shot Silver and Sonic has to save him. You're telling me they're relative? Get out of here. Absolutely not. Blaze,
Infinite was
mind
back
you,
on
in a
Sonic, too, to
comic
be fair.
after
He was
that,
holding
his
back on
relative
Sonic. To be fair, he's holding back on Sonic too. Let's not act like he was.
Okay, no, he was, and then literally in that fight, they're like, "Oh, you surpassed your previous data, impossible."
Yeah,
and he
and
got
then
beat back.
Infinite powered up, and then Sonic got
Sonic,
washed.
yeah. So Sonic did way better than Silver, and then Blaze keeps up with opposed forces Sonic in speed. There is no shot that this freaking bum who's losing to Eggman goons is gonna do anything. If he was relative to Sonic, why didn't he stop the war? Where was he at? when Mobius needed him most, he disappeared.
To be fair, nobody stopped the war. Like, the Knuckles was there, bro.
Yeah, and hold on, Blaze wasn't there. Blaze was not there. And the second she pulled up, she was like, I'm gonna fight Neo Metal on my own. We did not see Silver trying to use the Chaos Emerald for nothing. He's a burger.
Master Emerald, you can't use that, bro. Come on. Knuckles was there. He didn't try to use the Master Emerald.
Yeah, and Knuckles tried to fight. He just lost.
Just like, Knuckles didn't use the Master Emerald, bro. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, no, in that comic, Neo Metal had the Master Emerald, and
Alright, listen.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
save
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah.
Save it for another stream. Save it for another stream. I was pushing a little bit for the time. Listen, guys, I'm gonna be wrapping things up here. Thank you so much for those who donated. Thank you those who, you know what I mean, were here for the stream for the long run. Thank you to everyone who obviously contributed. Shout out True and Jazz. They left. Badol, Shattered, Godspeed, Diggs, Chad as well. You know what I mean? Thank you guys for coming on here.
Thanks, everybody.
Gonna be trying to post this next video either tomorrow or the day after, but Yuji versus Spider-Man will be next. Oh, wait, we have another donation. Wait, one more!
Oh my god.
One more!
Gentlemen,
this guy with the $2 donut, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Sojo from Kagurabachi versus No Way Home Sinister 6.
Please don't make me look this up. It's gonna be spoilers.
Let's talk about the.
I'm gonna look him up real quick.
Yeah, just what
Is Sojo the main guy?
Shojo's the first antagonist. I think I've read the most.
I think I know
What do you
him.
think? What do you think? How strong is he?
So Shojo kind of mid.
Like how strong? How strong? Like building level?
So he's okay. No, I don't think he's building level. He should scale to, well, not he should scale. There's an anti-cloud gouger squad that they make to fight Shoujo, and one of the sorcerers there is capable of like creating or like moving like insane giant pieces of rocks that are like this, like basically for the sake of simplicity, small islands, and they're able to do it so quickly that like it like kind of blitzes Shoujo, who obviously at this point is a lightning timer. So like if you think they did that like in a reasonable time frame, then Shoujo would at least have like large town level AP from scaling to that level of sorcery, and then he'd be a lightning timer.
So, so
they have him up to city block.
All things considered, then he should be relative with like the individual dudes from No Way Home.
You know, so I just looked him on Virtual Key. So they have him at, like you said, lightning timing, and they have him in base.
City block, and he can get 2 times stronger.
But
I would say the Sinister Sixes jumped the fuck out of him, bro. Yeah, no, like Electro and Sandman diff him pretty bad.
I'm so glad I did not have to get
Yeah,
spoiled.
all right. Now we're gonna get up out of here. Thank you so much for the donation, brother. I appreciate it for the last one. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out.
Have a good one, guys.
Godspeed.